your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle.
Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Woo. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Summer sauce, dripping, dripping. Woo. Got it. Yeah, yeah, got it. Yeah. Got it. You know. Yeah, you know. I'm only making moves. There ain't no other option. There ain't no other option. So if you talking juice, well damn, you know I got it. Yeah, you know I got it.
Nobody got it like
Nobody got it like. Yeah. I got the juice. I got it. I got it. From a dropping in the scene, I feel lucky, yeah. Got them watching from Paris to popping, yeah. With this music was lurking, now I'm attacking. Now with the chatting, I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well damn, you know I got it. Damn, you know I got it.
nobody got it like
You know it, yeah. They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
Myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't. Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out.
We were caught in the fire. Our faith was left out in the open. Saw the fear in your eyes as we moved through the dust. Nights turn into days, one by another. Under darkened skies, we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Whoa.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together.
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia-Singapore Championship 2021.
Some people know him as Insane Dio. You know why right now. Those pops here and there.
Up to $14,000 for grabs await for you and me.
If he had gone in for the two heaven gathers. This is the world right here. And that match getting one kill. Wow. All goes in for Rocket. Can thank you and on fire.
First, there are two stages that you need to conquer.
From the Open Qualifiers Wave 1 and 2.
Only 8 teams will make it to Wave 1.
And from the 8, only 4 will meet us in Wave 2.
Then, we will decide which of the best Malaysia and Singapore teams will make it to the final playoff.
Showing the what a play by Raven there. He's gonna go in and he will take down 3 over there. 4. Sorry. But then again, can this point out right by it? What?
The road to challenge us might not be easy. Are you up for the challenge?
Hey guys, it's MYSG here, and I would like to walk through you guys on the fundamentals of search and destroy. Here are 3 tips you need to know to master SND. First, how to attack a site. Second, how to defend a site. And third, plan-based rotation strategies. How to attack a site. First of all, utilities are important in attacking a site. In many cases, at least 3 or 4 players will use their utilities in order to stun an enemy or destroy any trophies they have around the site. This will make pushing more easier for your team to enter the bomb site to plant. Once we have a site taken over, trophies are important to avoid any incoming grenades that will disturb planting the bomb. It's best to use hack glitches to maximize your chances of killing an opponent and to avoid an unnecessary death. How to defend a site. When you are on the defending side, usually what is done in the past is that we set up immediately on the bomb site. But now, most teams will always go for retake rather than holding. This means the opponent will already have the bomb planted, and the team must retake the bomb site to defuse. Rotation strategies. If your team fails the first push, a team will generally rotate back to base and gather to attack the other side as a plan B strategy. Before reaching the other bomb site, your team must stand by to watch any flanking opponents that will disrupt your gameplay. These are all the things that you need to know for search and destroy. That is all from me, RG MAB. See you in the tournament.
top of them. Destroy enemy vehicle. EMP systems incoming.
Hey guys, I'm Oasis from Infinity, and today I'm going to be telling you guys about 3 things that you need to know about domination. First thing that you guys need to know about is how to rotate from point to point. If you are spawning at C point, you should cap C and head to top team and trailer to have a control over B point. But if you are spawning at A point, you should try to have a head start and control top wood first while your teammate is capturing the points. Let's say that you guys are getting triple capped by the opponent team. Try to focus on one point and push as a team instead of spreading out. Second thing that you guys need to know about is how to spawn trap your enemy. After capturing 2 points, you guys will try to look for the triple cap. But knowing that triple cap is going to be hard, as enemy is going to spawn where the point is, so in order for you guys to capture the top point, you should force them to spawn at a location where there will not be any threat to the player capping the third point. You may ask, how am I supposed to force them to spawn at a different location? Firstly, you need to have control over both bases in order to force them to spawn at the lower side of the map. After forcing your enemy to spawn at the lower side of the map, you will need to have control over the map by being in core areas like wood, tower, and team. Last thing that you guys need to know about is knowing what score streaks to use. First type of score streaks are UAV, short RC, and hunter killer drone, and they are categorized as low score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by slayers as it has the lowest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage throughout the game. Second type of score streaks are EMP systems, advanced UAV, and VTOL, and they are categorized as high score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by persistent user as it has the highest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage at the second half of the round. Alright, that's all for the time being. All the best and good luck in the tournament. See you guys there.
Ranger here from RZ.
Hi guys, I'm RZ Ads.
Here are the 3 most crucial things that you guys need to know when you are in a competitive COD mobile team.
So the first one, we're gonna talk about team roles. It is 1000% important to understand what each player of your team does. In COD-M, standard teams usually consist of a rusher, objective player, a support sniper player and a flex player, I think it is quite familiar to the people in the comp scene. But to those who don't know, a rusher is basically a player who slays everywhere, scattered around the map. So the job is just to kill people around. And second, an objective player is a player who always plays objective depending on situations, but most of the time they will stick to their objective role. Fourth, the sniper player. Every team nowadays would have at least one sniper player in their team, and it is crucial to have that one player in the team, in any team, because they're the ones who actually make the first peek or actually sees the whole map before any other player. Fifth, we're going to talk about the flex player, and not all teams have flex players, but it is also a must to have a flex player in the team so that depending on situations, they can switch to different guns in any moment.
Second, scrims and post analysis. So what are scrims and post analysis? So scrims are basically training, as you guys all know. So training, basically you play against another good teams out there that you guys want to improve. So from that scrims, after you guys finish, there will be a post-mortem, or we call it as post analysis, whereby the whole team will gather up in one call or in one room. You guys will discuss about what are the things, what are the do or don'ts, the things that you guys did wrong in the scrims. If you guys lost badly, what are the things that you guys can fix? So scrims and post analysis are super vital when you are having a competitive team. Why? Because it makes you guys to improve even more. You will identify all the mistakes that you guys did before, and it will surely make you guys a better team if you guys keep on doing this every single time when you have a scrim. The third one is communication. So this is the most important thing when you are having any sports teams or a competitive team in general. Because when you have a good communication team, it will make you guys a super strong team. When you have a good communication, you will know every single thing that is going on into the game. It doesn't matter if you don't have a good gun skill against the other side, but trust me, if you have a super good communication team, you will surely beat the other side of the team. So the good one that I'm gonna demonstrate now is basically when you have a teammate that calls out like this. Hey guys, there's 2 guys at A, we should flank now. Hey guys, there's 3 guys at B, we should stay for a while and wait for a pick. But the bad one, this is how it goes. There's 2 guys, there's 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys. That's 1 guy, that's 1 guy. Push. Okay, so try not to be the bad one, alright? Because it's so frantic, and just be specific and precise. Okay guys, so that's all from me and Eds. Thank you so much, good luck, and see you guys in the forum.
Right now, he's the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
Welcome everybody to the Call of Duty Mobile Championship presented by Garena. This is the MYSG Championship, guys, and we will be your hosts. I am Jericho, joined by my sister from another Mr. Beef. Mami, how are you doing today, Beef?
I'm doing really good today, Jericho. Thank you for asking. And today is a very special day right now for everyone here. Not only for Malaysians, not only for Singaporeans, but for everyone in the world watching here. Yes. So right now, we do have a lot of things up for us today. And Jericho, what are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good, you know. I know some of the players, actually. So I'm expecting a lot of good games, a lot of close games. But we'll see. I mean, how about you, Beef? Do you have anything you want to say?
Well, yeah, definitely, because we do know that today we do have 4 teams, and tomorrow we have another 4 teams. So today is going to be for Team Malaysia, and for tomorrow is going to be for Team Singapore. And we do know the winners of today, there will only be 2 for today and 2 for tomorrow. Eventually leading up for Wave 2, which we all know is going to be next week, and they're going to be facing the top dogs. Basically the Goliaths here in this, in this competition, which is Divinity, RSG, Impunity, Rampage, and also, a lot of other things that's happening, right, Jericho?
Yes, a lot of things. So we'll see if these guys can show up, and then if you do qualify, let's see if they can hang with the best of the best. Beef, because those four teams aren't a joke. They're really good. So well, with that being said, I think we're about to introduce our Malaysian teams and Singaporean teams. So here we go. So for Malaysia, we do have Reapers, SGDREA, Infinity, and Losers. And over at Singapore, we do have Cloud Envy, Gaijin, Team Sad, and Gaijin Rogue. So, Beef, what do you like about these teams? Anything interesting with their names?
Very interesting names we see here today, guys. So we do see Team Loser here. I mean, hopefully they don't become their names here today. Hopefully they don't manifest their names, and hopefully they'll be winners. But we got Team Loser here. They formed around last year, 2020, and they used to be called Instinct X and Team Lucidity. And this is their first tournament for today, so hopefully they'll do a good job. Hopefully they don't get that jitter, they don't get the jitters. And now we move on to Infinity. We've seen them before here in ESL, and they've actually been in Ways of War number 5, and they've actually reached that 4th place. So for Reapers, we've previously seen them as well in some tournaments in Malaysia, like in XDiv 5.0, but also, they haven't won any kind of major tournaments. And also for SDGR, it's also called Saudagar. They've placed 3rd on ESL Malaysia. So all of these teams have sort of kind of gone into the pro scene, kind of dipping their feet, but not exactly, out there yet. And this is their break. This is where they want to prove that they want to be part of the top dog.
Yes, that is true. As you said, SGDAR. They are one of the top dogs right now in this tournament, and now we're gonna show the prize pool. There is actually a prize pool, guys, if you guys didn't know. So but like what you said, Beef, the SGDR, they placed 3rd in the MYS and the ESL Malaysia Championship, but as you see, the prize pool is 14,000 USD of prize pool. The champion will get 6,000 USD. The runner-up will get 4,000 USD. 3rd place will get 2,500 USD, and 4th place will get 1,500 USD. That's a lot of money, Beef. What do you think?
That's a lot of cash, Jericho. Like, if you get out your calculators, guys, try to convert that USD to Malaysian ringgit or Singaporean dollar or to peso, wherever you're watching right now, because that's that's big dough, and that's not a joke to these players right now. And apart from trying to prove that they're really good, they have this this prize pool to worry about. So yeah, coach.
I mean, money comes second for me, but that's still a lot of money. So if I were all the teams, I would really try my best. And so just like that, with the prize pool being done, now we're gonna show our schedule for today. It's gonna be a great day, Beef. I can't wait. I'm just really excited for that schedule. I wanna see some game. I wanna see some upsets. A lot of games. I don't even know what to say to them. I'm just excited. So we have at 2 p.m. our first game will be Losers versus Infinity. Right after that, we have 2:30 p.m. Reapers versus SGDREA. At 3 p.m. we'll see Reapers against Losers. At 3:30 we have Infinity versus SGDREA. At 4 p.m. we have Reapers versus Infinity. And for our main event for today, we do have SGDREA versus Losers. So mark your calendars, guys. Mark your time. Get those alarm clocks. Support for your teams, and let's get ready to it. So, how about you, Beef? What do you think? What do you want to watch? What's gonna be like your marquee matchup?
It is going to be a very long day for us here, but we're not even gonna see it. We're not even gonna notice that time has gone because everything's going to be jam-packed for today here at ESL Malaysian Singapore Championships here in Wave 1. And so here, we're gonna be seeing Losers versus Infinity. And this is our first matchup, and honestly, being in the first part of the whole series, you're gonna get some sort of jitters because you are going to set the tone in the whole competition. So there's a lot of pressure right now for Losers and Infinity to set the tone right here for everyone watching.
Yes, that is true, and especially if you are the first match, you'll get those butterflies, you'll get those pressures and stuff. But it's a tournament. You gotta show up. You can't get pressured anymore. It's time for you to show up for everyone to see. So well, our first game, Losers versus Infinity, Beef. What do you think? Is it gonna be a Give me that quick prediction. That quick prediction.
Well, we're gonna be seeing here. Infinity has more of an experience regarding playing pro tournaments because we did see them in Ways of War. But at the same time, with Team Loser, they have a lot to prove since it is their first appearance here on sort of a major tournament. So there's a lot of things happening for both of them. Hopefully, we do get to see really good matchups and not like a very one-sided match. Because when we see something like that, it kind of gets really disappointing if we just see a fumble, let's say 150-0, which we've seen before already in major tournaments for Hardpoint, for example. But yeah, hopefully they match up really well today. I hope to see a lot of good gunfights.
Yes, with that being said, we do have Team Infinity. We have Kadir, Sam, Yelpo, Young, Esfer, and Top Notch. This is Team Infinity. I think they're ready, Look at those poses. Some esports poses as we can see. I think they're ready. So what do you think, V? What do you think about this team right now? Just one word to describe this team with these photos.
Well, definitely, they look like they're ready for today. And with Infinity, you see Young there is their leader. He's the one that's also played in Ways of War Cup. And, they look like they're ready to take on Team Loser.
A lot of experience with just Young. But now we're going to look at Team Losers, I want to say, I like this name. I really like this name, Team Losers. I know it's funny, but you could switch it if you win, then you're team winners. But with that being said, we have Hostility, Migo, Jisube, Calamity, and Yesen. I mean, are they gonna be losers by today, Beef? Or are they gonna be winners?
Well, hopefully they don't stick their name, but you know what? It's a very catchy name, and it's gonna be very ironic if they do, win this one. And we see Jisube is gonna be their leader right now, and maybe we'll see them in our area. Hopefully.
Yes, and I feel like it's gonna be a great game. It's gonna be a great first series. It's gonna be a great match for everyone. So, well, now that being said, it's gonna be 3 games, right, Beef? So, I'm gonna go with my quick prediction, Beef. I think it's gonna be a 2-1, but I'm gonna go with the Losers. Those are my boys, I like their name. I like their vibe. I can see it. So, I don't know about you. How about you?
Well, I'm gonna be going for more of the experienced players for this one, Coach. Sorry to, trying not to be optimistic, but hopefully we do see a great, time for all of these players. So I'm giving 2-1 for Infinity for this one, Coach.
All right. Well, that being said, we're gonna move on to our map vetoes. I'm gonna try to guess it actually. I want to see some standoff, honestly. Standoff, because I'm done with Summit. I don't want to see Summit anymore. And as you can see, Hardpoint, it will be firing range, and the bans are going to be Raid and Crossfire. For S&D, we will have Tunisia. Wow, a very interesting map. And for our bans on S&D, it will be Standoff and Crossfire. And for Domination, it will be Fire Range again. And our bans are going to be Raid and Crash. Very interesting map picks and very interesting bans. What do you think, Beef?
Well, it's a very interesting map choice, as we can see. We do see a lot of firing range. Now, we don't see that standoff like what you said a while ago, but it's okay. We do see here Hardpoint firing range. They did ban Raid and Crossfire, which is okay, because firing range with Hardpoint, it's a very interesting map because it's unbalanced, but for some reason in pro tournaments here, especially in Garena, we see a lot of fire range, and we do see a lot of players preferring this. And so for Search and Destroy, we do see Tunisia. Again, a very interesting map here because it's very big. There are a lot of corners here. You're going to be seeing a lot of KRM action.
We don't see this a lot.
For sure. Yeah. We don't see this a lot, exactly. So it's going to be interesting how these teams actually kind of go around about the map. So for Domination, firing range. Again, a classic map that we see around here in ESL Garena. And, we already know what's going to happen here. We're going to try to see triple caps around here in this area. It's very doable. And it's going to be all out score streaks, operators, and, all the like.
Yeah, I feel like what Team Lose is trying to do is like, okay, we're already showing you our best map, so if we win the coin cost, then we're just choosing firing range. Just get ready. I think they're just sending a message to all the teams now, like firing range is our map. Like, you think it's a strategy, you think it's a good thing, or maybe it's a bad thing?
Well, definitely, I think it's a good thing. I mean, it's something that we don't really see that often, I think, in, in global. I think we do see a lot more of those classic maps, like with Raid, with Standoff, and, those are very balanced maps, and we don't see balanced maps here in this one. And honestly, you do see where they kind of shine in very unique map like Tunisia, where it's basically all over the place, but that's where you see where they adapt. So it's gonna be very interesting how
Let's
they
see.
play it off there.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that Tunisia actually. Well, with that being said, guys, we do have something for you guys. A little game for everyone, and we are actually announcing this our ROTS, guys. This is the Rookie of the Season voting. So if you guys are watching now and tomorrow, you guys hashtag ROTS, then you put the name of the player that you want. And for next week, if you're still watching, you put hashtag POTS, Player of the Season voting. Those are for the invited team. So that's RSG, Divinity, Rampage, and Impunity. So remember, guys, ROTS for today and tomorrow, and for next week is going to be POTS. And you don't forget to put the players' names. I hope you guys commented down, ROTS. Let's say who we get Jisube. Let's say it's Jisube. And for next week, you got POTS Ranger. Something like that, guys. Don't forget your vote will matter. And then in the end, they will get a. I think they'll get a prize. So, but not only that, we also have something else for you guys. So, Beef, take it away.
So definitely, we love you guys here at ESL. We like to take care of you guys. And, we try to make it fun here in the stream and also here at the tournament. So if you guys like memes, we love memes. And the Call of Duty Mobile community loves memes. So, we do have some audience activities for you throughout the whole championship tournament, such as a fan feature comment section and also the best Call of Duty Mobile meme of the day. So submit your comments on the right post and you'll have the chance to be featured here in the broadcast with your comment, guys. So just comment down below. You can never know if you're going to be chosen here and you're going to be able to possibly win some purple crates. So who doesn't love purple crates and memes? Guys, all you have to do is, is comment there. And for the meme, if you guys, want to know what you want to win with the memes, for the best Call of Duty memes of the day, at the end of each day, we will look at the best meme and, we're going to be looking all through that and the winners will receive a cool token of 100 CP. Hey, 100 CP is like, that's pretty good, guys. All you have to do is send a meme and you have a chance to win 100 CP, or if you comment, you can get a purple crate.
I mean, 100 CP is 100 CP. I'll take it. So, I hope you guys do join. And now we will have our, it's going to be our game one, Infinity versus Losers in firing range. Whew, this is going to be great. I'm excited. Firing range is going to be starting off. So here we go off the rip. We have Jisube. Let's see what they can do. Managing to push into trailer. Trying to get that control. You need control of that trailer. And you need no ensuing gunfights. But the hill will be taken by Infinity Beef. A very, very slow push by everyone, actually. What do you think is going to happen next?
Well, they're kind of having a hard time here with the push, especially you're going to want to get that first hard point. It's very essential that you kind of position yourself in our trailer. And on trailer, I feel like they don't have control of it yet, but they're going to try to get that. But right now, we do see Losers getting it, but not quite as we see. Again, they're getting the retake here, Coach.
Yeah, it was a very slow start by both teams, but now it's getting there. Now it's getting a bit frenzy. As you can see, Migo with 2 kills on top of tower, very good position. As you can see, the kill feeds all going up to Losers. Nothing really going for Infinity. I think they have to start winning their gunfight, but Hostility just slowing down, but gets taken out. But Migo still in the tower, just getting those kills with 5 kills to his name. He's just being annoying up there, just spawn trapping everyone. My God, Migo's on a 6 kill spree, and I think Infinity they have to slowly just like slow it down. I know it's your first game, just take it slow, relax, and regame. What do you think, Beef?
So right now, the rotation has been slow for this one as well. For P2, it was very slow, but we do see here that Losers got the point, and they were able to kind of rotate there. But it was actually a very slow rotation on their end on both teams. So right now, we're going to be seeing Hostility here, trying to get that slaying position, trying to get people off the point. And right now, they're going strong with their defense here. They do have 2 players here inside P2, but let's see if they can actually infiltrate with Infinity just being there around the corner.
It's just a slaying match for Losers. Losers are just having fun right now. Infinity, you have 3 players with 1, 2, and 1. So they have to start winning their gunfights. Now they're giving up P2. Now they're gonna set up for rotation. But there's one player on the flank, Calamity, but gets taken out. Now it's a 52-12. It's gonna be a big lead. But if they can get the next hill, they will be back in the game. But as you can see, they're just pushing one by one. No one's winning their gunfights. Yeah, they're not winning their gunfights. So, this is might be hard for them.
That's true. Yeah,
But,
what we see here, Infinity is already positioned here in trailer, and we see here they're not going to be able to try to infiltrate with losers going here, kind of lagging behind. They should have placed themselves already in P3, as right now Infinity has a hold of it, and we do see Zakir here over just trying to get here, trying to be OBJ, just trying to see if they can go inside,
Here,
but then couldn't get that.
Oh yeah, they actually use their operator skill, but does not manage to kill anyone. The trades are coming in, DCB gets taken out, but as you can see, Infinity slowly, now listening to me, they are finally getting some kills. They're actually trading their gunfight. So let's see, 30 seconds. If they manage to get this whole hill, they'll be back in the game. Let's see if losers can break this hill. They do have operator skills to use, but they're trying not to use it. But hostility, now the spot's gonna be out. War Machine out, can he take out one? Does see one? Manages to, no, gets taken out by a trophy system. Very unfortunate, but Kadir trying to get that time, but finally gets taken out by Migo. Gets that scrap time. Let's see if the rotation will be coming in for Infinity Beef.
So right now they are playing for scrap time, losers here in trailer, but they need to go to the next hard point. They kind of lagged behind, but hopefully they do get that. But we do see losers are still ahead right now with 78 and 55, and they're gonna see if they can get it right now, coach.
Yep, the Goliath is out. OS, all the operator skills are out. They're all investing, but at the same time, Infinity also investing in the operator skills. Sam with 4 kills, Young with his War Machine too. But Migu just being alone there, just being annoying, has his shock RC out, and Yesen also taking him out. Oh my god, he had an annihilator. He got taken out by the Shark RC and got killed. But here we go, the pushes are coming in. It's actually just a small lead, to be honest. You know, they can manage to come back from this if they just keep on contesting. But they have to sit warning gunfights. Hostility gets one, gets taken by Fur and Calamity, and the others all gonna try to push trailer. But now Infinity only catching up just a bit, just a bit more points. Slowly but surely they are going to win, but they have to win their gunfights now, Beef. These are huge hills, the next rotations.
And also, what's going to be really essential for the next few minutes? It's going to be the score streaks. And you can see over here, if you head over to the different players, you see their score streaks are already ready. We see their Predator missiles and the like. So right now, they are going to be Cluster Strike as well. So we're going to be seeing them here on the next hardpoint with that rotation. They're going to have a hard time with this one as well. See, again, there you go. The score streaks are coming out. And we see here, they're going to have a hard time. And like what you said, we only have a very small margin for, in between. So they're not completely in the clear road yet for losers.
Yeah, this can happen anything. But as you can see, the kills, they're actually, losers are actually winning all of the gunfights. But as you can see, they're not getting a big lead. Streaks are coming out. As you can see, everything is all using. But let's see if they can manage to get the point. Someone is on the hill actually. But it's still gonna be a close fight. But Calamity, look at Calamity. He has a Goliath and a Cluster Strike ready for the next. So it might be ready for endgame. But losers actually gonna get that point. But gets taken out again, and Infinity manages to get that scrap time. Goliath will come down. Here we go. Can they get this? But Calamity, will he hit? He will get taken out by Young. Young, can he get that Goliath? But his teammates are there to save him. Just managed to throw a thermite. And here we go. Goliath is in the hill. What did they do? Here we go. Jisoo play with the Goliath. Get out of my hill. You have 2 Goliaths actually. This is crazy. What is happening, B?
This is a Goliath versus Goliath situation here. There is no Dave and Goliath, but then we do see 2 Goliaths for loser, and this is going to be very tough for Infinity unless they bring out their War Machines and all of their score streaks out here. If they don't get this point, losers are gonna have to win this one. They're having a hard time concentrating because there's 2 Goliaths here, and we do see 1 Goliath being taken out, and Jisoo is very, very low right now, coach.
Yeah, here we go, but that's the bait. Here we go, they have 1 more bait, but finally gets taken out. Here we go, War Machine out. Cluster Strike in. I think it's not going to be enough. I think they're going to win in this hill. But there's one guy from behind manages to push out. Yelko trying to get that play. He does manage to kill that guy, but Hostility will try to make that play. Does take him out, and here we go. 2 guys in. But big kills by Hostility with a big 3-piece. And I think that will seal the deal. 10 more points. War Machine out. Here we go. Can they hold it down? Jisoo manages to take out 2 and himself. 5 more points. I don't think they're going to make it. Hostility making the big plays. 149, 150, and as you can see, losers taking game 1. That was a very interesting map actually, but Hostility, big plays by him. Wow, that was good. That was really good. I was really impressed. He managed to get 1, and then he got double challenge. I know one guy was 1 shot, but wow, that was pretty good. I feel like he just went Super Saiyan for me. What do you think? What are your
That's true.
takeaways,
He
Beef?
got a triple kill at the very end. That was very essential because if Infinity was able to get that kill, they would have had that rotation again. But then he was able to take a 3-on-1, and that was very interesting. And also for the Goliaths, for losers, they had a double Goliath. I feel like with this one, with losers, they just won those gunfights, and also with the score streaks, they used it like really well. The score streaks, they were amazing. They were
Yes.
perfect. Yeah, they were
Very
very
well
efficient in
used
terms of their
score
score streaks.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, exactly.
Everything was efficient, but you know, I feel like Infinity just had like, I think they were just pressured or something. You know, a lot of butterflies. You know, because it was a very slow start, and then they managed to come back. But when they came back at the wrong timing, when and losers had all their score streaks, had their operator skills ready. So you know, maybe they just now they got, you know, maybe we lost game 1, okay, maybe game 2 we picked them up, we can come back from it. So you know, let's see. But like I said, losers very great showing. You know, a lot of good gunfights, a lot of good pushes, a lot of good score uses. I think losers, they just have to keep going on the momentum. You know, let's see if they can win S&D. But for Infinity, you just have to regain, slow it down. It's an S&D game. You can take it round by round, life by life, play by play. So yeah, I feel like that's my takeaways, Beef. How about you?
I feel like this is where we're gonna see how good a team is. So, you know, it's good that you're good at a respawn game, but it's a completely different ball game if you're gonna be good at a non-respawn match, kind of like Search and Destroy. So we know Search and Destroy is a more calculated and slow approach with how you feel it. But, you know, hopefully we do see a different approach here, because we saw that at the middle of the match here in Hardpoint that they were head-to-head. Almost. There was a time where you know
close.
We didn't know who was gonna win in that, you know, that point in time. But again here, so you know, S&D, it's gonna be interesting because it's going to be in Tunisia, and you're gonna be seeing a lot of KRMs here and also like snipers as well.
I mean, Tunisia is a very beautiful map, but can they navigate through that map? You know, it's a lot of angles, a lot of you know, winery, especially that winery place in on the right side of the map. Now that's a very common spot to be. So let's see. I think we're gonna see a lot of KRM, a lot of wall bangs. Maybe I want to see some wall bangs. I want to see something. Maybe a trick shot. But yeah, let's see. I believe, you know. Okay, I'm gonna give you a quick prediction right now. I'm gonna go 6-5, but I'm gonna go with Infinity. I'll give it to them. I forget because you know they chose the map. I'll give it to them.
I feel like it's going to be probably like a 6-3. Maybe I'll give more slack to Infinity, and I feel like they've been in a competition like this so far, and so right now we do see Infinity with the donut so far and losers with 1 point, and we're gonna see if it's going to be interesting here in Tunisia. So let's start the match off here in Search and Destroy Tunisia.
Yes, here we go, S&D Tunisia. We do have on board with Sam. Woo, misses a shot, but he knows he is there. It's a very slow push by this team. Let's see what they can. I think they're playing for picks, Beef. There's a lot of time in this S&D. Smoke is out. Here we go. Pushing in. Yelpo gonna be that first one, but gets taken out by Calamity. No trades coming in. No trades at all, but Ferg does get one. It's a 4v3 situation, Beef. What do you think Infinity has to do to get this round?
Well, right now we do see Infinity. They are down 2 guys, and it's gonna be hard for them because they do have to, you know, have the attack right now. So, but then that was a really good shot right there, a very good sniper. Now it's a 3v3, and it's all in equal ground right now, Coach.
Yeah, here we go. The push is coming in. Sam just slowly does know. There's one. Quick scope does miss a shot, but the trade is coming in. Jisoo gets taken out. Kadir and Hostility at the back will make the play. That's one. Gonna get the other one. Nice shots by Hostility. Hostility with a 2-piece secures in that round. That's a very good play by Hostility. He wasn't at the side at all, Beef. He was waiting in the middle. He just came around what his teammates called, and I think that's what you call proper communication, Beef. So what do you think? What do you think did the losers do well there, Beef?
Again, with Hostility, I feel like he was just at the right place at the right time, and he did get that 2-piece. That 2-piece was very essential, again, for his team. We see Hostility here, really making important plays for his team at the very right time. And then right now, Infinity really has to plant the bomb. They're going to be able to try to see if he can get someone here. He only destroys the trophy system, not really getting that. Again, we're doing slow pushes here, Coach, and I feel like here, they need to start being a little bit more aggressive here.
Yeah, I think a little bit more aggressive about Silly. Takes out Yelpo again. Now it's a 5v4 in favor. And now it's a 5v3. Miko takes out another one, but for trying to get that first shot. Calamity does know he is there, but he is scoping and just waiting, I feel like Infinity should slow it down. Maybe go to B. I don't think it's working. I feel like the defense of losers is just really good. But Fur actually takes out Calamity. Now it's a 3v4. Still a winnable. A lot of time for Infinity to work with. Makes out another one, but Kadir that's taken out by Migo. Migo take out one, and just like that, they all get taken out. Migo with 2 kills in that round. I thought they were gonna win that round. I thought Infinity was gonna win that round.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good shot by Sam, but unfortunately, losers does get it. So, Keith, what do you think Infinity has to do to come back from this?
Infinity needs to go to B. That's what they need to do. And right now, I think they are headed over to B. They kind of just gave up here on A because we do see Loser has the advantage of going into A bomb site because their spawn is closer there. And we do see 2 members of Infinity already being crushed here by Hostility. Hostility being a great wall for them that they can actually go over. He's doing a lot of amazing defense here right now. Yeah, it's all up to Young right now, coach.
Yeah, everyone just went down like immediately. I know Sam got one, but the trades weren't there. I think they're just in their heads right now. They got to play a bit slower. But if Young can do this, I'm telling you, you're gonna be top 5 plays of the week. So Young, show us what you got, buddy. Just gets taken out by Jisube. It's 3-0 right now. Beef not really looking well for your prediction. So let's see.
Yeah,
Young and Yelpo, they gotta step up, and Sam, they gotta get kills. I mean, Fur is getting those opening kills, but if they're not winning their opening gunfights, they're not gonna win the round. And as you can see, look at the kills for losers. It's all equal. It's all safe. They all know what to do. They all know when to rotate. It's gonna be a good one. So what's happening right now, Beef?
Well, sadly here for Infinity, we do see 3 players not having any kills. Right now we see Fur carrying his whole team right now. There should be a really good, exchange of gunfights here, but they are losing their gunfights. But we do see, again, Jisube with 1 kill, getting rid of Fur, and that's it for them, I think, because right now Fur is the top fragger of their team, and if he's gone, it might just crumble into pieces.
Yeah,
coach.
that's true. But let's see if Sam can do anything. Jisube, he's just there. Look at that. You have to use your utilities. You have to use your smoke. Probably make a mid push or maybe go to B. We'll see what they can do. But their main Slayer, the guy with the most frags, got taken out. But not yet over. It's a lot of time. A minute. And let's see. Smoke is out. Here we go. This is gonna be the push. Young gonna get this left side. Manages to get one. That's a good push. Can he get the trade? Yes, he does. It's a 2v. It's actually a 2v3. Here we go. But Sam I think he needs help from his teammate. Does not see Thermite out. Will manage to see one. I don't think he sees him. I think he knows he's there. Young trying to get this 1v1. Oh, Hostility with a beautiful shots, and Hostility another 2 piece to his name, 5 kills to his name. Hostility he's being a hostile.
Wow.
He's really just showing up right now.
Yeah, we see here. We almost thought that Infinity was gonna get that round because Young, he was being a good leader and actually trying to get those kills, but then unfortunately he was the only one there. They didn't really get to stick together as there were only 2 left. But then we did see Hostility get that round for this team. So right now we're gonna be seeing another try to plant at A, but again with the Infinity with the attack right now, are we gonna be seeing a plant finally? Because so far we haven't seen any plants here in this game so far.
Yeah, I mean I like that they want to go to A, but I feel like it's not gonna work. If I was your coach, I would just force it to be, and just like that, just Hostility Migo takes out Yelpo and Sam. It's a 5v3. I feel like they can rotate. They can actually just rotate. Play it slow, play for picks. A lot of time to work with. You don't need to rush S&D in COD Mobile actually, because you have a lot of time to work with. But if you're going against this kind of defense, you really have to use the clock to your advantage, Beef. Kadir has to get that snipe. Young, they all have to just push together, and because they already know where they are. They've been losing 4 straight rounds in that side. So, Beef, I want to see Infinity win. And as soon as I said that, Young gets taken out by Jisube. It's a 4v2 actually. Calamity does go down, and Hostility just waiting in the middle. Look, they're just set up, Beef. They're just set up. Fur actually gets one. Now it's a 2v3. Here we go. Can we see something happening now, Beef?
We do see Fur here, but then we should see Kadir and Fur trying to stick together.
Gets taken
Again,
out.
he didn't have any support right now, and we do see Migo
Yeah.
with that beautiful, beautiful two-piece. And we do see a 5-0, and we finally get to see switching of sides. Maybe Infinity is better with the defense, and right now losers are going to be taking the, the rhythm of the game right now. They are going to dictate where they're going, and they are going to be headed over to the B bomb site.
Yeah, I mean, there's one round away for losers, and they will be 2-0 in this series. But we'll never know. Maybe Infinity, they like it more in defense. Maybe they were just trying to get some wins off offense. Unfortunately, they didn't do anything. But as you can see, look at losers. Slow B push. Here we go. The push is coming in. They know. I think they know there's one person. Yeah, they do see him. But Hostility with the bomb. I mean, Calamity with the bomb. Actually, about to plant the bomb. The setup will happen. But Jisube takes out Fur, and that's the first time defense. Jisube gonna get taken out. Actually, 3 kills to Infinity. And here we go. Hostility and Yesen. Bomb is not down, but gets taken out. It's all up to Yesen in a 1v4 situation. Can he get the clutch?
Well, right now, I think he needs to get a sniper, but just as I said that, he did go down. And finally, we don't see a donut take that in. Right now, we do see a 5-1, and Infinity is finally picking up, and that was a very important match for Infinity. So we can see here, they're actually better at defense. I mean, they're better at attacking, and they're gonna see, maybe they're gonna go to A bomb side. Hopefully, no, they're going again for B. That's a very surprising, rotation here.
Yeah. But here we go, Yelpo, gonna see 4 guys, does take out one. Will he get another one? He is one shot, gonna challenge it, but does stick with a thermite, and Hostility gets one, so that's gonna be a 3v3, and they all know everyone's inside, but Fur takes out Yes, and Calamity gets taken out. It's all up to Hostility, but if there's anyone who can clutch it, I believe it will be Hostility. So let's see what he can do in this 1v3. We have a minute and 20 seconds. Bomb is down, so actually he's the one who flagged to A beef. So let's see if he can
leave
be
it to
hostile.
Hostility.
Yes, leave it to him. Yeah, he does have a thermite.
Try to get everyone in right now. Oh,
he does see him. Here we go. Challenges. Oh my God! Please, no. He gets hit. He gets tagged. There's a lot of time for Hostility to make. Okay, that gave me a heart attack, beef. Woo! Okay, here we go. 1v1. Fur versus Hostility. Let's see what they can do. 15 seconds on the clock. He does know Fur has a sniper. His smoke is out. That will give away his position. Let's see. Bomb is down. But Hostility's first actually aiming down on the left. Slowly. Hostility does see him. He does see him. Spots him. Hostility putting his shots down. Let's see what he can do. Fur slaying down. Trying to. Oh! Thank God. Okay.
Hostility needs to be nerfed. Call of Duty Mobile, Garena, you need to nerf this guy. He keeps getting double kills after double kills in each game, and also now he's also good with a sniper. My goodness, this guy is just all around guy. A very amazing show of marksmanship, of everything, rotation, gunfights. But honestly, with this one, they just lost in gunfights. And they were honestly, I saw with Infinity, it was kind of
oh my God.
The late tactics didn't really work to their favor. Sadly, with a team like Losers, it did not work for them. So right now we do see Losers with 2 points already, and as you guys know, it is a round robin, so we are gonna have another game, which is domination.
Game 3. Yeah, but honestly, I thought Infinity they picked the map, so I believe they knew what they were doing. I feel like they just wanted to get some rounds off offense, but it just didn't work. It didn't work. So you have to switch it up. You can't stick to just one play. But at least they got around a defense, and I thought it was gonna be the start of the comeback. But unfortunately, the man, Hostility, 1v3. What?
The myth.
My oh my.
The legend.
The legend. But that was. For me, that was not really winnable for Hostility. They just pushed one by one, as the Infinity players. One guy pushed out to the bomb. That should have been the bait, but his teammate just jumped down and Hostility challenged at the right moment. And then First, unfortunately, did get a hit marker. I know that's unfortunate, but it happens all the time. But Hostility just. I thought he was using an amount of ward, and next thing you know, an Arctic, and then. Game
Honestly,
2.
I was surprised there too. I didn't realize that he actually picked up an Arctic 50, and I was like, okay, yeah. First got this in the bag, but when I heard the sound, I was like, oh my goodness, what a well-rounded player Hostility is, and not only just being a really good player, but also being a key player for really crucial moments for his team. Eventually, they do get the game right now.
Hostility with 2 game winners already. 2 game winners. But if I was Infinity, I would keep my head up. I know they got dominated by in game 2, but game 3, try to get some points off this one. You gotta just slow it down. You already know how to play firing range. You got the jitters out. Now it's time for you to show up. Because you can't go out with a donut. You can't go out with a donut. You gotta get a point at least. I know it was a bad second game, but the first game was close. But now you have to communicate well. You have to win all your gunfights. You have to use your score streaks and your operator skills to usage. So I feel like you gotta hype up your team. If you're the captain, if you're your teammate, just hype up, scream at each other. And now we're gonna have game 3, firing range domination. Beef. Here we go. Take it away, Beef.
So right now we do see a donut for them right now, but hopefully we do see, Infinity and beyond, and they get this domination. So right now we see Hostility here, again throwing that and trying to get that point here right now, and he does get that. Then it's going to be important to get this B flag because that is going to be the essential flag, but they are going to need to provide distractions everywhere, and also in trailer. Again, the most important point here is trailer and all.
That is true, but as you see, Sam with 4 kills already, actually starting winning. They're actually winning gunfights now, but Jisube gets taken out by Sam. Sam actually with 5, but gets taken out. No one is getting B. Hostility takes out Sam and Yelpo. Now, no one has control of B actually, but as you can see, they have the control. Trailer, here we go. This is a big gunfight for Yed. Can you take him out? Yelpo, oh, loses. Oh no! You gotta reload your gun, my G. And just take it out, but Jisube in the middle trying to take out one, gets one. Kadir takes Hostility out. Now it's 11, 12, but Jisube trying to be annoying just in C. Just trying to step in and not really cap it, but here comes the spawn trap, gets one. I think they're about to cap C. Beef, what do you think?
Well, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do that, if they're going to be able to cap C. But then again, as I said that, they do get to cap C. But then again, they just keep trading flags here. And again, essentially, they need to get the B flag. Because right now, they're head-to-head, only 1 point ahead of them. And right now, spawn control is the best thing that they should do. They should keep everyone at their place. So right now, we do see Jisube here with the Fennec, with those 5 kills. Almost getting the double kill, but not quite getting it. And Infinity trying to see if they can reach the B flag first.
Yes, no one is actually getting beat. It's turning to a TDM, to be honest, for me. But as you can see, Calamity, as soon as I said that, they are now capping B. They're about to cap B. They're setting up, but does see 3 players. Can he get anyone? Calamity just putting shots down. Does get taken out. Migo takes out one. Hostility takes out Sam. And actually, if you look at Sam, remember he had 5 kills at the start. Now he's slowing down actually. But as you can see, S for on top of the tower. Can he make a play there? But as soon as I said, I get taken out by Hostility and Calamity. But now B's gonna be capped. Beef, here we go. But no, Young takes him out. Big kills by Young. Can he get to the river? No, Hostility takes him out again. Another big kill by Hostility with 10 kills already. Beef, what do you think Infinity has to do to get back to this game?
Again, I was about to say it was a very solid defense here, but Infinity wasn't able to get that because there were 3 of them there, and Hostility again with just 4 HP was able to get the B flag. Right now we see Hostility with a cluster strike this early into the game.
Yeah, very interesting usage of Scorching, but I think they want to drop it. I think they want to get that trip cap. They do get that full lockdown. Here we go. Jisube takes out B, and I think that's a very smart move by Hostility. I'm actually surprised. That was actually good. But as soon as I said that, they managed to get 10 points, but they're just gonna get it back. If he's gonna get it back, but I believe Hostility is confident enough to get another cluster check. Let's see what they can do in this round. He's already at 15 kills, Beef. This is crazy.
Guy needs to be nerfed, and right now they're headed over to the C flag yet again, trying to go for a full-on lockdown here. Not quite getting it quite yet, as we do see Infinity trying to play catch-up here with their points, and we do see Infinity finally getting the B flag, and they do have 2 flags right now to their name, and it's going to be very important for them to actually defend this, but they're not going to be able to, with Jisube getting Infinity.
Yeah, I believe the cluster strike was very questionable, but maybe it did work. We'll never know. Let's see in the next half. But as you can see, 70 to 47. And as you can see, Jisube with full streaks. And here we go. We're gonna switch halves. Let's see who will use their operator skills as well, because this is the half that they need to win. But as you can see, losers up by a lot, Beef. A lot. So
yeah.
I don't know what's gonna happen, Beef.
Well, I know what's gonna happen. Losers are gonna bring out their score streaks, and we know they're very well capable of bringing their score streaks at the right time. And we do see a very quick, takeover, but not quite getting it yet. But they do have their war machines out, all of their score streaks, and also their operator skills. They're gonna be utilizing that. And right now, no one gets B yet, but we do see at this halfway point, we do see Losers trying to get B, and Infinity really needs to defend this flag really quick, unless they get to do it as a team. They need to really go there as a team, because we see hostility right there around the corner.
Yeah, they're not winning their gunfight. I mean, Young is trying his best to hold it down, but they're just pushing one by one. You gotta start pushing together and maybe overextend to see. This is domination. It's not hardpoint, but Calamity gets taken out by Young. Young, 2 big kills by Young actually. Slowly bring his team back, but the Predator missile is out. Will he get one? Yes, he does get one. And as you can see, the streaks are coming out. The Predator missiles are coming out. The Goliaths are coming out. Advanced UAVs are out. Here we go. They're gonna put the nail in the coffin, Beef. As you can see, all of the kill feeds are all Losers, but Infinity trying to come back one by one. Here comes the Goliath on top of Steelhouse. He will be defending that, so B is on a full lockdown now, Beef. How are Infinity gonna come back from this, Beef?
Oh, they're not going to be able to get B, because we do see the Goliath just right here in Steelhouse, and what they should do first is to actually get rid of the Goliath and then get a distraction for them to actually try to get B and then go in for the full lockdown here. And we do see Elpo trying to get him.
Oh, he goes 1v1. What did he try?
No. 1v1 with the Goliath.
Another one. Yeah, takes him out. Yes, it just says, no, this is my Steelhouse. Yes, and with the Goliath, take him out. And as you can see, another Goliath in a hostility does have his beat all as well. It's a full lockdown. It's a full lockdown by the Losers. My God, Infinity they're just not losing. They're not winning any of their gunfights, and they're just. My God, I think the Vito's gonna come out. The Vito is a hostility with a Vito, and I think that's it. Vito is out. Cluster strikes are out. Operator skills are out. And Losers are just taking over this game. Infinity has no answer to their score streaks, Beef. This is crazy.
We can see right now, Losers are not their name. They are going to be winners by the end of this round. Until here, did we see a full-on lockdown? But then not quite. Now they get A, but I don't think it's enough, because there is 1 point left here. And we do see here, Losers winning a round, having 3 points to their name, 150 and 70. In favor of Losers. What a wild matchup, guys. We do see here. They got to lock down Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Domination. The points weren't even close, especially for Search and Destroy and Domination. They were like, they didn't even let Infinity cross over. So sadly, Infinity didn't go beyond. But hopefully, they'll be able to kind of catch up in the next few games, There's still a lot of time to actually redeem yourself.
That was actually one of the best score streak usages I've seen in a long time. I just saw everyone. They had full streaks, and then they all just like. I'm just like, wow. How are you gonna get out of the spawn trap? You can't. Just gotta leave the game. But props, valiant effort to Infinity. I think they just have to regain. They just have to regain. I think they just got surprised by Losers. Maybe they underestimated. Maybe we don't know. But like I said, Beef. Losers, they came to play. They really came to play. Hardpoint, S&D, and Dami. And I know I wanted Infinity to give a good show. I know they tried their best. Their Hardpoint was really close, and then S&D. I don't know what happened. Maybe it was like a communication issue, or maybe it was just a play call. And for Domination, they really tried. Actually, they really tried. I saw them getting those early gunfights. They're winning their gunfights and everything. They're getting score streaks, but yeah, I feel like it's just Losers. Losers they just took it. So yeah, Beef. Any thoughts?
Well, honestly, I feel like Losers made their name like that so people would just disregard them. It's kind of like seeing someone in rank having their name, their IGN with noob. But they're not noobs. They're that confident that they can call themselves Losers. So right now we do see they were dominating this whole matchup, and hopefully we get to see Infinity catch up with the points in the next few rounds. So yeah, guys, we're gonna be taking a very short break. So hopefully you guys still stay here. Don't forget to like and share the stream, and also comment down below whoever team you're rooting for. So yeah, we'll see you in a little bit, guys.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
scars to know what we have. Well, how many times I told you I have them? Still falling from you was just magic. I loved it. And a phone call from you would be goddamn fantastic. Before you go, you have to know that we were only after home, so you could tell your friends when you see them at the weekend. I can pretend we wouldn't speak then. It's more than over me. Like at the
Hey guys, I'm Incendio from Divinity Uprising. Today I'll be going through some hardpoint gameplay and tips. So there are several components that I'll be covering today, which is fundamental of rotation, how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. Firstly is the fundamental of rotation. As we know, every hardpoint duration is 60 seconds. As an in-game leader, I will call for rotation to the next hardpoint when the timer is left with about 15 to 20 seconds, or when I feel that it is more worth it to hold the next one. So one good example will be when Divinity is going up against RSG in hardpoint crash during MSP Major. As you can see from this clip, the hardpoint is left with 25 seconds and our entire team is already holding on the next hardpoint. The reason behind this is because we have our score streaks ready, and also it is more worth it to rotate. Next, I'll be talking about how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. So how do we rotate? When rotating, you will want to rotate to a position that is beneficial for your team. Let's go back to the example from Crash hardpoint against RSG. When rotating from the 4th to 5th hardpoint, you can see Divinity positioning ourselves so that we are able to cover each other. So you can see from this clip, we have our XS1 Goliath and 2 people inside the hardpoint. This allows the 3 people to cover each other back and refract on the enemy if someone dies. What we are doing at the same time is also blocking the spawn. So as you can see from the minimap in this clip, when Shut-Up is killed by ants, we still spawn near to the hardpoint at Belong Alley, and it means that our spawn blocking is successful. So for this last clip, it all comes together to show how our positioning gives us heal advantage, allowing us to win the game. Heal advantage also means that we have the view from the top, and it is always easier to eliminate the enemy from the top. That is all from me, Incendio from Divinity Uprising. See you guys in the tournament.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship presented by Greta. I'm your host again, Jericho Amblo, and today I'm with Beef Mami. So, Beef, let's do a quick rundown on our first game and how was it, and then let's move on to our next match. But first of all, yes, what did you give me a word to describe that first series?
Wild. That was really wild. As you guys know, losers started winning. All 3 matches for Hardpoint Search and Destroy and Domination, they dominated the whole match. So I was very wrong with my prediction that Infinity, because I thought that they had their experience with Ways of War, and losers here, they didn't have prior experience as much. But then here we see it doesn't really matter what competition I guess it sort of matters, because that experience kind of takes into place. But the young bloods, they know what they want, and they are going to get it. So we do see very amazing gameplay here, especially with loser. We saw hostility. It was so hostile to every single one of the Infinity players. My god, MVP for sure.
So, oh yeah, guys, also don't forget ROTS hostility. If you guys think he is the rookie of the season, remember that, guys. And also for next week, POTS POTS, #POTS, and then you put your favorite player from the invited teams from Resurgence, Divinity, Rampage, and Impunity. So guys, don't forget to do that, ROTS or POTS. Okay, guys, now we're gonna move on to our next game. Actually, our next game is gonna be Reapers versus Saudegar. I hope I said that right. Saudegar Electronic Art. So yeah, I'm sorry if I butchered it, but yes, it's gonna be Reapers versus Saudegar EA. So quick predictions, Beef. Quick rapid fire prediction. What you got?
Well, honestly, at this point, I think my predictions are going to be like, it's not going to be accurate. We saw from the last game, the last matchup, that didn't really do well. And I feel like there's going to be a lot of memes, especially in terms of hostility. So yeah, speaking of memes, guys, don't forget that we're actually going to be, choosing memes and choosing your comments here, because we do have fan feature submissions, and, all throughout the tournament and the championship in Wave 1 and Wave 2, we are going to be featuring your comments. So submit your comments on the right post, and you'll have a chance to be featured here on this broadcast and win purple crates. And so let's talk about memes. The purple card, the last game we saw a lot of amazing things, and we are off to a very amazing season here. And with an amazing season comes amazing memes here in Call of Duty Mobile and Garena. So for the best Call of Duty Mobile memes of the day, at the end of each day, we will look at the best meme, and if you send it to us, we'll choose a bunch of those, and hopefully you'll be receiving 100 in CP. So stay tuned for that, guys.
As that being said, we do have Reapers versus Saudigar EA. And I think we're about to look at the first loss of our team. I'll give you my quick prediction. Since I know the players in Reapers, I've played with them back when I was a pro player in the console days in console. So I really, Reapers, I know these guys, Phobia, Lychee, Asmal, K, Gnachi, and X-Speed, especially Asmal. Well, he knows I'm better than him, but this guy is showing up now in the mobile scene. So I believe, he's going to set that tone. He has that game sense that not a lot of the mobile players have, unless you are on the top tier. Maybe the middle tier players, maybe they do have a little bit, but unless you're like Asmal or X-Speed, both guys are experienced. So let's see if they can transfer that energy and knowledge to their other teammates. Beef, what do you think?
Well, they did win XDiv 5.0 in Malaysia, so they were champs on that one. But so far, no major tournaments for them. And a little birdie told me that the player to really kind of look forward to is Gnachi.
Ooh.
Very interesting
Let's
here
see.
because, they have been previously called Olympus, and like what you said, knowledge with the past Call of Duty games, especially if you were a pro player before, it really takes off into here in mobile. It's same concepts here, but then again, mobile is a different ball game, so we'll see if that goes to their favor.
Yes, that is true. So there you have it, guys. These are your Reapers. It's gonna be a great one, but we have Reapers, but we also have Saudigar Electronic Art. These guys, I had a hard time trying to say their name, but thank God we had our production team to help us. But as you can see, we have Merc, Shoddy, Kyod, Psycho, Kepsi, and Solar. They're looking. I think they're ready to break the fight. Beef. What do you think? Huh?
Well, with Saudigar or SDGR, they're actually proficient players from different established teams already in Malaysia. So it's going to be interesting because Reapers, they've come to a different Call of Duty Mobile, but for Saudigar, they've had proficient players in Call of Duty Mobile from different pro teams as well come together to form this team. And if this doesn't sound, scary enough for Reapers, they've placed third in ESL Malaysia Championships. So they've all had a presence here in ESL. So it's going to be interesting how all of these players who've already had pro experience here in ESL, and also with Reapers who've already had experience in other Call of Duty games, come into play.
Yeah.
So this is where we're going to see game sense. I feel like this is going to be a closer matchup, I think. I think it's going to be close. For this one.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna come down to the last gunfights of each game mode. I'm telling you. In the last hill of hardpoint, like if it's like 140, let's see who's gonna make the play, who has that clutch gene. It's gonna come down to those winning moments. So yeah, I'm ready. I'm gonna go 2-1 Reapers. I gotta go for my boys.
Well, I gotta, I always gotta contradict you, coach. It's not gonna be fun if I go for Reapers. So I gotta say, I think it's gonna be really close. I think it's going to be 2-1 for Saudigar, but I think it's gonna be really close. I think I'm not quite sure in which game mode yet
really
so
close.
far. Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna be seeing who's good in respawn, who's good in non-respawn, and if you're like losers, you're good for all three.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the S&D actually, because it's a battle of the brains. As we can see, we have players from console, and we also have players that are experienced in so much tournament. So let's see who's gonna be smarter, who's gonna make the better play, who's gonna get the better wall bangs, get the better nade spots. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great S&D matchup. That's what I'm excited for. Are you excited more for the S&D or for the respawns?
Well, to be honest, I'm really looking forward to Domination because, like you said, with S&D, it's very calculated, and we're all for that. But then, nothing really beats the rush of that domination game, especially if you see all the, the craziness happen, all of the score streaks.
That's true.
And also the ops when they come out. It's a really good finisher. That's what I'd have to say. S&D is a really good match to kind of play in the middle of the whole, the matchup. But end it with the bang, for sure. Always end it with like a domination where everything's just going very crazy for both teams.
All right, I think we're about to look at the map vetoes, and I want to see some standoff, please. Please.
Guys, give him what he wants.
Standoff, please. Just give me standoff. Like, that's all I'm asking.
Well, no, I think we're gonna be doing. I'm gonna predict some maps. Hopefully.
All right. Come on, let's go.
I really want to see Summit. Summit for either Hardpoint or for S&D. I don't know. I really like Summit. I find very interesting plays here in Summit, especially in terms of search and destroy, because you can definitely do ninja diffuses there as well. So we've seen that before prior to this competition. Last year, 2020, you guys already know DVT was able to get that ninja diffuse in that very important game against NRX. Shut up. Getting that diffuse in Summit. So,
that's true.
I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully we do get that map.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I did see that Raid was actually in the map pool. So, Raid's one of my favorite maps. So, I'd rather have Raid or Standoff. Raid Hardpoint or Raid S&D. Those are just two beautiful maps for me. I really love those maps. So, I'm just ready to see that. For domination, you want to see crazy? Let's play in firing range. Let's do it. I want to see it again. Another firing range domination. Let's see who's gonna get 3 Goliaths or maybe 5 cluster strikes. I don't know. I want to see it. I want to go 150, 149. I'm just ready. I'm excited.
Let's do it la.
Yes, I want to see some Alamak or Alama. I think that's what Ranger told me in Mustachio. So shout out to them for teaching me some Malay slang. But if I did say it wrong, I'm sorry. But yeah,
good.
Maybe we'll see some new guns. Maybe might not be the meta. Maybe we'll see. I don't know actually. I think it's still gonna be the Man of War Fennec snipers. And then maybe some shotguns depending on the map.
And I think we're going to be seeing some choppers. Like the last game, we saw one guy with a chopper. But right now, we do see it's just Man of War all over the place, for sure. KRM, especially if we're going to be doing it in a place like Summit. Man of War, we're going to be seeing a Fennec and also KRMs for sure. Because we did see KRM is very overpowered in a map like Summit. But if we do see a map like Raid, we're definitely going to be seeing a bunch of Man of Wars. And for sure, the Arctic 50.
Yes, that's true. So we'll have to keep our eyes peeled on those Man of War players. They'll set the tone in any game, because that's the main gun right now in the meta in the community. Unless you do like rushing, then you will be using a Fennec most likely. But then after that, all others are pretty much standard. A sniper player, you could use that for S&D for hardpoint, or then a chopper. A chopper is always you can use it, but you can also not use it. It's like a 50-50 gun. You know what I mean?
Yeah, actually, I'm kind of curious with this one. I feel like a lot of the people who are watching us right now maybe know who you are, Jericho, or maybe they don't. But let's get it out of the way, because we do see a lot of supporters here in the comment section here saying, "Go Jericho!" So, right now we're gonna be seeing our. But let's talk about that later on as we talk about the map vetoes. And being the coach of Vinny, it's very important that we see all of these maps come together. And Hey, I was right with Summit with Search and Destroy right now. So for Hardpoint, we do see Standoff. For Search and Destroy, Summit. And for Domination, Standoff. So we got our wishes, coach. We got Standoff and Summit. So you really wanted Standoff here. So as a coach, can you explain to us how it goes with pro players and how they kind of get ready for matches like these?
Well, first of all, you have to scout your opponent. You have to know what's their best maps and what's their worst map. So I believe SGDR did win the coin toss, so I think their best map Standoff. They both did what losers did in the last series beef. They picked one map that's gonna be their hardpoint and domination, so they banned Crash and Hackney Yard for hardpoint. And then for S&D, Reapers picked Summit, your map beef, and then they banned Hackney Yard and Raid. And for domination, SGDR did pick Standoff again, and they did ban Crash and great. You know, very interesting bans, you know, especially in the Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. The new map and added to rotation, Hackney Yard, has been banned. Honestly, it is a very complex map, but it's not really one side, it's balanced, but as you can see, it's actually showing up now. So you know, teams are actually practicing these new maps. So Beef, our wish is granted. Now I'm just excited to get in the game. So what's your final thoughts on these maps, Beef?
Well, I'm excited that our predictions finally came true. And for game number 1, we have Hardpoint. And in a match like Standoff, it's a very balanced map. We love this map,
Yes.
and it's really up to the rotation. If the matches, you know, if the teams really rotate at the right time, and if they also win their gunfights, and also if they bring out their score streaks at the end of the game. So for Search and Destroy, we do see Summit here again. Like what I said a while ago, it is perfect for, you know, planting the bomb and being sneaky with trying to defuse it, because we did
Yes.
see before that it's possible, it's very possible to do ninja defuses here. And with these tight spaces, you're going to be seeing a lot of KRMs here in Phoenix. And for our third domination round here on, again, Standoff, it's going to be beautiful because
Standoff.
honestly, we don't really see a lot of domination games in Standoff, right, Coach?
Yeah, we don't. Because usually they like to go small maps, you know, firing range, or sometimes summit. So you know, it's very interesting. But I believe, you know, this standoff domination is just gonna be good. So as you can see, here we go, Reapers versus SDGREA. Hard point on Standoff. Here we go. We're gonna hop on board right quick right here with Solar off the rip with the Man of War. That's what they can do. Manages to put some shots on a yellow. Does take out one, but the chains do come in for Reap, and losers will take control of the first hill. Oh, excuse me. So Reap will take control of the first hill.
So
As
right
you
now
can
we do see
XP
Reaper not going to be able to, you know, kind of take it for too long as SDGR gets the hard point. And honestly, Coach, this is the hardest, you know, point
Yeah.
to actually defend because there's so many entry points. So right now, well, all you can do is actually just win those opening gunfights and just try to see if you can just keep slaying everyone from going inside. But right now, SDGR is having a solid defense here on the first hard point, and we'll see how Reapers respond.
Yeah, as you can see, you know, 18 seconds. The rotation is coming in, but SGD are slowing down the push. Reaper's not really winning those gunfights. And Shoddy just trying to get those kills. He does get more kills. Shoddy on a 4-kill spree. Has to shock RC out. Will use it. But his teammates are there. But you know, Reapers, they're not rotating. They want to push through Brown, which is actually also a good idea. But Shoddy just on a spree. Can he get this kill? Well, teammate does help him. Now it's 43-11. But you know, what you want to do in that first hill is just to contest. But you know, Reapers tried. They did get 11 points. And now it's going to be the push. Ganachi gets taken out. Now SGDR gets the hill. Shoddy with the Predator missile. And let's see if Reapers can push this. How can Reapers come back from this, Beef? How?
Well, right now they're doing their comeback. They're having a comeback gameplay here right now. So they have control of the hard point, and SDGR needs to catch up here on the point. But right now they have a solid defense around this perimeter, as we guys know. This hard point is actually a bit difficult to infiltrate as right now. Nachi getting that
Nice
two-piece,
shot.
wonderful two-piece. Trying to get the third. He does get the
Nachi!
third right now, being an amazing defense player here for his team.
Ooh, gets taken out. Yeah, that was a big 3-piece by Nachi, and as you can see, now they're slowly coming back. Here we go. They are back in the game, but Lucky gonna get things guy. Yes, he does. So here we go. Now the rotation. They are late on rotation again. They did give up that rotation, but they managed to come back from this hill. So let's see what they can do if once SGDR, they are now set up. Let's see if they can use their war machines, their operator skills into good use. So you know, it's gonna be a bit hard, you know, but I feel like now they got their kills. Nachi's also killing now, but here we go. Here's the push. Here we go. Can they get the kill? Nachi pushing on the left, gets taken out. Asma gets one. Solar at the back trying to get some kills. Kills one, but will not get traded. Asma, can he get him? But Asma gets taken out by the Reaper. He does take him out. No war machine for him. Now the spawns are flipped. Solar flipped in boxes. So my God, it's just a flip now. It's contested. Beef, what's gonna happen here?
He just ran out of bullets. Sadly, he was in a very great position, and Solar, sadly, he just had to die there in that spot. But right now, no one is in the hardpoint. But just as I said, SDG are infiltrating that hardpoint, and right now, Reaper is having a really difficult time. And I think at this point, they actually need to go rotate to the next hardpoint because there's only 20 seconds left here. We can only have one guy head over here at this hardpoint, but they should just rotate over to the next hardpoint, which is P4. And again, now that is probably the easiest point to defend. So right now, hopefully, Reapers already have a hold of it already, Coach.
Yeah, but just as soon as you said, the SDD are trying to make the push. Just see one in boxes. Shots are going down, but Kepchi gets 2 guys. So here we go. Can they hold this down? They are up by 20 at least. But here comes the War Machine. Nachi with the War Machine. Can he hold it down? Mark also has it. That's taken out. There is a... Oh, destroyed the sentry gun. Actually, very good play right there. But Shotty all alone, but gets taken out. Reapers are now holding it down, but they are all spawning a gas station. Can they hold it down? Here we go. Another War Machine. XP with 2 kills, just like that. The game is really close, Beef. It's getting crazier and crazier every time it's rotating, Beef.
Yeah, amazing defense here by Reapers, and you see here SDG are not being able to get even close to the hard point, and we can see like what we said a while ago, it's a very close game. They are very even matched, and we're seeing here again with a contest, but not quite getting enough here at this point. Yeah, with the push, but then SDGR needs to go to the next hard point, which I think they already are. So right now they're just gonna be they're not getting to the next hard point, but they're still trying to go to your side. But I think they're gonna get the scrap time, which I feel like they shouldn't be doing. They should head over to the next hardpoint, which is here in mid in Granny.
Well, that was actually a good scrap time. They just lowered the points to 11. But here we go. This is the hill. This might end the game. This might end the game unless we see a lot of contests. We will see the cluster strikes and the Goliaths coming down. Here we go. Lychee trying to put some shots down. Does not see anyone manage to get some points. He will get some points, but Chaos on top of top round. But XP still in the hill. The Goliath is down, but for the time being, SGDR will get the hill. Cluster strike is out. Here we go. This is all the score streaks we feared. This is what we're talking about. Asma with the Goliath. Let's see what they can do. It's going to be their cluster strike. Can they get in the hill? Can they get kills? Can they get the point today? But he gets taken out by Predator Missile, just like a Nachi coming from the back with the shotgun. Now they have control with the gravity. Does not get anyone with the War Machine. He takes out one. Can he get for another one? Does miss his shot. 2 more coming in. And here we go, Beef. It's going to come down to this, Beef.
That was so chaotic, and we're going to be seeing score streak after score streak over here. And actually, I already predicted that they weren't going to be able to hold it for much long. And P2 is where it's at. P2 is the most important point right now where they should go, because whoever holds the second point is going to win this. Because right now, there's not a lot of points in between them. And right now, we're going to be seeing an early rotation here by Reapers, and we're going to be seeing SDGR trying to play catch-up.
The cluster is out, and here we go. One side is blocked, and Chaos in gas station, but Reapers does manage to get the point. They actually flip the spawns. Very bad usage, but they still have the line. They have to use it. Nachi inside takes out one. Can he take out the next one? Get the hit marker. 3 more coming in. Can he get one? Yes, he does get one. Can he get... No, finally gets taken out. 127 to 116. It's gonna come down to this hill. Reap just trying. They're just trying to wallbang. Now Lychee gets one. Can he contest the hill? 127, 124. The contest is in. Lychee trying to get one. Takes out one. Can he take out one more? Takes out another one. And but the next one is a Goliath. No, takes him out. Asmal right behind him, trying to take him out with the FHJ. The Goliath is at 250 health, but his teammates are coming in for the help. Here we go. Goliath just trying to take out everything. His teammates are coming in. Mark also in front. XP takes out. And just like that, they have control for the hill, but they're not going to win it here. I feel like Reef are going to go for that rotation. Here we go. The next hill will be important, Beef.
What a beautiful utilization of the Goliath. And right now, he's getting all the time that he can get. And he's going to head over here to P3, which Reapers already have. SDGR, they're too far away. But then right now, we're going to be seeing a contest. We do see, again, Reapers getting that hardpoint. Hold that thought. And we do see a Goliath on the way. They're going to need to get rid of that Goliath, Coach.
Here we go. Can he manage to get up? I think it's too late. And just like that, SDGR, perfect break. Perfect rotation, 150 to 127. That was a crazy game. You know, I thought Reapers had it because they gave up the second to the last hill, and then they were okay. Let's just rotate to P3. But all of a sudden, SGDR just rotated late, but they managed to pick off the early gunfights, and then you even see a Goliath running to back alley, and you know it came down to the last gunfight. I told you, Beef, it came down to the last gunfights. So that was great. That was a really great game. I feel like Reapers just had I don't know. I think they should have not used their cluster shack in that second rotation, the first hill. They should have not used. I think they should have just saved it. But then again, it came down to the gunfight. So what are your takeaways, Beef?
Well, I feel like that double, cluster strike, they thought that they could handle P2 on their own, but sadly, I feel like they should have used shields for this one, a transform shield to actually block off the exits for this one. But they weren't able to utilize and really defend it well, so they were able to catch up. And right now, my gosh, that was wild because both teams really wanted it and actually brought the competition. And like what we said, this is a more evenly matched, team.
Yeah.
So we see here that I think anyone can just bag it here for search and destroy and domination. So that was really wild. That was really wild.
I mean, I feel like the momentum's gonna be on the side now of SGDR. You know, they actually they dominated that game. But even though with that dominating game, they managed to they're gonna go into game 2 with that energy. They're gonna arrive that, and let's see if Reapers can stay composed. Maybe they can talk it out. Maybe they can do this slowly. Have like words of wisdom from some of their teammates or maybe from their coach. So let's see what they can do in game 2. It's gonna be SND on Summit. I'm gonna go 6-5, Beef. Telling you 6-5. I might go with Reapers again.
We've seen this before already, and this one it's gonna be really close. So yeah, I feel like 6-5, but I think Saudagar might take it. I think Saudagar is gonna take with the momentum that they have. Hopefully Reapers gets to break that momentum and actually win this one for their team. But a lot of things can happen here in Summit. Again, we're gonna be seeing a lot of KRMs. We already saw KRMs here in our first matchup here on Hardpoint standoff. So the people in OBJ has the KRM. So right now we're gonna be seeing Slayers all around, just waiting around the corner. Once you peek, it's too late. It's too late. Right? Don't peek. Just don't peek. Especially with a map like some, you can get sniped also here. Yep, exactly.
A lot of snipe spots, and here we go. It's gonna be Reapers versus our SDGR with that game 1 on S&D Summit. Beef, give you the first. Let's go, Beef.
Well, definitely, we do see here. Are they going to be rushing over here to the B bomb side? And right now, we do see Solar here with the bomb, and you're going to see it with the Fennec action here. Not quite seeing anyone here, so I feel like everyone is spread out right now. So we see SDGR still staying here at 2F, and we see Nachi trying to spot someone here. Yep, exactly. So right now, we do see the 3v4 situation, Coach.
Yeah, as we can see, 3v4 trades are all going down, but as you see, they're going for that B push, and they don't know that they do know Nachi is below, but they don't know where is he. He's trying to get that. Ooh, the timing. Ooh, wait. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Nachi, says he's just let's see when the flag is coming in. Does he get one? No, he gets the hit marker. But gets saved by Merc. That timing, the Call of Duty timing, really caught him there. And also the Reapers just got taken out one by one. I thought he was gonna make the play. I think it took him too much time for him to get that play, Beef.
Yep, with the Reapers, they're trying to play it a little bit slow, which I feel like is not the case for this one, because we do see SDGR is taking their time with their placing because they're placed really well right now. They couldn't infiltrate the B bomb side, so right now again we do see 2 members getting rid of.
As we can see, actually Reapers, they managed to push second floor, Beef. Like, they just rushed it. And no trades are coming in, but as soon as I said that, Cade goes down, but now it's a 4v3 situation. Let's see how SGDR can do this offensive side. So they're just controlling second floor right now. They know they pushed here, but if you look at the X-ray, look how near they are, Beef. Look how near they all are. There's actually one person right below them, and actually Shoddy, that's one, but there's no trade coming in. Asmo takes out Merc. Now it's a 3v2 situation. Let's see what they can do. It's gonna be might be a hard.
You see.
Yeah.
You see here, the bomb is in 2F and Reapers know where it is. They can see it over here. They're really defending the bomb here. They're not gonna let SDGR take that. And we do see Smoke with the, they're trying to distract them. And we see here, a lot of players of Reaper are just knowing where the bomb is right now. Here, it's a 1v3 situation.
Nachi,
and we just see Shotty here. Yep, exactly.
Here we go. Well, I think Nachi knows where he is. The timing. Oh my god. Can he get it? Oh my god. Oh my god, that was gonna be so beautiful.
He should have taken
I held
that
my-
shot.
I held my
He
breath a bit
didn't know
there.
that Nachi was there. He didn't know that he was
Yeah,
there,
that was-
sadly. And yeah,
that
that would have
would've
been
been a
really
good
good
play.
if they were all there.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Defend the objective.
So let's hop on board on the defense. Let's see what they did right last round. I think they're gonna go for that second floor push again. Yeah, here we go. The rush is coming in. Trophies are down. Let's see what they can do. But three are coming. The trades are coming in. Gets one. Asma gets taken out. Nachi gets taken out by Kepchi. Kepchi with two. Shotty with one. Just like that. It's a 2v5. Shotty, can he get taken out? Kioz gets taken out. Takes out Lychee. Speed gets 3. But there's just too much things happening. I can't even hang with these guys. It's just too fast. Just like that, it's over already, Beef.
Yeah, at this point, we're just playing some TDM here. We're not going to be planting the bomb, no sir. So it's all about the gunfights here for this matchup at least. And they already know that 2F is going to be a very hard place to actually kind of defend here. But we do see they are going to be rushing over again. And Kio's here with a sniper trying to get that opening pick for his team.
Not hitting it.
And eventually...
Oh, but Asma with a big 2-piece. That's a 5v3. Then here we go again, Beef. They're up in that man advantage. Let's see if they can hold it down. So, as we can see, they're just holding out on second floor again, but they do not know where bomb is. Now it's a 5v3. Nachi takes out Solar. And Asma sees one. He's going to reach out, but his shots are going to miss. Shotty takes out Asma. And just like that, it's a 2v4. Shotty does see one. He's going to challenge again. Nachi gets taken out. It's a 2v3. Oh, no. I can hear something. This is winnable. This is winnable for HDDR. Here we go. Does see him. It's gonna be a big gunfight. Shotty tries not to come back, but Kioz. I think Kioz is gonna be the one trying to helping Shotty. Here we go. Double push is coming in, Beef. A lot of time. 1 minute left. Bomb is dropped, but X Speed has that Man of War. It will melt you, but does see two, but gets taken out. Kioz with a snipe, and just like that, it's a 2v1, Beef. Lychee, it's all up to you in a 1v2 situation. He has no kills yet, but he can have 2 if he can clutch this round. Throws his thermite. And now Shotty knows where Lychee is, but he does have the chopper, 100 bullets. And does see one? Woo! Kioz with a quick scope. Wow.
Lychee just gave his position away by throwing that thermite, and that was that was basically his demise. That ended him because at that point we saw that Shotty was supposed to go there, but then he's like, oh, he's over there. Lychee's over there, so just snipe him because that's going to be a range advantage. So right now that was a beautiful play here by SDGR.
Yeah. That was a 2v5 though, Beef. It's just unfortunate, but shots are going down. XP takes out Kepchi. And Kepchi does go down, but as you can see, HDDR, all their kills are coming from 3 players: Kiosh, Shotty, and Kepchi. And Merc has 1, and Soul doesn't even have one. But as soon as I said Kepchi does go down, Kiosh gets another one, and Nachi gets another one, but Merc trades him out. Kiosh gets taken out, as now it's a 3v3 situation. Let's see what they can do. But Asmal takes out Solar, 2v3 situation. Merc takes out. Oh my god! Beautiful flicks by Merc. And now it's a 1v1. Does see him. Ooh, but Reap takes him out. Must win round for Reapers. Very good snipes. Oh wow, that was pretty good, Beef. I'm not gonna lie, that was a good round. I thought Merc was gonna get it, but Reap was just a bit faster on that trigger.
Yeah, that was a very interesting snipe there, and I feel like it kind of got a little bit cocky. Merc was just like, okay, I'm gonna go head over and rush, but time was on his side. He could have just went the other way. He knew was there, and right now we're gonna be seeing rush after rush here.
Thermite Fiesta.
Mid.
It's a Thermite Fiesta, but the bomb will go down. Finally, the first bomb will go down in A. Asma with the bomb. Bomb is planted. 40 seconds. Let's see how SGDR can take this retake. But Nachi does see manages to get one. Can he get another one? Yes, he does. Big 2-piece by Nachi. Does know there are more teammates coming in, but Asma, they're all set up properly. And K actually gets taken out. Now it's a 4v3 situation. Let's see what they can do. Man advantage to the team of Reapers. Kioz. Oh, he does see one. Does see one. Ooh, nice snipe by Kioz. Quick scope. Sit down. Nachi. Merc. Another one with X speed. And just like that, it's a 2v3. Man advantage goes to HDDR. The push is coming in 10 seconds. They have to make a play. Here we go. But Asma at the back of the rock manages to get anything but this. Can they defuse the bomb? But no, I think there's no time left. And Lychee just lighting him up. Very good plays by Reapers. They're actually now using the bomb to their advantage, Beef.
The moment that they actually planted there at A, I feel like it just switched over to them, and we saw Nachi there with a very interesting positioning, and he got that 2-piece, and that was the very essential play for that round, getting those 2 people off here in control room, actually.
Yeah, that's actually true. And you know, now just like that's 3-3 now. I thought Reapers were having a hard time, but I think they just like offense more. You know, they're just really rushing. Even on defense, they're rushing. But K, on the brink of death, but manages to get out of there. The Thermite almost killing, but Reap K just takes out Kyoz. Sit down Kyoz. Reap with 3 kills to his name. 3 huge kills for him. So let's see what they can do in this offense, Beef.
A lot of things can happen, especially because it's only a 4v5 right now. I feel like SDGR can still make their play here, being on the the attack. But we do see bomb goes down. Bomb goes down. We do see again.
Trade comes in.
We got a 3v4 again, but we do see the plant is going down here at A bomb site as per usual, and they know that it's gonna work here because B bomb site is a very a very difficult point to actually plant on, especially if you have a lot of players still alive. So right now we do see here SDGR is trying to. They're just waiting here. They're taking a little bit too much time to actually go over here to A bomb site.
Yeah, I mean, I can see Merc. He's just trying to make a play, but he doesn't know there's one person above him. Nice shot by Merc. Does he see him? He does not see him, but he sees Stuka. Another. Oh my God, Merc will try to kill everyone. Can he get Lychee? Ah, he missed a shot. Can he still get him? Still has time to get his snipe, and oh, he does. He has time. Does he have time? Yes, they do. Merc. Wow. A triple kill from Merc, Beef.
Quick scopes by Merc. Merc needs to be nerfed again with that 3 please plus a defuse. What an amazing play here. He didn't even want to bring out his pistols. He's like, you know, I'm gonna make this sniper into a shotgun.
Yeah, but whoever that was guy on that second floor, in this control room, he didn't even look at Merc, but Merc still with the sniper shotty. Solar gets 3 with the Thermite, and just like that, it's a 2v4. XP trying to push into their base. He is surrounded by everyone. Can he get anyone? No, he does not. It is all up to Lychee in a 1v4 situation. Lychee, yes, he does get one. Here we go. He gets a no. He does not. Gets taken out by shotty. Now it's a 3-5. Wow, that was beautiful Thermite Fiesta right there, Beef.
I know, that was an amazing, actually they kind of, this comes with being a pro player, right? You know where people are going to go, and they were able to see that before they even saw the actual players. They threw that and knew, okay, there are going to be people coming in from here, and just like that, I feel like they're not going to fall for the same mistake, and right now we do see Reaper being, just one by one being taken out.
Oh, but Nachi gets one. No, 3 players go down to Reap, but they managed to get 2. Now it's a 3v2. It's still winnable, but Sword takes out K. It's all up to you, Nachi. If they do, and just like that, 6-3 in favor of SDGR, and now it's 2-0, 2-0, 2 donuts.
So
I wasn't expecting that.
SDGR, I told you. Yeah, like we saw a while ago how composed that they can be under pressure. There were times that they kind of faltered in some points here in SND, but again, they just showed like, okay, we lost this round, we'll be better the next one. So they're just like, you know what, sit down and we'll take it from here. So we do see a 2-0 right now. Are we going to be seeing donut after donut today, Coach? I don't know. We'll see.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. Because we do know that Reapers are very capable of bringing it to the table. We've seen that already in Hardpoint.
They can.
It's just all down to the gunfights. And right now in Search and Destroy, they had a hard time at the end already. I feel like, they're SDGR just read Reapers just like that, especially with that Thermite kill where they just got like a triple kill there. It's just really your intuition as a player.
Yeah, they got read like a book, that's what we usually say. And then I feel like, I think Reapers, they just have to slow it down. I think they're getting too much in their heads for me. I know it's a pretty good game, it's a pretty good matchup, Hardpoint. But I feel like in domination, they just have to slow it down, everyone has to start stepping up, It can't be all about Notch, it has to be everyone. It has to be Asma, it has to be Adam, it has to be Kepchi. They have to step up. Everyone has to do their part if they want to win. And S&D, they did well, but they just kept on doing the same plays over and over again. They no diversity, no uniqueness. They have any wild plays that can probably give them a round. And if they are actually winning, they get, I don't know, they get clutched. So I don't know what's really happening. Maybe it's a comms thing again. probably always usually it's always about communication with your teammates. But you know, SGDR just like calm, cool, collected. That's all I can say. Like they just did it on perfect S&D. And now let's see if they can get the 3-0 or will Reapers get the 2-1.
And this is where you saw professionalism at its finest really goes to shine here. And as you know, SDGR has more of like a professional background compared to Reapers. But again, Reapers is really doing a good job, like trying to go against some team like, you know, SDGR. So right now, Reaper should step it up, and they know they can do it because this is a very, you know, balanced map. And we saw that they had really good rotation in hardpoint, but again, fell flat at the very end. But hopefully here we're going to be seeing them again in standoff for domination. We're going to be seeing here crazy triple caps, hopefully, and hopefully see Reapers finally get that one. Let's not see that donut here today. And so here we go, rushing over here into domination.
Yes, as you can see, Reapers actually, it's a must-win game for them. But here we go, Shoddy gets one on Tractor side, but gets the trade. Reaper the sniper, kept you with a KRM, and as you can see, no one is capping B. This is a very hard flag to capture actually, Beefmom. You need to have control of a lot of power positions, especially Grandma side and this tank side. But as you can see, the kill feed trades are all going in. Solar with another one. So you know, what do you think what do you think does Reapers have to do to get BB?
Well, right now they actually had to head over here in B, but not quite getting that because we do see SDGR getting that point. But it's a good thing right now. Reapers are actually going for C, and they are going to be getting that cap. But right now they have SDGR here right on their tail, not quite getting the kills, and we do see a triple cap hopefully. But then Merc is going to be here getting B and C. So right now we do see a triple cap here by Reapers. Not quite long though, as we see here that SDGR gets the C flag, and right now it's we can see here they're just going back and forth at it. That's how good of a team they both are.
Yeah, like I said, that's where the games just came out. You know, Asmal probably called out, let's overextend the C so we can cap B, and now everything's going to pieces. They have B, and only the SGDR only has C, but it's easy. All the kill feeds are all going to Reap. Asmal already controlling Statue, gonna go to box, but gets taken up by Shoddy. But look at the setup, Beef. They're all set up. They're not pushing. They're not doing too much. They're just holding down lanes and they're holding down angles. But Lychee's about one shot. Can he take it out? There's one guy above him, Solar, trying to get some kills in. But X Speed and Solar, they're just helping each other. Lychee as well. But here comes the push. SGDR. Solar gets one. Shoddy gets another one. Lychee takes out Solar, and Shoddy tried to go for the overextension, but the lead is slowly growing up, Beef. So what does SGDR have to do to get back to this game?
Well, I think for me, I think they have to go to a bomb site. I mean, so a flag. A flag is a place where they can actually kind of get that, you know, momentum going, because that's what we saw here for Reapers. They went for C instead of B because they know that defense is really tight here on B. And right now, we do see X-Speed with a war machine, but eventually he gets killed. Oh, that was a wasted opportunity for all of them.
Yeah.
And right now, again, Reapers, they are very solid with their defense all right now. SDGR actually has to go, I think, to A flag. That's where it's at. And right now they are going to be trying to go for B, but Solar is the only one in his team right now, right here. And we see players here from Reaper hot on his tail, and there you go. They're going to be pushing for B now. They're going to be placing that trophy system, and they're going to be getting B. And what an amazing timing for that trophy. Did you see that?
I saw that. That was very amazing, that timing. You know, it's good. They died, but they managed to cap B. Now they're going to get points, but only 4 more points for Reapers. Not the best thing that they can do, but they still managed to get some points. That's still good for both sides. Well, I think this is going to be trying to get who's going to get the most kills now until the end of this half. And let's see who's going to get those flags next round. But Asmal gets another one. And just like that, 75 to 51. It's a close game. It's a close game, Beef. It's a really close game. This is going to come down to score streak usage, to operator skill usage, and to all those crucial gunfights. But there's actually, if you look at all the operator skills, there's only that one person who's not using a war machine, which is Nachi. I know he is one of the players that we have to watch out for, but I feel like Annihilator won't be the best operator skill to use here. But you know, prove me wrong, Nachi. Let's see. Here comes the Asma with the war machine. Gets a shock RC and a player. Very good plays by Asma. And he's trying to make that push, and it's all Reapers trying to on the kill feed. Are they gonna get beat? No one is still tapping. Got a lot of time to work with. Asmal just on a spree with the war machine. Gets another 2. Asmal with a predator missile and a shock RC. That predator missile will be huge, Beef. and now he's just going for that spawn trap. You know, Asmal is going on a streak. Can he get 3 more? Yes, he does get 1. Can he get another one? No, he does not. He is weak, but he's just being annoying. Beef, he's just being annoying. Asmal is being annoying to the other team.
Yeah, he's putting pressure on the other team here, and he was doing a really good job, especially with that War Machine. That was really crazy. He probably had like 5 kills with that War Machine over there, really utilizing it. And right now, we almost saw a triple cap here. They're really trying.
Here we go. Cluster strike.
Here we go again. The cluster strike and the score streaks are now coming out. Amazing, amazing cluster strike here. The timing was amazing. Reapers, they're really trying hard to get this one essential point here for them. They're gonna be saying, no, we're not gonna be dominated here.
Yeah, but as you can see, Reapers managed. They didn't get the flag actually, but SDDR, they actually got it. You know, they just 5 stacked it, and then even if there's still a cluster, they still gonna cap it. But as soon as I said that, Reapers actually have one, and they capped it. But the trades are coming in. Here we go. This is gonna be important now. These points are gonna be important. SDGR, they have to get BB. Now the scores are all coming out. They still have a cluster strike. They actually use one. So let's see what they can do here, Beef.
SDG are trying to cap C, but not quite getting it yet. They're really close, but we do see here Kiaz having that cluster strike as well. They're gonna need to cap C for them to actually catch up here. They're gonna want to get rid of that Goliath as well. Not quite doing that though.
Yeah, the Goliath is out. Here we go. Reapers going for that push, and they're about to. I think they're not gonna cap C. They're just gonna try to put pressure and spawn trap them. Not the best idea, but if you can look at all the kill feeds, it's all Reapers. Asmal again with the War Machine. Now they have the time to cap. Very smart plays actually. You have to clear it out first before you cap it. But another cluster strike comes in for SDGR, and they manage to get the flag. Here we go, 126 to 96. They can still. The VTOL is out. Here we go. XP with the VTOL, but Merc says no with the FHJ. But the VTOL is out already, but the Glide is in. Beef Mami, what is happening in the game?
I feel like the score sheets are coming in a little bit too late for SDGR, because every time that they try to get it, the Reaper is just out there in the corner getting B flag, and you know their cluster strikes are kind of late in terms of trying to get people away from the flag. And right now we do see Goliath kills here by Asmal again. Asmal being the key player here for his team for Reapers. He has a lot of kills, and right now he's just basically gonna spawn trap here and stay here and trying to get A, trying to annoy everyone again. He's trying to put pressure here, and it's like basically Goliath versus Goliath, but he does lose that one. And we're seeing hopefully a full-on lockdown here.
But just like
not
that,
quite getting it.
Reapers take game number 3. Well, that was good. That was actually a really good game. I told you it came down to that last half, that 100 to 86 point. That's when Reapers really showed up, and that's when they started using their score sheet usage. Really great score sheet usage. I feel like Reapers just really they just had to wake up. I mean, they could have won Hardpoint and S&D, but on Domination now that's where they showed up. But also on the side of SDGR, they had good score sheet usages. It was just really late, and their operator skills weren't as efficient as Reaper's Beef. What do you think?
Yeah, especially with a player like Asmal right behind the corner. He probably had 2 War Machines in that round, a Goliath, and also, a lot of other score streaks to his name.
Yeah.
And that was very essential timing for him as well, because he was able to capture all of those points and also get people away and really put the pressure on over there at the A flag. He was there most of the time, trying to disrupt their organization, all of their planning, and he was just there, and he did a really, really good job.
Yes, I agree. And but they managed to get 1 point at least. But let's see what they can do in the rest of the day. I think they still have 2 more matches, so they have to win these next games. But just like that, that is our second series. Actually, guys, don't forget our rookie of the season, our Rots and Pots. For Rots, guys, don't forget the players you are watching now and tomorrow. You guys can hashtag Rots and put their IGN. For me, it's gonna be Rots, Nachi, or Asmal. Or actually, I would go with one of the players from SDGR. Beef, how about you? Who do you want?
I feel like from SDGR, a very standout player for me, especially I guess in Search and Destroy is probably Merc. He was very
Yeah, Merc.
crazy
Yeah,
with
Merc.
his skills
Yeah.
there, with his snipes and that quick scope, that 3-piece plus diffuse. That was really well. That was really good to end the game actually.
So yeah, guys, hashtag Rods Asthma, hashtag Rods Merc, and also for next week for your invited teams of Resurgence, Rampage, Divinity, and Punity, you put player of the season. It may be Ranger, it may be Derp, it may be Zarif, it may be MIB, it may be Heaven or Incendio, whoever you want. Don't forget that, guys. Hashtag Rods, hashtag Pods. And actually, we have another special segment we've talk about it.
Yes, so we do have our fan feature submissions, and if you've been here since the beginning of the stream, you already know it. But if you just got here, if you want to submit your comments in the right post, and you'll have a chance to be featured here on this broadcast and win purple crates. So a lot of goodies in the purple crates, guys. So if you don't want to miss out, just do that. So right now, we're gonna be we're gonna be reading our first comment.
Here we go.
So who is going to be winning the purple crates right now? Drum roll. Ding. Good luck to all the teams competing. Of course, especially to the teams from Malaysia. Do not give up. We win, we continue to be consistent. We lose, we improve. Fan comment by Irsyad
Ilham. Congratulations.
Amazing,
That's actually
amazing.
I like the comment. You like that comment?
Yeah, that's really uplifting. I feel really nice inside. I'm very warm. It's just like, okay, if you lose, don't, put your chin up and just keep doing your best, because, we do have our days. And if you win, stay humble, be consistent, just keep grinding.
Yeah, that's true. I like this. I really like this comment. So, Irsad, congratulations on your purple crate. So, I hope you do get something from your purple crate. I don't know what you can get there, but maybe you'll get something. So, thank you again. Very great message. And I think we can go through one more. I think we can go through 3 more. Here we go. Here's our next one, actually. To all the teams, winning is all about skill, strategy, and team play. Go, 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 and all the best. Gordon Kuo Wei. Oh, that's something I would say.
It's very straightforward. It's very you, actually. Winning is all about skill, strategy, and gameplay again. So this one is more direct. It's just like, it's all about, being the best and all of that. And coach, you said that you relate to that. How come?
I usually tell my players, hey, just do your best, all right? It's all about your teammates. But yes, this is also a great quote from Gordon. And guess what? You get a purple crit.
Congratulations.
All right. Congratulations, Gordon. Hope you do enjoy that. I do think, yes. All right, Beef, take it away.
All right, so we got this comment here. Even if you face a professional player, doesn't mean you will be defeated. Even if you lose or win, doesn't mean it's over. Prepare for the next game. Good luck, Malaysia, by Hafiz Zaidi. So, again, really positive words of encouragement here by the people in the comment section, and we really appreciate it. So yeah, it's kind of like a David and Goliath situation, especially I feel like this comment kind of applies to our first game, and we saw losers really bring it up here, and we knew that losers didn't have any experience, prior to this team, prior to this tournament. So, right now they kind of won over Infinity, or who already had experience to them. So right now, it doesn't matter. It's just really who grinds, who wants it more at the end of the day. So again, thank you, Hafiz, and you win a purple crate. So thank you so much for that amazing comment. You get a purple crate, you get a purple crate, and you get a purple crate.
And for our last comment, good luck to all Malaysian teams. Don't give up, because we can always support you and wish you all the best. Keep it up and stay safe. We are soldiers. We do not surrender. We don't surrender in game. We help each other and win together. Wow, that sounds like a general. Hariz Nahami. General.
Thank you, sir, for that amazing, beautiful comment. Again, good luck to all of the teams, actually. Not just Malaysia, but also for the Singaporeans tomorrow.
Yeah,
if you guys are going to be watching as well, just keep supporting your teams, guys.
So yeah, but just like I said, all these comments are all positive, So for those teams who actually lost and actually didn't have a great match, just bounce back, regain your composure, and we bounce back. So, yeah. Any final thoughts, Beef?
Well, right now, that was amazing to actually hear. I feel like for the teams that are playing right now, maybe if they're, tuning in to our broadcast for the teams playing, just, hopefully those words of encouragement really just, give you kind of that uplifting type of nature. So don't forget also, at the end of the stream, we'll be doing memes. So if you guys are just new here and if you just got here, we are going to be having this segment where you submit your memes to us, and at the end of each day we will look at the best meme, and you know, the winners will receive 100 CP. So here in Garena Call of Duty Mobile, we love the memes and we can't wait to actually see them. So guys, we're going to be taking a quick break, and hopefully we see you guys soon for our game number 3, and you know, hopefully you get to support all of your favorite teams. So yeah, we'll see you in a little bit,
See you
guys.
guys later.
Goliath is landing. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have no weapons up. Enemy dispatched. Hostiles.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile
Malaysia Singapore Championship 2021.
Contested.
people know him as Insane Dio. You know why right now. Those pops here and there.
Up to 14,000 US dollars for grabs await for you and me.
If he had gone in for the heaven gathered. This is the world right here. And that man's getting one kill. Wow. All goes in for Rocket. Thank you. And on fire.
But first, there are two stages that you need to conquer.
From the Open Qualifiers Wave 1 and 2.
Only 8 teams will make it to Wave 1.
From the 8, only 4 will meet us in Wave 2.
Then, we will decide which of the best Malaysia and Singapore team will make it to the final playoff.
Showing the what a play by Raven there. He's gonna go in, and he will take down 3 over there. 4! Sorry!
Big but then again, can this spawn out right by it? What
The road challenge us might not be easy.
Are you up for the challenge?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back at the Call of Duty Mobile Championship, the MYSG Championship, and I'm still here, Jericho, and I'm here with Beef Mami. And Beef, it's been a great 2 matches so far, but before we move on to our next one, let's talk about that last game. You know, Reapers versus SDGR. It was well, your prediction went through, mine didn't. So, what do you think? Give me your final thoughts on that. Give me one word to describe that match.
Can it be 3? Because I knew it. My goodness, I knew it. 2-1 in favor of SDGR, and you know, right now, so we're gonna be going through a lot of things here today, guys, and I hope that you guys got your refreshments, got your snacks, because we're in it for the halfway right now, and we have the other half for the Malaysians here, the Malaysian teams battling it out. And if you guys didn't know, only 2 teams for today will actually make it over to wave number 2, and it's the Singaporeans. Tomorrow we'll go through the same thing for today, which will be amazing.
Yes, that's
so yeah, so for our standings, go coach.
Yeah, I think the standings are still gonna be the same. You know, we can't really see because the Reapers they got 2-1 right now, and the losers are actually 3-0. So I think they'll be on top of the standings. But before we move on to our map vetoes, let's go back to our Rookie of the Season and Player of the Season. Guys, don't forget, Rookie of the Season, you can vote it here right now, and I'll give you guys some nominees. You know, this is I think me and Beef discussed this a while ago, and I think we all agreed on this one. You know, we have hashtag SDGR Shoddy, hashtag Losers Hostility, and hashtag SDR Kepsi. You know, those 3 guys are actually standing out. You know, but you know, hey, those are just our suggestions. So if you guys have anyone, then you guys can just vote it. You know, hashtag Rods and then hashtag for pots for next week's teams with Rampage, Divinity, Impunity, and classical Rampage. So now we're gonna be on board to our map vetoes beef. Now that I'm happy with standoff, I want to see some raid. I want to see some raid beef. So here we go. Hardpoint does go to firing range. Like I said, beef. We were right. If team losers actually get the coin cost, it's gonna be firing range. And wow, okay. I guess we're staying in the range.
Well,
what are your thoughts on these?
They really love firing range. We got triple firing range for Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Domination. They're just like, you know what? No, we're not going to be doing different maps today. You know, we're doing the same thing, firing range. So, again, it's going to be very interesting. I know how with you see different maps, it's going to be interesting how they play in those different maps. But it's also interesting when you actually see all of these game modes in the same map and see how they actually go around and about the map, right? Right now for Hardpoint, you see trailer control and steel house is key to be able to actually, you know, kind of get through the rotation with getting those Slayer kills, getting into each hard point. Because as you can see here, if you're in those positions, you get to see the whole of the map and everyone running along here through mid and all of that. Search and Destroy, on the other hand, it's a bit more balanced with when you want to kind of plant the bomb either on B bomb side or A bomb side.
True.
You're gonna be seeing, you know, a lot of snipers here as well, and you're gonna be seeing people kind of, you know, avoid trying to go through mid and possibly like smoke the mid. But you know, hopefully we're gonna be seeing interesting gameplays here for Search and Destroy, because you know this map, there's a lot of places where you can actually peek here. And then for Domination, we've seen this already here in the past game, like the last one in the first game. Team Losers actually dominated here in Domination and firing range as well, so we already know how well that they do here in this map. But it is going to be against Reapers, and Reapers, we know that they're a really solid Domination team here, because they did lose, you know, lose 2 rounds to SDGR, but they were really strong here in Domination. So it's gonna be interesting, because I know Domination is their best suit. So especially here in firing range with Team Losers being here, it's gonna be a close match for this one, Coach.
Yes, that is true, beef. And as we can see, the bans for hardpoints, Raid and Hackney, are the same bans actually for both teams, even in their old matches. And for Search and Destroy, Standoff and Raid is banned. And finally, for Domination, it's the same as Hardpoint. Team Losers decides to ban Raid, and then Hackney Art is banned for Reapers. Very, you know, it's been a consistent choice for both teams to ban these kinds of maps. So, you know, let's see what are gonna happen. You know, I'm very interested in this Hardpoint, you know, because Reapers, they're also an explosive team, beef. You know, I know they had a hard time, they lost to SDDGR, but you'll never know. Maybe they have their number. You know, we'll never know what's gonna happen. So I think I'm gonna give this to Reapers. This Hardpoint. I'm not gonna give the score yet, but I'm gonna give you Hardpoint might go to Reapers for me.
I feel like I agree with you on Hardpoint on this one, because we know they're an explosive team, and I feel like they do a little bit better over here in, you know, firing range. And we do see here Reapers versus Losers here up in firing range. And again, Team Losers aren't really a bunch of losers, they're a bunch of winners. And we are going to be seeing here they are rushing over here to P1, and we see Hostility throwing over that thermite already here, trying to get that first opening pick right here, Coach.
Ooh, does get one. Yeah, guys, don't forget to grab your hats. It's gonna be a hot day in firing range, and here we go. But with the opening gunfights, Losers actually with that 3-piece already. And let's see what Reap can do here. They have to get that trailer and steel control, but I believe there's one person in trailer, but Nachi gets one in the hill. Managed to get some points down, 13-2. Still a long game, but slowly but surely getting points. But as soon as they said that, Losers getting those kills, and again, here he is again, Hostility, but gets taken out by Asmo. Big kill by Asmo. Now it's 18-5. The points are now going to Reapers. Trades are all going in, but Nachi just being a nuisance here. Taking out 3. Yes, he does. Wow, beautiful shots by Nachi. But where is his teammates? But still, he takes him out again, Hostility with a big 2-piece. And now rotation will come in here, beef.
Oh, again, that was very amazing gameplay here by Nachi, being that really crazy defense. But then again, his teammates were nowhere to be found, and he couldn't get him off of the hard point, with Losers getting a lot of the time here on P1. But we do see here Losers again with a beautiful rotation here at P2, and you know, they're really showing their, you know, their commitment here in hard point. And right now, Reapers again needs to catch up, and there's a very late rotation in terms of what Reapers are actually, you know, doing here? They should head over to the next hardpoint already. And we see here Laishi being the only one in his team, surprisingly, coach.
Yeah, but Hostility actually, if you guys saw, he did pull out his War Machine, manages to get one very early War Machine. You know, he has 12 kills already on his name. Is he on board to get 40? You know, we'll never know, but you know, here we go. Reapers actually manages to get the hill, even though with a late rotation. But Nachi all alone in this hill, where his teammates? No teammates nowhere to be found. Hostility already has a cluster strike, already at the second hill. Hostility is on a roll here, Vishnami. He's at 15 kills already. He has more kills than his teammates combined. You know, what is happening here?
So right now we do see Jisube having 0 kills in his name, which is very surprising for our leader here. But you know what? It's okay. They are kind of, you know, trying to get that catch up, trying to get those points. The Reapers getting the, you know, the last few points here in this P2, but then they are heading over here. They are positioned well here in P3 here in trailer. And right now Hostility tries to get into the hard but not quite, and it gets denied. And they have 3 teammates here inside of the trailer. And it's going to be good for them because, you know, they're going to try to rush into it. And this is the easiest hardpoint to actually defend.
Yes, that is true, but as you can see in the screen, Nachi, it's Nachi versus Hostility actually. It's not even Reapers versus Losers anymore. It's a 1v1. But you know, as you can see, shots are going down. Losers are actually losing the game with they're down actually, but now they managed to get the points. But Nachi, if you looked at the screen a while ago, he does have score streaks now, fully streaked out. Let's see when they are going to use that. Him and Hostility, they are just trying to get those streaks, but the push is coming in. Jisube trying to get one, gets 2. Wow, big 2-piece by there, but no help from his teammates. But Miku comes from the back, can he get these 2 kills? But manages to eat a thermite, but Lychee gets him and takes him out. Now it's gonna be a 74 to 51. It's gonna go to 85, I think, and let's see who's gonna win this rotation. You know, even with Hostility dropping 18 kills, they're not really getting those points. And Lychee with a War Machine lighting him up. Here we go, Lychee and Long B, but Hostility brings out the cluster. Manages to take out the team on the left, but does not take out the person in the hill. Lychee is holding out with the War Machine. You will see a gunfight, but does not take out anyone. And Beef, it's now the Goliaths are out, Beef. What's gonna happen here, Beef?
Beautiful rotation here by Lychee and also for the Reapers. He was just defending this hill so well. They couldn't even touch him. And right now, they do have the Goliath here right now. And Nachi even has a cluster strike. So right now, we're going to be seeing here amazing gameplay by Reapers saying, no, you are going to take this. You're not going to take my hard point right now. And right now, we're going to be seeing the Goliath kills here. It is being contested right now, but not quite phased here. Is he? I think he's eating grenades for breakfast right now because that did not phase him at all.
Yeah, as you can see, Hostility actually slowed down, but his teammates are still not picking up the slack. But you know, that's a huge lead they have to get. But here we go, Miku trying to get that contest in. We'll see one person, but he will not try to get the points. You know, it's gonna be 133, but he does manage to get the contest, manages to get that scrap time. It's only 5 seconds. There is still a Goliath in the, but the Goliath is down. But there is another one by Asma. I think Asma or Reed K is actually on a Goliath, but Lychee on trailer. Hostility with the War Machine. All the shots are going down. Lychee trying to get that flank. Does get one, but gets taken out by Miku. Here we go. This is it. The hill that will be the one that's gonna be the one that they need to win. Reaper trying to get that point. But the cluster strike is out. Asma with a double piece kill and K with another one. Hostility hitting that flank. Trying to get more kills. Is he trying? Beef. I think it's going to be over in this hill, Beef.
Yeah, definitely. Unless there's some sort of miracle that happens and they do a miracle rotation. And right now they do get the hill because everyone pushes there as one team. That was a really good push here. But they do get trailer control. Yep, exactly. And Asmal gets rid of 2 of them, and that was very essential for him and his team. And right now, we're going to be seeing 5 points, 6 points left. And we do, again, they still get the hill, even though 3 points left for Reapers so they can win. And right now, it's still, there's still a lot of things that can happen, especially if they do things right now.
Yeah, but here we go. No one's in the hill. 3 points. Cutting down 149, 150. And just like that, Reapers showing up to the game, being as explosive as we can. Unpredictable actually, and that was a great game. You know, even though valiant effort for Losers, you know, Hostility with 15 kills already all in the second hill, he managed to get all his streaks. But at the same time, Nachi with the kills also, he managed to get his full streaks on P3, and it came down to that 4th hill, Beef. You know, that cluster strike Hostility was really good, but no one was there to help. He just pressed it. You know, he was having a hard time trying to get the kills. But then the Goliaths came out from K and from Nachi, and I mean that's all she wrote. Pretty much they won after that. The Losers, they couldn't get anything.
Yeah, with the Losers actually, we just saw Hostility
One-man
carry
army.
his team. Yeah, he was
Yeah.
a one-man army. We know how good Hostility can be, but everyone else in his team needs to be good. Because we saw
They have
all
to
of his
step up.
kills, all of the kills just came from him. And then we see here Reapers are really well-rounded in terms of the kills. And we saw those score streaks and the Goliaths really go out. And, you know, honestly, that was a beautiful, beautiful game
Yeah.
by Reapers as well. But, I mean, you know, like, it's very hard to tell. It's very hard to tell, especially we're headed over here now to match number 2 in Search and Destroy.
Yeah,
And it is a
Search and Destroy.
different game now. It's a different game mode. And we know that, you know, Reapers are actually really good in terms of, you know, trying to get there, but I feel like Losers is gonna get this one for Search and Destroy
Yeah,
for sure.
I guess I can just say that if Hostility can kill, okay, they can do it. But if he gets shut down, the whole team just gets shut down. And so they all have to step up. Unlike in the Reaper side, when Nachi heats up, his teammates gets hyped. You know, they're like, okay, yeah, he's getting kills. Why do we also try it? So, but you know, S&D, it's a whole different game. Remember, guys, S&D wins you championships. Trust me on that. Been there, done that. So, guys, now we're gonna hop on S&D firing range. Quick prediction, Beef. Come on, give me a score. Give me a score and a team.
I was gonna ask you. I wonder what map we're headed to next. So we
Firing
are
range,
headed
we're doing
again.
firing
If you guys
range.
just got here, we're having triple firing range for Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and
Rapid
Domination.
cap.
And I think Losers are gonna get this one because they were so strong in their Search and Destroy game a while
Yes.
ago, you know. But hopefully will be proven wrong and Reapers get to really get this game. So right now we do see Reapers up 1 and Losers 0. And we're going to be seeing if Losers can actually take this one for their name. And we're going to be seeing a really quick push here. And they are divided 2-1-2. We see 2 people in B, 2 people in A, and 1 person in mid, which is Nachi, which is a very good split here. And he does get 1 person here at 2F. And not
The
by
push is
getting, and then
coming
with that beautiful gameplay,
Timing,
with
beautiful.
double kill.
Beautiful thermite play by him. I thought he was gonna get taken out there, Beef, but he manages to split. Sees another one, flicks on the guy. Oh my lord, beautiful flicks by Nachi. But there's 1% at the back. It's all up to Calamity. Does see one, but he does not take any. But he does get one. Asmo does get one, but just like that, you know, first round goes to Reapers. Wow, very quick round, Beef.
And Nachi was definitely the star player for that round, getting
Yeah.
3 people over there, especially with that thermite. Really amazing map knowledge here. And we're going to be seeing Hostility here with the bomb, trying to see if he can really get that quick plan over here at A-bomb side, but not quite getting it as Asmal with that really quick scope. Coach.
Yeah, my God, that was beautiful. But it's a 2v3 just like that. Jisube about to plant the bomb, so it's up to K and Lychee. Let's see what they can do in this retake. But Calamity gets taken out by Reap, and it's all up to you, Miku, with Thermite out, but his teammate's still up. Jisube actually still alive. I thought he was taken out, but he just got tagged, and now it's a 30 seconds. There's a lot of time for Reapers to work with. And I think someone's trying to snipe him, but now the rotation's coming in from trailer. I don't think they see it. Here we go, the trailer, but K is gonna come from back. 20 seconds. Does see his teammate, misses a shot. Miku trying to put some shots down. Does take out one. Does he see the other one? Yes, it's 1v1. Lychee versus Jisoo. Jisoo's gonna play time. This is perfect. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This should be the losers round. And yep, it will be. Oh, he's gonna stick it. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna get it, Beef. I thought he was gonna get it, but 1-1. Now losers does get that round.
Really, really good pressure by Jisube. He knows that time is on his side. There were 10 seconds left on the clock, and, you know, Reapers couldn't do anything about it, and all they could do was actually just lay down there and get killed, and that was basically a free point for Jisube.
Yep, that's true. As you can see, as soon as Hostility with the first blood on K, and it's a 4v5, but Hostility actually gonna get hit by Thermite. They're trying to make this B push. I think is he alone? Yeah, he is alone actually. And there are 2 players in B just trying to rotate around, see what they're doing. They're having a delay strat, and Nachi always on that bomb heady. So let's see what they can do here. You know, Beef, it's a pretty slow push. They're using the time to their advantage, Beef. But Migu takes out one, and now it's a 3v5. Just like that, the tables have been turned. Hostility and the others are, I think they're going for an A push. Here we go. This is the push, Beef. Let's see what they can do here, Beef. Smoke is out.
Oh, how to turn tables indeed. And right now we do see a quick A-bomb plant. And we're going to be seeing Reapers were kind of scattered along in the map, and that was bad for them. And they got kicked one by one. But right now, Hostility getting that kill right now. He has 3 kills to his name. And we do see really wonderful predictions here by Hostility. And right now we're going to be seeing a 1v4 situation. And it is a sniper. But eventually Hostility does get him. And we do see a 2-1 in favor of losers.
Yeah, I mean, Asma got one, but it was just too much. It was a 1v5. You know, you can't be losing. I think they have to decide on to stack a side or maybe just retake. You know, give up one side and just retake beef. You know, I mean, you know, in those kinds of situations. But wait, here we go. Nachi. Wow, he's actually rushing them. Can he get anyone? No, he does not see Minghu, and that is a waste of a life. And another kill from losers. Yesen takes out Asmal and beef. That was very unfortunate for Nachi.
Yeah, that was a very aggressive move by him. And if it worked out to his name, then maybe it would have been really good. But unfortunately, Migu was just right there in the corner and he got him from behind. And right now we do see a very quick rotation here on B-bomb side. And I'm not sure if they actually know that they're there. Oh, yes, they do. And right now we see Calamity trying to get one. But the bomb has been dropped. And it is going to be such a calamity for them because right now it's a calamity for Reapers. Because right now it's a 1v3 situation.
Grab him. I'm going to get it. Yes, he does. And actually, the trades are all the trades are good, but they're just not. I don't know what's happening. You know, they're just having a hard time. Reapers are having a hard time to actually get around. You know, let's see. Maybe they want to be the offense, the initiators of the offense. So let's see what they can do here. With Mighu, I think they're gonna do that delay strat again, or maybe they're gonna try to play for picks on that A side. And I believe they will actually. Asmal gets one with his Thermite, and XP gets one with his Man of War. Calamity gets traded, but oh my, the trophy system takes out Calamity, and yes, it takes out Reap XP. And it's all up to you, Reap K. It's a 2v1. Can he do it? Oh, shots are going down. I believe yes, he does take him out. Miku 4-1 beef. That is unfortunate. A trophy system killing you is just unfortunate. Oh my.
Well, that was very unfortunate. That was very unfortunate. And if you were Filipino, you know what word would that be? Ang alat. And yes, that was definitely very salty, and that's what it means in English. So it's a very salty gameplay, got killed by a trophy system. But we do see, with losers, we do see Hostility going down. Oh, that is unfortunate for losers. But right now, they are up 3 right now against Reapers. And we already know that losers is a really good S&D team against a while ago Infinity. Infinity didn't have a chance on them. And right now, they are showing that they are very capable here, especially on this map right now. And we do see a quick bomb plant here by Lychee. And we're going to be seeing how losers actually answer back with only 2 people left in their team.
Yeah, I mean, just like that, actually, it's now a 2v5. Asma actually goes down, but it's all up to these guys. But let's see, you know, they can do it. Oh, does he see the foot? Does he see the foot? Oh, nice shot by K. K has 2 kills. I think he's going to go for this 3rd one. It's a 1v1 sniper. Misses it, but he finally takes him out. And K, 3 kills in that round. Huge snipes. That's a boost for them. Maybe they can string up a few rounds now, but now the sides are switching. Now it's going to be offense on Reaper. So Beef, do you think they can string up a lot of rounds here, Beef?
Well, definitely. If they keep it up like what they've been doing in this round and then, you know, the last round, they can definitely go and get more rounds because, you know, 2-4, you can definitely come back from that. You can get that turnaround. And right now, we are going to be seeing a little bit of a slower approach here, but they are going to be headed over to A and they're going to plant there. And we do see Hostility here. Gonna be able to kill with that Thermite again, Hostility with the snipers, and that was so quick, and we are at a 2v1 situation in favor of Reapers.
Calamity. And Calamity just goes down. There was so many trades coming in, some Thermites, some snipers, some Man of Wars. Trades were all going left and right, but in the end, the Reapers stood tall. Very good round for the Reapers. Now let's see if losers can actually hold down defense. You know, they've been always good in offense, Beef, even in the first game that they had against Infinity. But now let's see if they can hold it down on defense. Now it's getting closer. It's getting really closer, Beef. But here we go. As you can see, Reapers, they're all pushing B. I think Calamity knows that they're all here. And no rotation, but Miku gets a wall bang on Nachi. Asmo takes out Jisoo. Hostility takes out XP. Lychee takes out Hostility. And just like that, it's a 3v3 situation. Now I think the rotation will come in. A-Long will be the play. Or maybe they're going to... Oh, but they hear someone in the middle. Yes, and trying to get that snipe. There's a lot of time for them to work. And Asmal and K are actually going to move to A long now. So Beef, what do you think will happen here?
Well, it's gonna be interesting because I feel like Reapers already kind of knows the formula of how to win because they've already won 2 straight games in a
he's good.
row. So right now we do see a quick plant here at A, but we do see Yesin here with a sniper, gets one pick over here, tries to get another,
Asmo
but not
takes
quite
one.
gets it, and we do have a 1v1
1v1.
situation, and it is essential, but not quite gets it, and we do see a 5-3 in favor of losers.
I think that was just unfortunate.
Very
He didn't
interesting
look
gameplay
at.
here.
Yeah. I think Asmo just didn't look behind him. I think he thought he would come out of trailer. A very good plays coming from both teams, but the losers came out on top. Now they just need one more round to get that game number 2. Lychee takes out one. Now it's a 5v4. Man advantage does go to loser. Bostelli just walking. He's just walking. Oh, is he gonna get anyone? No, I don't think so. A lot of time to work with but the bomb planners are pushing, but you see number 1, Jisoo Bay and trailer. Slowly. Oh my god, the timing is real. Lychee gets one, Jisoo Bay gets one. Can he get 2? Yes, he can! Hostility with a big play! And just like that, it's a 2v3 situation in favor of the losers squad. And as you can see, XP just trying to see, but Nachi takes out Hostility. It's a 2v2. XSpeed, he's all alone with his teammate. Not really the best situation to be. I think they're going to be double pushing this. XSpeed will get seen. Shots are going down. XSpeed gets taken out. Oh, they actually take out one. And it's all up to you, Migu, for the win. Or are we going to a round number 9? Bomb will go down. He's one. Shot going down. But does not get the kills. Very good
like
effort.
He should have just waited there. He should have just waited there because there was a lot of time for him to actually kind of, kill one guy and then go another round but he just tried to go for that double kill, and unfortunately a round will go to Reapers, and we are at 4-5. But we do see if losers win this round, they are going to be winning this round of S&D, and they're going to be 1-all, and it's going to be interesting how Reapers are going to be rotating here into B bomb side. But we do see Migu here and another teammate as they're just poised here. They're just positioned. They know they're split right now. They're at a 2-1-2 position here, and it's a very essential one because they can't enter. And right now I think Reapers are taking a little bit of time. They're really taking their time. As we can see here, all 5 players from each teams are still alive and kicking.
Yeah, that is very true. I think everyone's just trying to wait out now, because if you die, it can win or lose your game. But someone does get hit with a thermite, and now they're pushing up. Silly just staying up there. No one's gonna take him out, but not trying to get one guy down. But no, the trade is there. The help is there from Higu, and just like that, it's a 3v5. Reapers are pushing one by one. Not really the best strategy to do, but let's see. This is still winnable. They can just play for picks. They have 55 seconds to play with. They have a lot of time to work with. But let's see what they can do here, Beef Mami.
Well, honestly, I feel like right now Jisoo Bay actually needs to step it up because right now he only has 2 kills right now. And, I feel like it's hard because he's using a Fennec, and with a map where it's usually medium to long range gunfights, he should actually change his gun. But right now he does have the Fennec still, and they are, they are up, but then it's okay. It doesn't matter. But right now we do have a 1v5 situation. Can Migu actually get this? And he does get it. And eventually we are at a 4-6 right now in favor of losers. And we already know coming into the matchup that losers are gonna take this one, at least for my prediction, because we know against Infinity a while ago they did so well in Search and Destroy, and it's all up to domination now. So they're all tied up right now. So we did see one matchup after another. We do see loser getting Search and Destroy, and now we see Reapers getting Hardpoint as well. So there's a lot of things that can happen here, Coach.
There's a lot of things, but I feel like that last round for Reapers it didn't really. I think it was a miscommunication again. Honestly, because one guy pushed out, but then Hostility was at Steelhouse just looking at one angle, and then once his teammate died, Nachi pushed up, and I have no idea why he did push up. I think it was just a misplay, miscom, but in the end, it was a valiant effort for Reapers. But now it's time for game number 3, domination again on firing range. Another firing range, guys. So I don't know. This one I can't predict. This one I don't know who's gonna win. Maybe you have an answer.
I feel like, just based on what we've seen, it's a very even matchup. I think anyone can win, but I think the team that has a bit of an edge in terms of domination, I think, is Reapers, because they lost they lost 2 games, I think, against, they lost 2 games prior to
Yeah,
this
they
one,
did.
and in domination they were able to actually kind of really shine.
Take
So
over, yeah.
hopefully, knowing that they're really good with domination, that they will actually shine here. Especially, it's going to be, again, if you guys didn't know already, the matchup is going to be in firing range yet again.
Another firing range, but hey, I like it. So it's a must-win for losers. Actually, it's a must-win. They need to get this match. I mean, sorry, for the Reapers, my bad. They have to win this, because losers, they're sitting at 4-2 right now, and at Reapers, I think they're sitting at a 1-4. So it's a must-win. They're playing for their lives essentially here. So let's see what's gonna happen in this game number 3. You know what? I'll go with a 150-149 finish. It can happen. It happened before, but maybe it can happen here again, or maybe we'll see something. I don't know.
I
What
think
do you
it's gonna
think?
be really close too, but I don't know if it's that close. I would definitely love to see a game that close, because at this point they already proved themselves to be really amazing teams. So it's just all down to right timing, communication, and the usage of your score streaks. So I think it's gonna
Yeah.
be really wild at the latter part of the game, like the second half for sure. As for my prediction, I think Reapers are gonna win 150 and I think 145. I mean, it's really close, but I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, we already saw in the past few games that Reapers can really bring it here. But at the same time, let's not forget that losers also dominated against Infinity. Does it
Yes,
mean
they
that I
did.
feel like it's just because Infinity was just the weaker team at that point in time? So maybe that's why they won, because they won at such a big margin over here with Infinity with all game modes. But going against like a team like Reapers, and we know that they're really good as well, there's really a lot of things that can play through here, coach.
Yeah. Well, that being said, guys, don't forget hashtag ROTS and hashtag POTS, guys. Don't forget to do that. Our ROTS, there's a lot of good players there. I would definitely choose one of them. Like I said, hostility. Hashtag hostility, ROTS hostility. And also for next week, hashtag Ranger Heaven Divinity, Incendio, Shut Up, anyone you want, MIB, Zarif, Derp, Eds, Raven, all those players. That's for next week, guys, for the invited teams. So we have Resurgence, Divinity, Rampage, and Impunity. So don't forget to do that, guys. All right.
Well,
so, but
hey, you never know. You never know that, maybe the players are actually watching you right now here because we're live on YouTube, we're live on Facebook,
Yeah.
and you never know if the players are actually here, because I know a little birdie told me a while ago that on YouTube there was heaven in the comment section, but they were kind of like, I think it's the fake heaven, but we'll see. Hello, guys. But just comment down
Maybe.
below which players you want to be, the rots and the bots. Just don't forget to comment
Rots
down
and
below, and the hashtag. Don't forget to include the hashtag rots and hashtag bots.
yeah, but not only that, Beef. I think we have something for memes and comments. Do we?
Definitely. We do have a bunch of things up for you guys today. Obviously, we want to make this stream and this tournament very, very lively and interactive for you guys. So we do have fan feature submissions all throughout this tournament. And we actually just did one for comments a while ago. We read your comments.
we did.
And if you do submit your comments on the proper post, then we will feature it. You have a chance to be featured and win purple crates. And after that, at the end of this, at this stream, the best Call of Duty memes of the day will be chosen at the very end of the day, and the winners will be awarded 100 CP.
100
Hey, that's a lot of CP. That's a lot of stuff. You can buy a lot of stuff with 100 CP and with purple
100's
crates.
100.
Honestly, I don't buy. Like, I've been playing Call of Duty Mobile for, I think, more than a year now, because I started with season 1 and I barely bought CP for myself. So 100 CP is a very big deal. So if you guys want to join, and just comment down below and just do it.
I mean, looking at the ads a while ago, I low-key want to buy some CP, some COD points. It looks pretty nice. Some skins, but we'll see. But with that being said, guys, here we go. Game number 3, Reapers versus Losers. We're gonna have it on firing range domination. Whew, it's gonna be a good one, Beef. We're gonna
What a
back in
surprise.
firing range. Guys, don't forget to get your caps. Here we go. Beef Mommy, take it away.
All right, we are going to be seeing here a very quick head over here to C flag, and we do see hostility headed over to B. Gonna throw that thermite at 2F, and that was a very good read because Nachi was there trying to get that flag over here, and he does get B. Not quite getting it all of the way, but then they do. What a very early cap here by losers. A very interesting flag here. Again, everyone's going to be going to B, but then we can see here Reapers, where is it? They weren't able to get A flag. They didn't go and get it, and they kind of, oh my goodness, they won't get to get it, and they're gonna have a full-on lockdown. Losers trying to prove that they are not to be messed with, but then again, we do see C being taken by Reapers, but that was a very costly, move by Reapers, not getting that A flag.
Yeah, the lead is actually going down 13 points, but that beautiful wall bang by Hostility at the start of the game. That was beautiful. He was capping that, also getting kills. But as you can see, the lead is slowly growing, but the Reapers are slowly coming back. Hostility gets another kill. He's up to 7 already, really fast. Really a great Slayer. Can he get the 8th kill? Yes, he does. Nice shots, but he finally gets taken out by Asma. And, they have to start winning more gunfights. But just like that, yes, they're trying to get some kills, but they managed to get B. Reapers now have B, but can they hold it for a long time? Yes, and gets another one with his chopper. Very good chopper gameplay. And they're actually about to cap people. Hostility with his War Machine out already. We're only a minute and 30, and I think he already has full streaks. Does he have full streaks? But but just like that, Reapers gets the trade. But Hostility on 13 kills already. He's just really dominating the game, Beef.
Well, right now we do see Hostility again really doing these important things for his team, and we can see here Reapers can't even get 2 flags all at once because we see losers just trying to get it back. So it's just like trade after trade after trade, and right now we're gonna be seeing the lead kind of getting a little bit big here with 20 points to losers' name, and right now we're gonna see Reapers trying to go for the C flag, not quite getting it, but they're trying to position themselves. But then we do see a full-on lockdown by losers, but not quite long because we're gonna be seeing Reapers being poised here at C flag and B flag as well, and just like that we do see B and C taken by Reapers. What a beautiful answer back by Reapers.
Yeah, Nachi with his Annihilator only gets 2 but gets taken out. And as you can see, the tables have turned. Now Reapers have B and C control, and now they're slowly coming back. 55 to 30, not really, just a really small lead, but Megu trying to get one, gets taken out. But K, they all spotted red side, but here comes the War Machines from the team. Now losers will get C again. Now they have 2 flags, but now Reapers will trade that flag for A. And I think they're gonna cap for B. Here we go. This is it. It's gonna be a triple cap.
Yeah,
wow, very
like
fast. That's very fast.
Just like that.
Just like that. They sacrifice their lives to get it, but the operator skills are out, and Reapers are actually gonna get it. But can they hold it down? Yes, they can. Can XP? No, he does not. Nachi gets taken out too. But they're all spotting mid. Hostility. Full streaks already. Oh my. Full streak of Hostility just staying in trail. He's about to get 20 kills in the first half of the match. This is great gameplay from Hostility, Beef, but I think it's gonna be over. Yep, 75 to 44, Beef. Not what I expected, but we'll see in side number 2, Beef.
And right now we're going to be seeing all of the score shakes, all of the op skills, trying to lay it out there. But we did see a very early War Machine by Hostility, and right now he does have 18 points, which is really, really amazing for him. And right now we're gonna try to see if we can get through like trailer control here, because that's important. And we do see very interesting plays here, and we do see no one's going for B yet. And I feel like with Reapers, they didn't try to get that mistake of not getting the flag like what they did in the first round. So right now you do see Hostility here on 2F trying to get that kill off of B, but again with the War Machine, and they're not going to be able to go near a B bomb site. And right now with the B flag, we're going to be seeing Hostility camping right here, not quite getting it, and Lyshi heads over to the B flag.
I believe if I was Hostility, I'd use my VTOL right now. Just use it. Get control, get that triple cap. Let's see if he's actually gonna do it. And he's up to 23 kills already. So here we go. Hostility trying to go inbound, but the cluster strike is down. And now here we go. Cluster strike out for Reapers. I think they're about to cap this. Oh, they actually did cap it already. He does clear the flag, and now the spawn trap has commenced. But Hostility does use this VTOL, but gets taken out immediately. Very fast takedown by the Reapers. But K gets one. Can he get another one? No, does not miss his shot, but he still has his Goliath and his cluster strike on the way to his VTOL. That's such a waste for Hostility, but manages to hold it down a bit. So Beef, it's a back and forth right now. It's getting closer and closer, Beef.
I feel like that was a too early call when it comes to the VTOL. He called it a little bit too early, and right now we have Reaper still having B, but we do have this airstrike inbound here. But then at the same time, will it be enough? We have a double airstrike here. Amazing answer back by the Reapers, and right now we do see the scores inching closer
Here
and closer.
comes the
We do have
VTOL.
80 and 97, and we do have the VTOL here by Nachi getting those essential kills right now, and he's not being contested at all. He's still alive right now, and right now we know that with VTOLs they're easily, killed, and right now he does go down, but that was very important for him to actually do, and we do see a lot of airstrikes right now, and still, we still see losers not being able to actually still get the B flag.
Oh no, there's one guy actually coming from behind him. It's Migu with his War Machine. Migu takes out 3 with a Goliath as well. And there is another VTOL, but gets taken out immediately. Is it 107 to 101? A lot of time to work with. Jisube trying to make some plays. Can he get another player? Beautiful plays, but no, gets taken out. And yes, with his War Machine, it's getting crazier and crazier, But here it comes. All comes to war. All comes out of gunfights now, Beef.
Yeah, we see over here losers are getting frustrated, and we can see that it was closer and closer. Reaper is finally going above the loser's score, and we do see a triple cap here by Reapers. Amazing triple cap, and we do see another Goliath here just by B flag, and they are going to be trying to get that full-on lockdown, but then just as quickly as it went, again, losers got C, and then Nachi with that beautiful Goliath. They are going to be trying to clean up A, and then it's just amazing comeback here by Reapers.
Goliath does go down. Hostility capping A. That's a 2 cap. It might be a 3 cap. Lychee trying to hold down C. He has no team. It is a trip cap and a full-on lockdown by losers. And just like that, now they're going to come back 129 to 123. There is another Goliath, but Lychee trying to take it out, but it's all coming down to this. But Reapers managed to get a home flag, but it's not going to be enough. Losers will take this lead. And just like that, Beef, they don't actually have a flag. It's a full lockdown. And streaks are all coming out. War Machines are all coming out. The Goliath is still alive. I believe this will be game, Beef Mami, but Reapers managed to get one. Now all they have to do is cap BNC. They have no more time. 10 points left for losers. Another Goliath for the losers. Let's see what they can do. 142, 131. A minute left. Hostility just being a hostile enemy in the middle. Trying to get one. Just get one more. And I believe that is game, Beef Mami. Nothing else.
Where did that trip cap come from? And right now, all the things that they can do without that 134 to 150 in favor of losers, and that was an amazing comeback by losers.
Yeah.
Wow, that was amazing, because just as we thought that Reapers got in the bag with that triple cap, they were able to actually, out of nowhere, losers kind of like went under their tail, just like a little bit, sneaking a little bit up there. Honestly, I didn't even see that there was a triple cap going on there, and that's just like everything's red. So right now we do see domination goes to team losers, and what an amazing gameplay here, and very interesting because Reapers, they're gonna have a little bit of trouble here if they want to stay in the competition. If they want to head over to wave number 2, they need to win every single one of these matches right now.
Yeah, I mean, actually, then losers actually come back. They were up by a lot. Reapers the one who came back, and then after that, Reapers got it. All of a sudden, everyone just started winning their individual gunfights, and then next thing you know, the losers already leading. Losers they're really here to show up. They're really showing up. So I believe they can. I think they can. They only lost one match so far, so they're having a really great run so far. And for the Reapers, they still have one more series to go, so maybe they can make a miracle, get a 3-0 maybe. So let's see what we can do. And what are your final thoughts, Beef?
Well, that was a very amazing show of really knowledge of the map and really trying to shine in terms of gunfights, and we did see that back and forth. We already knew that these two teams are head-to-head in terms of skill. It's just a matter of like the timing and who wants it most in communication in that certain game, and we already saw that back and forth exchange because we saw losers go up, and then we saw Reapers go up, and then at the end just losers with that triple cap, and it was just too late for Reapers to actually try to catch up. But we're gonna be seeing a lot of them again in the next half of this tournament. So yeah, I'm very happy with what has transpired here today, Coach.
I am too. I mean, we did say that it was going to be a very close game. Hardpoint was close. S&D was a bit close, and then Domination lived up to its expectations. So kudos to both teams. They really did well. I'm happy. It's actually it was a great match. So but guys, just remember that it was a great match, right? You don't want to cast your vote for your rookie of the season, your rots and your pots. If you want to cast anyone, I would cast Hostility. For me, Hostility has my vote. Hostility, hashtag rots Hostility. That this kid is amazing. So if you guys want any player from today and tomorrow, you put hashtag rods and the IGN of the player. And for next week, our invited teams, you guys can put hashtag pots and then you put their name. Maybe it could be Ranger, it could be Heaven, it could be Incendio, Shut Up, MIB, Zarif, anyone, OAs, all of these guys, all of those invited teams from Resurgence, Rampage Gaming, Impunity, and Divinity. So guys, don't forget about that. And how about you, Beef? Our comments?
Yeah, it's like basically if you want to show your support and your love for the teams you would like
All
to
the players.
participate in
Yeah.
the hashtag rots and the pots. So yeah, and since you guys are very very amazing, and we really appreciate you and we want you to feel special.
Yes.
We do have this segment that you could comment on the right post, and we will choose the comments after some point, and you could actually be featured in this tournament right here. Like a while ago, we actually read a few of your comments, and it'd be super amazing if you could actually do that. And not only will you get featured in this tournament, but you can actually have the chance to win purple crates. So purple crates are good. Maybe you'll be lucky and get a lot of good things. Purple crates. So not only that, not only do we want to make you feel special by choosing your comments, but also we also have memes of the day. The COD community is known for their hilarious memes, and we're all here for it. And so if you want to be featured here, we also have the Call of Duty memes of the day. So at the end of each day in this tournament, we are going to be choosing, a few memes, and we're going to be reading it at the end, and hopefully you'll be able to win 100 CP. So that's a lot of CP, guys. Hey, a lot can happen with the CP. You can get the lucky draw, get that FR skin going. There's a lot of things that you can do with 100 CP, coach.
Yes, that is true. And now we actually have an update on our group standings. Let's have a look, Beef. I'm gonna guess. I'm pretty sure losers are number 1. And our group standings for today: losers with 5 points. They have 5 wins and 1 loss. SDGRA with 2 points and 2 wins and 1 loss. And Reapers still hanging on there, but they have 2 points, 2 wins and 4 losses. And Infinity, unfortunately, they have 0 points, 0 wins and 3 losses. But the fight is not yet over, Beef. So what do you think about these standings, Beef?
Well, we do see losers having a very, very strong fight right now. They only have 1 lose, and that was to Reapers in the hardpoint. But then again, we do see SDGREA and Reapers having that same amount of points. So right now, Infinity really needs to catch up. I feel like at this point, they need to win every single game that they're in so they can have a chance for top 2. Because if you guys didn't know, top 2 is going to be heading over to Wave 2. So top 2 of Malaysia and top 2 of Singapore, which is tomorrow, they're going to be headed over towards Wave number 2. And they're going to be meeting the Giants, which is Impunity. You already know them. So it's in DVT, RSG, Rampage. You don't have to reiterate that, but yeah, they are going to be headed over there, and hopefully Infinity gets all of these matches and really try to be that underdog for today. And losers not being their actual, they're not going to be their name. They're going to be winners for this one, coach.
Yeah, I believe losers can it's up to them if they want to settle, but I feel like they're just gonna pedal to the metal. Next match, if their next match, it's gonna be their last match. Their next match is the last game, but I think they just have to win, and then that's it. They've pretty much secured it already, but you never settle. So let's see. But I believe Reapers can come back into SDGR. They're in a very great position. They're in 2nd place. They just have to win a couple more games. Infinity they have to step up. They really have to step up. They want to get back into the race of top 2. They got to win at least the next 6 games. Honestly, they can't lose anymore. Because losing 3 times in this kind of system may end in elimination. Unfortunately,
That's true. They really need to step things up, especially if they really want to be in tournaments like this where everything's a bit more, intense and everything's going to be, very overwhelming. But we do see losers here. And they're kind of a testament to what we've been saying like a while ago. Like, with if you're going against pro players, they're really giving that thing where, okay, we may not have that much experience in terms of, tournaments and being a pro player because they didn't really have a title to their name. But right now, they're on top of the pack. They're pretty much secured at this point. If they keep going and keep on, winning all of their fights, then they're good right now. It's all up to the last 3 teams because right now Infinity is. It's not likely, but if they get that fire to actually bring them up, then that will be very interesting. So yeah, if you guys really love your teams, don't forget to comment down below, share the stream, and like the stream if you're on YouTube. Keep commenting and subscribe to Garena Call of Duty right now. So yeah, we'll be seeing you guys in a little bit. We'll be taking a short break, so see you guys.
Yep.
When the water rises, when the world burns down, we will stand together. We fight forever. We fight forever. We fight forever. Standing together, we fight
Enemy systems incoming. Destroy enemy's XS-1. Destroy enemy's stealth chopper. Destroy enemy vehicle. EMP systems incoming.
Hey guys, I'm Oasis from Infinity, and today I'm going to be telling you guys about 2 things that you need to know about domination. First thing that you guys need to know about is how to rotate from point to point. If you are spawning at C point, you should cap C and head to top team and trailer to have a control over B point. But if you are spawning at A point, you should try to have a head start and control top wood first while your teammate is capturing the points.
Enemy taking Alpha.
Let's say that you guys are getting triple capped by the opponent team. Try to focus on one point and push as a team instead of spreading out. Second thing that you guys need to know about is how to spawn trap your enemy.
Taking A.
After capturing 2 points, you guys will try to look for the triple cap. But knowing that triple cap is going to be hard, as enemy is going to spawn where the point is, so in order for you guys to capture the top point, you should force them to spawn at a location where there will not be any threat to the player capping the third point. You may ask, how am I supposed to force them to spawn at a different location? Firstly, You need to have control over both bases in order to force them to spawn at the lower side of the map. After forcing your enemy to spawn at the lower side of the map, you will need to have control over the map by being in core areas like wood, tower, and team. Last thing that you guys need to know about is knowing what score streaks to use. First type of score streaks are UAV, short RC, and hunter-killer drone, and they are categorized as low score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by Slayers as it has the lowest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage throughout the game. Second type of score streaks are EMP systems, advanced UAV, and VTOL, and they are categorized as high score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by persistence user as it has the highest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage at the second half of the round. Alright, that's all for the time being. All the best and good luck in the tournament. See you guys there.
Ranger here from RZ.
Hi guys, I'm RZ Ads.
Here are the 3 most crucial things that you guys need to know when you are in a competitive COD mobile team.
So the first one, we're gonna talk about team roles. It is 1000% important to understand what each player of your team does. In COD standard teams usually consist of a rusher, objective player, a support, sniper player, and a flex player. I think it is quite familiar to the people in the comp scene. But to those who don't know, a rusher is basically a player who slays everywhere, scattered around the map. So the job is just to kill people around. And second, an objective player is a player who always plays objective depending on situations, but most of the time they will stick to their objective role. Fourth, the sniper player. Every team nowadays would have at least one sniper player in their team, and it is crucial to have that one player in the team, in any team, because they're the ones who actually make the first peek or actually sees the whole map before any other player. Fifth, we're going to talk about the flex player, and not all teams have flex players, but it is also a must to have a flex player in the team so that depending on situations, they can switch to different guns in any moment.
Second, scrims and post analysis. So what are scrims and post analysis? So scrims are basically training, as you guys all know. So training, basically you play against another good teams out there that you guys want to improve. So from that scrims, after you guys finish, there will be a post-mortem, or we call it as post-analysis, whereby the whole team will gather up in one call or in one room. You guys will discuss about what are the things, what are the do or don'ts, the things that you guys did wrong in the scrims. If you guys lost badly, what are the things that you guys can fix? So scrims and post analysis are super vital when you are having a competitive team. Why? Because it makes you guys to improve even more. You will identify all the mistakes that you guys did before, and it will surely make you guys a better team if you guys keep on doing this every single time when you have a scrim. The third one is communication. So this is the most important thing when you are having any sports teams or a competitive team in general. Because when you have a good communication team, it will make you guys a super strong team. When you have a good communication, you will know every single thing that is going on into the game. It doesn't matter if you don't have a good gun skill against the other side, but trust me, if you have a super good communication team, you will surely beat the other side of the team. So the good one that I'm gonna demonstrate now is basically when you have a teammate that calls out like this. Hey guys, there's 2 guys at A. We should flank now. Hey guys, there's 3 guys at B. We should stay for a while and wait for a pick. But the bad one, this is how it goes. There's 2 guys, there's 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys. That's 1 guy, that's 1 guy. Push, push, push. Okay, okay. So try not to be the bad one, alright? Because it's so frantic, and just be specific and precise. Okay guys, so that's all from me and Eds. Thank you so much. Good luck, and see you guys in the forum.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship. I'm your host, Jericho, and today I'm still here with Beef Mami, guys. It's been a crazy 3 matches so far, but we have 3 more great matches for you guys, so you guys stay tuned. And before we do start our next game, just want to say, guys, don't forget that Rots and Pots, guys, the hashtag Rots and Pots. There's been a lot of players that you guys have been looking out for, and guys, don't forget. Rots, and you put the player IGN, or if it's Pots, and if you're still watching next week, Pots IGN for the invited teams of Rampage, Divinity, Impunity, and RSG. So guys, don't remember that, Rots and Pots. Okay, so now we're moving on to our next game. Our very interesting game. We have Infinity standing at 0-3. And we also have SDGRA standing at 2-1. So, Beef, any quick thoughts you got there?
Well, I feel like SDGR is a very powerful team. We've already seen that so far. And because they did have 2 wins already, but 1 loss. And in Infinity, they have 0 wins and 3 losses. So it's a very big deal that they actually need to get all of the wins. It's essential for them to absolutely get all of the matches. We do have Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Domination, but it is not going to be easy for them because they are up against a very
Yes.
powerful team. And honestly, I'm really interested with at the next few games, SDGR. If ever they win this, they're gonna be up against losers because they haven't seen each other yet for this matchup so far. They're gonna be at the very end, so it's gonna be interesting how they're gonna be playing on this round, knowing that Infinity does have 0 wins right now. So with the map choices, I feel like it's going to be important how we're gonna know who's going to win in this round when it comes to the maps, because we know map choices are very important, and if they're a team that really does well in a small map or a bigger map. So yeah, let's head over there right now for the maps right
Head over
now.
to our map vetoes. Raid, please. Oh my, yes! Alright, we finally have a raid map, and Tunisia again beat by Infinity. And finally, we actually have 3 different maps for 3 different game modes. So we have Hardpoint Raid. They did Hardpoint Raid picked by SDGR. They did win the coin cost. They banned Standoff, and Infinity banned Crossfire. And for S&D, we're back at Tunisia again. Very surprising pick by Infinity, but I guess they're sticking to their game plan of picking Tunisia. SDGR did ban Summit, and then Infinity banned Crossfire. And for Domination, we have SDGR picking Standoff. They did ban Crossfire, and Infinity banned Crash. Very interesting map choices. Beef, what can you say about these map choices?
So right now with Hardpoint, we finally got what we've asked for in the past few matches. We
Raid.
finally got Raid. Yep, exactly. And with Raid, we do know that it is a balanced map that all the pro players love, and as well with Standoff, because they're all balanced, they're all really nice. You can really utilize all of the spaces there. Nothing is uneven. So right now, it's honestly my favorite map to play on in terms of Hardpoint, because it's a really big rotation. So if you die in a certain point, if you get killed by the Slayer, and then you're gonna be headed over to the opposite end of the map, and you're gonna have to trudge going back there. The reason why some people really like firing range is because it's a small map and you can literally just spawn here and then just head over back to the fight. But in Raid, it's very important that you get those certain kills, because you are going to be spawned off at the very, very end of the map. So yeah, Raid is going to be a big one for us. And honestly, with this one, Infinity, I'm not sure if they're going to be winning this one, because SDGREA, they've already brought things to the table. But hopefully we do see that comeback that we've been waiting for, because we know that Infinity is very capable of doing so.
They just have to, play game by game, life by life. Maybe the Raid would go to SDGR, but the Tunisia, they have to win the map that they're actually choosing. I know they had a hard time against losers, but let's see if they can match up against SDGR. And then finally for Domination and Standoff, it's gonna be a close one. I feel like it's gonna be a close one. I feel like Infinity finally, they finally came back to reality, and they're like, okay, it's time for us to win. I know it was unfortunate for them to lose in the first series, but they still have the time in the matches to come back from this. So let's see if they can do that. So in Raid, like what you said about that first game, it's gonna be a very interesting map, because in Raid, it's a big map, and if you die, like what you said, Beef, you will be spawning out far. So you have to really care for your life. You have to play for your life, essentially. Unlike if it's firing range, if you die, you just spawn near. It's very fast, it's very small. So I think we're gonna be seeing a lot of very campy spots. A lot of players camping corners, a lot of players in power positions, just holding down spots. So let's see who's gonna be the better AR for me. It's not gonna be SMGs, it's gonna be AR. So I believe it's time for us to get in and hop on this thing. So Beef, give me a quick prediction. Is it a 3-0, 2-1, a 1-3? What is it?
Honestly, I feel like it's gonna be a 2-1. I think Reapers. I feel like SDGR are gonna have probably 2 wins here, but then I feel like hopefully Infinity kind of gets that 1 point, because we did see Domination in Standoff. SDGR lost that one. So hopefully in this one, either they're gonna come back and know their mistakes, or try to lose that one. We are here right now in Point Infinity versus SREA. It's gonna be here in the Malaysia Singapore Wave 1, and we are gonna start it off here with Hardpoint, and we are gonna be seeing at point 1. It's going to be a complete complete annihilation here by SDGR. They do get the first hard point.
Yes, they did. Actually, first kills go to the side of SDGR, and just like that, the spawns have flipped. Infinity are spawning in art side, but just like that, now SDGR have control of that spawn and laundry. And now let's see if they can get some points. But Infinity actually getting some points on the board. Now they all have to do is hold it down. And SDGR, they don't have to push this really hard. They just have to play some times, get those rotation kills, get those kills in the hill, get some time. But yeah, as you can see, Shotty pushing in. Anyone gets taken out by Top Notch, and now Infinity actually getting a lot of kills, winning their gunfights now. Beef, a very interesting scenario we're seeing right now. You know, Infinity actually getting more kills now.
And yeah, at this point, they should be rotating to the next hardpoint, which SDGR is in. Infinity over here trying to infiltrate that next hardpoint, but not quite getting it because we see here SDGR, they're placing themselves where? And here in Infinity, they are going to be able to, you know, get the last points here at the first hardpoint, but they are going to try to play catch up here in point number 2.
Yes, they are, but Shotty in the hill right now. 2-3 players all on the hill, but Infinity pushing, but Solar, Kemchi, Kyo just takes out everyone. Welcome to my kitchen. This is my kitchen, and just like that, Infinity all spawning out, all in the middle right now. Open stairs and zigzag with Psycho in the middle. Gets one. He is going to be that guy holding down the push, but does get taken out by Sam, and the push will come through. Here we go. The triple push is coming in. They're going to slide in, takes out a lot, but SDG are still there. Shotty and Kios just giving them the business, actually. They're just pushing in one side. If I were them, they have to push up left and right, but only 25 seconds left. They have to start rotating now for Garage. Garage is a very easy hill to get, and it's a money hill, so let's see what they can do. And as you can see, Sam is already in the new one, Beef.
So right now we had, you know, we've already seen they're having a hard time infiltrating because we do see here SEG are having that very solid defense, but they are going to want to rotate now for the next hard point, which is Garage. And again, it is a money hill. This is the part where Infinity can actually gather their points again, but the thing that can happen here is actually be that Slayer role and get rid of everyone that's actually going here right now. And we see here in mid, they're going to be seeing it. They're going to be seeing a lot of gunfights here through mid, but they're not quite getting one. NBC Solar getting that very important kill as all of them poise themselves into position, trying to get that hard point, which is actually kind of hard to get, but it's very possible.
As you can see, the Garage pushes in, the War Machines are out. Here we go. Can they make this push? Esper trying to get out, gets the trade out, and Sam actually defends the hill, so they still have to, oh, actually they lost the hill, and now, but they're still spotting it back Garage. Here we go. SDG are all alone in the hill. It's a 2v3, but they're all just gonna take them out just like that, one by one. Infinity are all going down, but they did manage to get a lot of points of that. But I believe SDGR will finish this hill and get 100 points. But Sam with the War Machine in Garage gets one. Can he get the point? The test is in, but Shotty decides to leave because there is a War Machine. Thermite goes out. It's a 1v1. Can he take him out? Yes, he can. And just like that, no rotations from SDGR because they do have the lead. But I feel like Infinity can hold down the next one, Beef. And, you know, Esfer, he has to step up. He hasn't gotten a kill. He has to slowly, regain himself. But here we go. The push is coming in. Infinity does have control of the hill, Beef.
Yeah, right now, Jericho, we are going to be seeing a bunch of trophy systems laid out over here because, you know, they're going to try to get out. There you go, War Machines. They placed the trophy systems in the wrong place, sadly, for Infinity. But right now, we do see one more player, which is Fur, still being here on that hardpoint. But we do see SDGR getting that hardpoint really quick again. You know, it really comes to defense here because we see Infinity having those rotations, but then they are unable to actually hold those essential hardpoints.
Yeah, that was actually they all pushed their 3 of them, and then they just got firing squad. But Kemchi, Fur with his kill right there, finally gets 2 kills. He's really just trying to, you know, I don't think he's really having a great game right now, but he just has to slow down, play with his teammates. Infinity actually giving up the time, but wow, and Yong with that. But another one, a Manowar takes him out. Yong with 2 kills. I don't believe that was the best idea to use a Manowar, but manages to get 2 kills. Figured out Solar with already a Predator and a Cluster and a Goliath. Big kills coming into Solar. He has now full streaks. Streaked out already. Psycho in the middle. SDGR will take control of this. It's always been Infinity rotating first, but they're just losing all their transitional gunfights, Beef Man.
Yeah, exactly. And right now we're at the hardest point to actually defend because of the
Cluster strike is out.
So yeah, the cluster strike is out. So I think there's no way for anything to kind of infiltrate here because the cluster strike is out and also the war machines are out. So right now they're going to be having a hard time infiltrating here. And right now we do see kills with that 3-piece. And again, another Predator missile here. So as you can see here, 150 and 71 in favor of SDGREA. And we already knew that was going to happen here already early on. And in the beginning, Infinity had a very strong start, getting that first hard point, but it was only until there.
They had a good start. They got their opening gunfights. They didn't have a good P2, but P3, they did well in P3, but then after that, it came down to those rotational gunfights, I would say. When you rotate, then you lose that gunfight. You're gonna spawn out, you know. That's why, you know, props to SDGR for picking this map. I guess they knew they had better gun skill than them, but you know, I think maybe S&D, you know, maybe they can get one. I think Infinity can get this one. They chose Tunisia. No one really chooses that map. Very surprising with that map ever since they picked that in the first match. So maybe we'll see. Maybe they can get something on the board. You know, it's not yet over, but you know, pretty convincing victory by SDGR. Honestly, like, they are here, you know, and they wanna win. They wanna qualify. So pretty good match.
Yeah, we already know that SDGR already really wants to win that. Unfortunately, they lost one round, but then they're over here. They're really wanting to prove that they are here to win. They are here to qualify for Malaysia, trying to rep Malaysia for them. So, you know, it's going to be interesting how, you know, Infinity answers back to this one, because so far they haven't had a win. And that's honestly, it's looking a little bit bleak for them unless they step up, and maybe this is the fire that they need to actually, you know, rise up to the occasion and win the next 2 games.
That's true, and our next game is gonna be S&D on Tunisia again. So, give me a quick prediction. I really don't know. I mean, you say it, B.
Okay, I feel like I want Infinity to win. I really want Infinity to win because it is their map. It is, you know, but then at the same time, we've already seen this. We've seen in the first game that they chose Tunisia as well, but lost. So, you know, I feel like maybe at that time, maybe they're trying to figure out and communicate how what things that they've done wrong there. So hopefully they'll kind of step it up and finally get that dub. I feel like they're gonna do it. I feel like they're gonna know their mistakes. Okay, so we did this and we're gonna win this.
Yeah, it's true. And but you know, I think it's gonna be a close game. Hopefully, it's gonna be a close game. I got Infinity. I want the boys to win. I want Infinity boys to win. But SDGR, if they're gonna say no, then they're gonna say no. So I think we're about to get ready on game 2. You know, just have some time to wait. But you know, looking back at it, you know, Tunisia, I'm really mind boggled by this map picking. You know, I would always ban Tunisia if it wasn't in the map pool, but it's here and it's very interesting. You know, I want to see something in Tunisia because I've been having a hard time trying to read Tunisia as a coach. It's really hard. So you know, I want to see something from Infinity.
That's true. And you do know with Tunisia, it's a very nice map. You feel like you're going on a vacation. You know, with a while ago, if you were paying attention with, you know, all the Call of Duty ads that's happening here, it's very interesting. One of the things that stood out to me, actually, I was watching it. The cruelest battles happen in the most beautiful places. So I feel like that's true because Tunisia, it's a beautiful place, but it's going to be a bunch of, you know, cruel things happening there. We're going to be seeing a lot of gunfights. We see here Infinity 0, SDGREA with 1. In Tunisia here, search and destroy. We're going to be heading over here. I think with Infinity, they really need to step it up here, and I feel like they are. I really want to believe that there's a reason why they chose this map, and they have these advantages. So right now we have Sam getting picked off first by Merc. Again, what a beautiful sniper gameplay by Merc here.
Merc is just showing up. Rod Smirk, baby. So here we go, Merc with the thermite. So was it in Winery? He does get a hit marker. It's a 5v4, you know. You can't just go down like that, Sam. You know, you gotta, if you already know someone's gonna be there. So I think he has to play it differently. They have to use smokes. They have to use grenades, you know. Bait out someone maybe. But no, he catches a thermite. Woo! That's a hot one right there. But Kiaz takes out another one, and just like that, it's a 2v5. It's a 1v5. It's all up to you, Yelpo. Can you do the miracle? Yelpo with the Fennec only, and he's getting hunted. Beef. He's gonna get hunted.
We do see the hunters right now, right in the corner, and they do see the poor little bait just right here. And we do see 1-0 in favor of SDGREA. It makes you wonder, why did Infinity choose this map? Why do they keep choosing this map and they can't seem to figure out where they're actually going to do? So right now we do see Psycho here trying to go rotate through B, trying to make sure that, you know, no one's going to be there, no one's going to sneak up to him. And right now Merc again trying to get that snipe off. Again tries to get that
Ooh.
snipe, but not quite gets it. So coach, you know, a lot of things that can happen here.
Oh my god. He just Chaos and Merc just got 2 snipes, and just like that's a 3v5. Infinity just really having a hard time playing on S&D here. You know, I think they just have to switch it up. You know, stop going to A anymore, start going to B, start being more. But here comes gunfights ensues. They actually get one. Shotty goes down. It's a 4v3. And now they're going to be pushing, but as you can see, the one who ran away, Psycho, is actually rotating all around back to B. Very smart play by him. He didn't decide to push up, and now the triple push is coming in. They're going to hit that right side. They're going to make this play. Smoke is out. Here we go. But there's no one on B side. It's a clear plan. It's a clear plan. Are they going for the plant beef?
That was very smart of Infinity to actually rotate back into B because they know that A is going to be very crowded. And right now we do see bomb is going to be planted. And here we see Psycho trying to wait for his teammates. A very smart decision to just wait and not be too harsh when it comes to really deciding to go in there.
Yep.
And we do see
Ooh,
here
Kios.
Psycho really seeing that, but then Kios with that really quick Skype here. So are we going to be seeing a defusal here? Maybe.
no.
Maybe we'll be seeing that. Then it is a
Takes him out.
3v1 situation.
Yours gets 2. Oh, 1v1. Oh, the Merc says no. Trigger finger on the. Oh, wow, that was pretty fast. That pistol by Merc just says no to the Fennec, and just like that, it's a 2-0 in favor of SDGR beef, Mami. Very crazy round.
Again, we do see Merc really stepping up for his team here. We see that as a sniper, he's doing his job, getting those opening picks and really being essential to his team. But right now, Infinity having a hard time.
Smoke is out.
Fur is not getting any kills right now with 0 kills, as well as Sam. None of their snipers are doing their job. And right now, it's essential for snipers to actually give information to his team and find that opening pick.
Yeah, I feel like they just have to slow it down, you know. There you go. Oh, Shoddy takes out one. Yelpo just goes down, but Esper finally gets one, actually. Infinity opening 2 kills, and Solar gonna push in here. Gonna get a kill. Yes, he does get one, but Top Notch trades him. It's a 2v3 situation. Top Notch is one shot. Sam and Young still in full health, and Psycho pushing to the kill. Will he see it? And Shoddy trades him one, but Shoddy gets taken out. It's Psycho in a 1v2 situation. Can he get one? Yes, he does get one. Reloads his gun. Does know there's one more guy above him. 1 minute in the left. There's a lot of time for him to speed. 1v1. Oh my god, did he just thermite himself? I think he did. Sam hit himself with his own thermite. Will retreat now. Does not have the bomb. And okay, he has a sniper. He has a sniper, and Psycho has a Fennec. I think they're about to see each other. Wait. No, they have not. 50 seconds on the clock. Sam decides to shoot. He has a DHR on his hand, and here we go. I think this is it. They're gonna meet each other. Sam is just walking. They see each other. Gunfight ensues. Can anyone get it? But no, Sam hit markers, and no, Psycho. You got me going psycho, my G.
You got me feeling like a psycho. Oh my goodness. Gosh. It was basically a DRH versus a Fennec, and I feel like he rushed in there a bit too, you know, it wasn't really good for his end because he had the advantage of having that DRH because it is good for, you know, medium ranges, but he just went in knowing that his opponent had a Fennec. So right now we do see a 3-0 in favor of STGREA, and you know, it's going to be interesting how Infinity kind of answers back here because they're having a hard time really winning these gunfights.
Yes, that is true. You know, they're having how, and just like that, Sam goes down. It's a 5v4 in favor of SDGR. Man advantage goes to them, and you know, it's just they're having a really hard time. You know, they keep on going to A. I think B worked last time. They just didn't defend it properly. But Merc trying to get that one kill. It's just jumping around, being a jungle bunny inside the A site. And Yelpo actually gets one. And Psycho gets taken out by Top Notch. And just like that, the opening that Infinity needs. And then Spur gets kills. Now it's a 2v4 situation. 2-4. So I think the bomb will go down. Yes, bomb will go down. There's one guy in Winery. I don't think Merc does spot him. Will he take him out? Merc takes him out. Yes. Now 3v4. Top Notch, Young, and Yelpo versus Solar and Merc. Let's see if they can hold it down in this one, Beef.
This is looking good for Infinity because finally they are having that advantage, but then Merc did have that pick. So it's still not out of the clear yet with Infinity. So with SDGREA, they really need to start getting those picks, trying to get them one by one, just like what Merc did. Right now he has a Fennec and a Sniper.
no.
And right now he doesn't see that there's actually someone behind him. And then just like that, we get one round for Infinity, and this is what Infinity needs. This is what they need right now. They need that, that win, finally that push to actually do better, and they are, finally doing better here in B-bomb side, which is where they're actually headed to.
Yes, that is true, and just like that, they're back. Oh, a collateral from Kioz! Oh my, Kioz just told him to sit down, and just like that, Infinity 3v5. I don't know what's gonna happen next, Beef, but just like that, it just switched the table. They did win the round, but I don't know if they're still gonna win this one, Beef.
That was an amazing collat by Kioz. Everything just aligned to him. Everything, the gods, the Call of Duty gods are like, okay, let's align them for you up right here. And right now, we are down 2 men for Infinity. And this is very troublesome for them because they're going to need every win that they can get. Because right now, there's only 3 left. 3 wins left for SDGR. And now Kioz has that 3-piece. Is he going to get, that very amazing ace? Hopefully he does, Coach.
Alright, here we go, but there's 2 people coming from the back. Solar takes out Top Notch. Sam takes out Psycho. 1v4. Does see one more. Takes him out. 1v3. Sam on fire right now. Can he get anything going?
I feel like he needs to get another gun because right now there's Shotty right at the corner. Gets him from behind. And just like that, Shotty's got a melody in his head that he was right there in the corner. And SDGR gets the 4th point. So right now, 2 more points and SDGR has it in the bag, and it's spelling really bad for Infinity because they need wins right now because so far, they haven't won any game in this tournament so far.
Yes, that is true. But never say die. I believe Infinity will come back. Now they do have the defense side, which is, I guess, the better side in this map. And because Merc was having fun in the defense, but let's see what they can do now. Very slow push by SDGR. Let's see what they can do in this offensive round. Their first attempt at offense. Merc's just trying to wait. I'm pretty sure he knows someone's there at his spot. So Merc right now. Oh, but Sam's just pre-aiming. He's just okay. No. Yes.
He just needs to be patient. He just needs to be patient, and he wasn't able to get that shot. Sam already had it in the bag, but he missed it sadly. And we do see Merc, the better sniper, getting Sam. That was very unfortunate for Sam because we saw that he was already pre-aiming there. Already saw it, but did not quite get that over here. And Merc with that quick scope, with that no scope. Beautiful shots here by Merc, getting those essential kills. Again, Merc with another kill. His 3rd for today in this round. And that was amazing shots from Merc, and amazing how he was able to do that. And we are at a 3v1 situation in favor of SDGREA. Damn!
Wow, that was. I saw like some. I don't know. I saw like Pamaj there. If you guys know Pamaj is one of the best snipers. I just saw that in him. Pretty quick scopes right there. But it's all to Yup. It's a 1v2. It's still winnable actually. 30 seconds on the clock. Has a lot of time to work with. Double smoke. Does see one? Okay, he takes him out. It's a 1v1 Merc versus Yelpo. Here we go. The gunfight ensues. Can he hit one? No, Merc takes him out, but misses a shot. Ooh, but Yelpo only has his pistol out. 18 seconds left. He's gonna shoot his pistol, but Merc takes him out. Wow. Merc. It's the Merc show. He's Mercing everyone.
He's a mercenary. That's what he is. Merc the mercenary, again going here with his sniper, treating it as if it was a shotgun. So he does have a long-range shotgun right now. Merc trying to get all those points with 10 kills right now for his team. That is crazy. He's treating the shotgun as if it was, an SMG, a short-range weapon. I was actually very sure that he'd lose that one, but sadly, it's just, that was so unfortunate for Infinity because Young was smart enough to throw that smoke there. Very smart play for him, but then sadly he didn't have enough juice to actually finish the job.
Well now they're on match point at Infinity. They have to climb all the way back, so let's see what they're gonna do. Look at that thermite. That was a very good spot by Merc, but it's Sam again. Sam versus Merc. Here we go. Can Sam get the kill? But there's a lot of time. Is Merc moving? I don't think he's out yet. No, it's a slow push by both teams. No one's really making any noise. Beef. It's just a delay push. 1 minute left. Here we go. I think, but Yelpo finally gets one on Merc. Merc goes down already, and their MVP does go down, but he still have a lot of time. You know, Kyoz 9 kills. Shotty goes down from Young, and now let's see. Solar gets one from Yelpo. Yelpo trying to get that flank, but gets taken out, and now it's a 3v4 and in favor. But Kyoz misses a shot, but gets taken out by Top Notch and Psycho. I don't know. I don't think they know they're down there. Psycho. Oh, but gets sniped by Esper. It's all up to you, Solar. And Solar finally gets taken out, and Young gets another kill. And just like that, Beef, they're back in the game. 5-2. Slowly but surely, they're climbing back.
Well, slowly but surely, but we do see here on the scoreboard that SDGR only needs one more win to bag this game of Search and Destroy.
That's
so there's a
true.
lot of work from Infinity. There's still a long way to go for them to actually win this one, but it's still very possible if they get things together. So right now with Sam, again with the sniper, trying to get Merc there, but Merc already knows that Sam's going to be there, so it's very smart of him to actually switch positions. So right now, we are going to be seeing more of a delayed push here by Merc. Oh, here, we see Merc again in the corner, but then Sam finally gets his revenge and gets Merc.
And just like that, 4v5, I feel like, you know, Infinity finally getting that blood pump. It's getting through their veins. Here we go. 5v4, but can they capitalize on this? They have the man advantage. I believe Solar's going to go for that flank. Yeah, he's just near. He's really near. So, Solar. Smoke is out. Double smoke. Spur gets Kyoz. It's a 3v4, but Young takes down as well. So it's a 4v3. Okay, now I think Infinity's going to regroup and try to retake this as a team. And SDGR is going to push with Psycho. One shot. Yelpo takes out Psycho and Shoddy. Solar gets one, and it's all to Solar in a 1v3. But gets taken out Top Notch, gets another one, and oh no. Alright, 5-3. Slowly but surely.
This is what we need. This is what we need from Infinity. They're finally showing that they're able to do this in this map. So, you know, it's close for SDGR, but, you know, we see Infinity slowly creeping up, finally getting the points that they needed, finally winning those gunfights. And we see Sam here finally getting Merc, and I feel like that's a confidence boost for him. Because he's been, victimized by the Merc a few games ago, but not right now. We do see for getting rid of Psycho, and we are at a 4v. Now it's a 3v4 situation. Again, Merc with the sniper, not quite getting it. Down with 5 HP.
Oh, but Young gets him. It's all up to you, Solar. Again, Solar stuck in a 1v3. Does manage to get one. The turn. Oh, but he gets taken out by Esper, and just like that, 5-4. Beef, it's getting there.
This is what we wanted from Infinity, and they are not disappointing. One more point from them, and they're finally going to be in a tiebreak situation. Headed over to 6, and it's going to be very interesting how they're going to be able to do this. So we see SDGR is actually having a hard time attacking with the bomb. They're better at defending. The hard part is, in the last round, if ever there's going to be a last round, they are going to be attacking. They're going to be, at the other end. We know that they're better in that situation. Ooh. But right now, we see Infinity trying to cross over there, but then Kyo's not quite getting his shot. Still waiting if someone's going to actually go through this balcony. And we see Fur here just around the corner, trying to see if he can get it. He knows someone's there. Ooh. He has a really good shot here. Not quite getting it, Fur. Sadly, he shouldn't get this anymore. He should actually just move around, which is what he is doing. Exactly.
Gets what? It's a 3v5 now. The tables have been turned, but Kyoz gets another one. It's a 2v5. I think it's gonna be a GG, but we'll never know. Here we go. Shoddy does know there's one guy up there, and Fur has a sniper, and Young has a man of war. Bomb has been planted, and here we go. Young.
So right now we do see Shoddy here.
Oh, yes, he takes him out, and it's all up to you, Fur, in a 1v4. He gets 2. If he gets all 3, he will get the ace. It's all up to you, Fur.
Fur with the sniper, but he does get killed, and we do see SDGREA finally getting that win. Indeed, a very valiant effort here by Infinity, and we do see that was very close in terms of what they had to offer.
Yeah, it was.
And at a certain point, we thought that they were actually going to win it. But then I think at the end, they kind of got frustrated already. And, there's only so much you can do, especially if you're trying to catch up that much by that much points. I just got surprised they were able to catch up by that much. So, again, very amazing effort by Infinity. But then again, we do see SDGREA being the better team right now.
Yeah, I can agree with you that I thought they were gonna make a comeback slowly but surely, but that last round they just got picked off 1 by 1, and then Fur tried to hit those shots on the like the connector going to B. If he hit those, it could have been changing the game, but he just got picked off 1 by 1, and unfortunately they did lose the game. But no, I think they can still do it. There's still one more game. There's still one more game for them. They have one more game. They have domination on standoff. Yes, on standoff. So, you know, maybe they can come through and pull through this one. But SDG are just dominating everyone right now.
Yeah, again, we saw a while ago with SDGR's game, you know, they had a hard time with standoff domination. So they lost that one. So maybe Infinity will take that opportunity to actually win that, knowing that it's their weakness. But at the same time, SDGREA already played in standoff domination, so they've already warmed up to that, you know, to that map already. So hopefully we get to see, you know, a more of a tight matchup here in terms of, you know, gunfights and all of that, because that's going to be important for our next match.
Yes, it will be very important. So I think we're going to be waiting on just a bit more, then we are going to be starting on our standoff domination. So give me your quick prediction on this one. Give me a score and who's going to win.
I think Infinity is going to win this one, knowing that SDGR is actually, you know, having a hard time with this one. Yeah, and I really want them to have a point. I really, really want them to actually just get it here. And then we see here right now, Infinity versus SDGREA with a score of 0-2 in favor of SDGR. So let's get it on right now, you guys. We do see here a very quick push here by Psycho, headed over here through Granny, trying to see if he can get anyone here. Tries to see one, tries to see two, gets one, gets two, gets that double, and it's gonna be fiery over here in Granny's house.
Yeah, and you know, off the rip, that was a pretty good push. Now they have some time to overextend to B or maybe get to C. But Fur with the chopper, trying to get some kills, does get one. Can he get the next one? No, Kepchi trades him out, and just like that, no one has really gotten B. It's just everyone's just trying to slay out right now. You know, Kyo's trying to get those shots down. They're all trying to control Granny and bottom Brown. So let's see what they can do. But Kyo's gets taken out, and Yelpa with a shotgun, actually very interesting. And Sam also with a shotgun. Interesting choice of weapons here. But oh, Sam gets one. But finally gets taken out by Solar. They're all spotting at Yellow and Kepchi also. Just that statue, just trying to control that. Esper at top Brown manages to take it out. And Beef, you know, no one's really trying to get B. You know, everyone's trying to just get some kills first, try to clear out everything.
Yeah, they're trying to clear out the whole area first and trying to get those streaks going. And right now we see Solar trying to get that pickup shot, trying to see if he can like blow it up, and he does. And does a really good job of trying to defend B, and that's what they're trying to do. Now they're trying to cap B here. Again, this is a very nice effort here, but not quite getting it again with Infinity right around the corner. That was a very missed mistake here.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the trade did go in. I saw someone got a double kill on that flag with Shotty right now. Gets taken out by Yelpo and Sam. They're trying to cap it, but Thermite comes in. Solar and Chaos just helping each other, taking out everyone. And top now trying to get some kills here. Not just to get hit markers, but get taken out by Kepchi. And now I think SDGR are slowly getting there. But you know, the resistance from Infinity is just coming through. They're just barging in. Yelpo with a shotgun, Sam with a shotgun. Shotty with a defender. Can he try to get anyone? No, but Solar takes him out as well. Solar with another two-piece. Big kills. Kepchi gets a C. And just like that, Infinity finally gets B. Now let's see if SDGR can answer back.
That was a very beautiful capture by Infinity here right now. But at the same time, we do see Solar gets blown up, sadly wasting his war machine. But we do hear Psycho just here trying to get B, not quite getting it. So close for SDGR, not quite getting B. It's a war zone here at the B flag, and right now, the one that's dominating is Infinity.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Solar could have gotten a play, but he managed to blowing up himself. But just like that, I think it's already half cap. I think SDGR just needs to get more kills, and after that, they can actually start capping it. But here we go, Shotty trying to make that push into bottom Brown, just waiting for his teammates. And as you can see, Infinity actually taking the lead. Yelpo with a KRM, beautiful shots into him. And now it's 54-41. Now we're seeing SDGR losing the domination right now, but it's still a long time. Sam with two. Sam does actually kill himself, and Kyo's actually capping it now on his own, but his teammates aren't there. No help coming in. And just like that, 62-44, Beef.
Wow, Infinity is doing such a good job with defending B. You can see Infinity's just going at everywhere. They're basically just like trying to be annoying to SDGR because everywhere they look, there's an Infinity member, and we're gonna be seeing trying to cap C, not quite getting SDGR being pushed away from C right now, and they are trying to do a spawn cap here, but then not quite getting it, and we are gonna be seeing this other half, Infinity, with a very powerful first half, coach.
Yeah, impressive. You know, that was actually very impressive. You know, Yelpo giving 15 kills, but also the other team. You know, these guys are. I think they like this side more. You know, Solar's gonna get more points. He's closing up on his advanced UAV. So let's see what's gonna happen in this next round, in this next half.
Well, what I feel like Infinity is going to do is actually going to get C as a distraction and then head over to B, because right now STGR is headed over here where a bomb site would be in search and destroy, and they are going to be trying to get that. No one's trying to go for B as of now, and we do see SDGR poisoning themselves for B again, but then we do see Kios with that big kill here, but then we do see right around the corner again. But then they get it. They get B.
Advanced UAV is out. Solar closing in on that VTOL. But Solar just have that war machine to work with, and that perfect thermite throw, and just like that, can Solar get this double kill? Gets one. Just like that. Now here we go. The SDGRA slowly but surely getting there. Cluster Strike C and the full-on lockdown beef. Here we go. And Solar gets his VTOL, gets 2 more kills. Gets a 3rd one with his war machine. He is on a roll. Let's keep on eyes on him. My God, Solar is on fire right now. And you know, Beef, this is it. They're coming back right now. Here we go. Solar again, just still has that war machine. Gets 2 more to his name. Can he get the 3rd one? Does know he is sharing. No, he does not get the 3rd one, but that was the damage has been done. And now SDGR are now leading 92-86, Beef Mommy.
And right now, you see the Predator missile boys right there, perfect, and gets it, but then there was a war machine right there in the corner, so that was wasted, but then not too wasteful. And right now, we do see a VTOL right now. 2 VTOLs with Kios, and also, there you go, we're going to be seeing Solar using his VTOL, and we have Kios again with his VTOL, and there's still a full-on lockdown. Right now, Infinity is lagging behind. They had such a strong first half, but not quite getting it, and we do see all the scores, all the score streaks, all of the ops, and going out right now. We do see Kepsi with the win here. They're trying to get everyone. They really can't get C flag. It's crazy. They're going to have to get rid of that VTOL right now.
Wow, just like that, you know, it's just crazy, you know, the Goliath, he's just there. He's just like, this is my house, you know, if you want to get in, you gotta knock. But he's just gunning down everyone, mowing down everyone. The cluster shack is out, but here comes the streaks from STG, from Infinity, but it's a little bit too late, Beef. 134-91, I don't think, but they did get a 2-cap, Beef. If they manage to get A, maybe they can come back from this, Beef.
Yeah, what they can do is actually, you know, try to go for that domination, trying to get for that A flag, but then we do see SDGR going for that B flag. Oh, this is looking very great for Infinity. I think they're not going to see the sun anymore. They're not going to be able to win here because we do have 141-98. A very unfortunate turn of events here by Infinity because they had it in the bag, but right now we do see they're still trying to go for that B flag, but right now Shotty's right there. It's going to be a double kill, not quite getting it, and this is it. It's already time for them. Time is up for Infinity, and they did not go beyond.
3 mil. Valiant effort, great effort. Kudos to both teams, but SDGR just said, nope, we're taking all 3 games. And unfortunately, Infinity will move down to 0-6. Very unfortunate times. I thought the S&D would have been changed, but and then Domination, they were doing super well. Beef at the start of the half, they had so much points. But you know, the way that SDGR just used their war machines, their score streaks, it was just to perfection. It was just really good.
It just wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough.
Yeah, it wasn't enough.
With
yeah,
Infinity, they almost had it in the bag for domination, and I was hoping because they already had it, but at the same time, you know, SDGR was just crazy during that last half.
Yeah.
Everything was brought out. You could see Goliaths, you could see War Machines, you could see everything. You could see a VTOL up in the sky. So I feel like they were just overwhelmed there. It was just a usage of your score streaks at the very end. So
Yeah,
it doesn't
it
matter
was.
if you do well. It doesn't matter if you do well in the first half. What matters if you do well at the second half.
Yeah, it was on a full-on lockdown. They got a trip cap. The cluster was out. The War Machine, the Goliath, the Vita. Everyone was just raining on them. They were just like, wow. They were just raining death on them. It was just crazy. But with that being said, you know, GG's to both teams. Infinity, they have one more match. You know, they're our next game again, guys. So you know, let's keep on supporting. Maybe I just want them to get a point, at least a point. You know, but with that being said, guys, don't forget that our ROTS and our ROTS and POTS are still ongoing, guys. So please hashtag ROTS, the player that you want for today and tomorrow, and for next week, put hashtag POTS and you get any of the players, any of the invited players. Ranger, Derp, MIB, Zaref. I'm just saying the same players all the time. But yeah, vote for them next week. And for this week, for today and tomorrow, ROTS, Hostility, maybe Kepsi, maybe the others, and but you know, we'll see. But yeah, Beef Mammy, I think there's something more that we need to show before we go on a break.
Yes, definitely. You guys already know that we've been picking fan-featured comments here for the past few hours that we've been live, and we are going to be showing them right now, guys. So, I'm very interested to see what actually, what's going to happen here with the comments. Because a while ago, we got a lot of words of encouragement from the fans.
Yeah,
and
a
all
lot.
of that, and actually, that was very uplifting. So I'm just excited to see what happens, with our next few comments right now. So I'll read the first one. What is more dangerous than RSG Ranger with his chopper? RSG Ranger with 3 packets of Samyang in his bowel. A bowel? Is it bowel or bowl? RIP to okay, RIP toilet. I see now. Oh my, what? I'm imagining it, and I wish I didn't imagine it. They're very intrusive thoughts right now that I shouldn't be thinking of. So thank you for that fan feature comment, Daniel Hafiz. I don't know if I should thank you or Coach right now actually knows him personally.
I know the man. I know what happened to him. So Ranger, don't do that again. I'd rather take the Ranger with a chopper rather than the 3 packets of Samyang. I'd rather not see that. I've been to the man's house, alright? And I don't know why he thought of eating 3 Samyangs, I don't know. But thank you, Daniel, and shout out to you, Mr. RSG Ranger. Hope you're having a great day. And moving on to our... Oh, Daniel, by the way, you get that purple crit. And here's our next comment. Go Team Malaysia. The light of a team's unity is so powerful that it is able to irradiate the whole world. Irradiate. Wow, I kind of stumbled over there. Irradiate the whole world. Together, your team will achieve more milestones. From Iced Myra. Wow, that's some. Are you a queen or
beautiful
something?
Words, very poetic words coming out from Ice Myra right now. Irradiate, illuminate, explosion of sunlight. Basically, the light of your life. So yes, go Team Malaysia. The light of a team's
and
unity
you get a purple
is very
light.
powerful indeed. And you get a purple iridescent irradiating purple crate.
Thank you again, Ice. Moving on to, I think we have 2 more. So moving on. Okay, Beef.
Go Malaysia teams! Make sure Malaysia is #1 in the Garena server. Good luck. By Mod Alex Pua. So a very nationalistic comment here.
Yeah.
So amazing comment here. And yes, go Malaysia, and we're gonna be seeing them. Whoever makes it here in our Malaysia wave will be meeting the wave 2. We already know that. So yeah.
Rampage and RSG are waiting.
Comment. Yes, exactly.
And finally, we have a comment. Together, we continue to thrive in the CODM community. Love from Malaysia, from Faris Faiza. Very, very sweet comment. It's a simple, straight to the point. And yeah, and Faris.
I love how everything was sweet, but then the first one is just like an explosion of brown. I'm never gonna get that image off my head, Coach. Oh my goodness. Whoever commented that, I actually love you. My gosh.
And Faris, with that comment, you will get a purple afraid. Thank you guys for commenting. But Beef, it's not. It's just not now. We can still feature more comments later, and we should kindly remind them, Beef.
Again, yes, yes, yes. If you didn't know, if you just got here, we love memes. The COD community loves memes, and we do give certain little goodies to people who actually have really amazing memes. So, comment, give us your memes, give us your best memes. Look through your phone. I
Yes.
know you guys have a couple of memes saved through your phone already in your arsenal, so go shoot them up to us, and hopefully you'll be chosen at the end of the day, because every day we're going to be choosing memes, and hopefully you do get to win 100 CP. So that's a lot of CP. You can get a lot of stuff with that. So yeah. So yes, guys, don't forget again the rots, the pots, the memes, the comments, and again, we will be back after a short break. So guys, don't forget again, this is ESL again with the MYSG Championship. Don't fret, we'll see you guys later.
See you guys.
Faced myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky, alone among the stars, without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who, and are you.
Hey guys, I'm Incendio from Divinity Uprising. Today I'll be going through some hardpoint gameplay and tips. So there are several components that I'll be covering today, which is fundamental of rotation, how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. Firstly is the fundamental of rotation. As we know, every hardpoint duration is 60 seconds. As an in-game leader, I will call for rotation to the next hardpoint when the timer is left with about 15 to 20 seconds, or when I feel that it is more worth it to hold the next one. So one good example will be when Divinity is going up against RSG in hardpoint crash during MSP Major. As you can see from this clip, the hardpoint is left with 25 seconds and our entire team is already holding on the next hardpoint. The reason behind this is because we have our score streaks ready, and also it is more worth it to rotate. Next, I'll be talking about how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. So how do we rotate? When rotating, you will want to rotate to a position that is beneficial for your team. Let's go back to the example from Crash hardpoint against RSG. When rotating from the 4th to 5th hardpoint, you can see Divinity positioning ourselves so that we are able to cover each other. So you can see from this clip, we have our XS1 Goliath and 2 people inside the hardpoint. This allows the 3 people to cover each other back and refract on the enemy if someone dies. What we are doing at the same time is also blocking the spawn. So as you can see from the minimap in this clip, when Sharap is killed by ants, he still spawned near to the hardpoint at Bilong Alley, and it means that our spawn blocking is successful. So for this last clip, it all comes together to show how our positioning gives us heal advantage, allowing us to win the game. Heal advantage also means that we have the view from the top, and it is always easier to eliminate the enemy from the top. That is all from me, Incendio from Divinity Uprising. See you guys in the tournament.
cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
Right now is the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship presented by Garetta. I am still back. I'm here. I'm Jericho, and with my co-host, my sister from another Mr. Beef Mami. And today, guys, we only have 2 more matches left, and these are going to be grud matches. You know, they're going to be very important matches for all the 4 teams, actually. So Beef, let's go through that last match. Actually, you know, we had Infinity versus SDGR EA, convincing 3-0. We thought Infinity was gonna get their first point, but I mean, what are your thoughts?
You hate to see it. You hate to see a team get beat down so much to the fact that, I don't know, it's right now Infinity has no wins so far in this whole competition, so it's looking not good. They're already, you know, they're already at the bench, but you know, we've seen a bunch of really good plays from on their end, especially in the domination round where they got that first half, but eventually not quite getting it. So it was a very valiant effort on their end. So, you know, again, that's plus 3 points though for SDGR. And, you know, especially if you guys have been tuning in, if you've been paying attention, you know, with our hashtag rots and hashtag pots, you already know that, you know, with the players that deserve that title, we have players like Merc really shining in, especially with that sniper here on S&D.
Yeah, Merc. Yeah, guys, don't forget Rots and Pods, guys. Rots, Rookie of the Season. I would really, I'm having a bit of a hard decision. I would go with a maybe. I like Hostility a lot, but I also like Merc. What he showed in that S&D was just beautiful. It was really great, really great. But also for the pods for next week, guys, you know, for those 4 pro teams, you know, we have, you know, Resurgence, Rampage, Divinity, Impunity. You know, probably I'll give it to Ranger. You know, he's like my brother, so I'll give it to him. You can have that one, Ranger. But yeah, guys, don't forget Rods for today and tomorrow, and for next week it's gonna be pods. And not only that, we also have some comments for you guys. So Beef, what can they get if they do get featured in the comment section?
So yes, definitely guys, all you have to do is submit your comments on the right post and you'll get a chance to actually be featured and win purple crates. And also, don't forget, there's also one more thing. At the end of the day, we are going to be choosing memes, so you guys just go through your phone, send them over, and we'll probably get him over here in this tournament in a little bit. Don't worry about it, we won't forget. And you'll get a chance to win 100 CP. So yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah.
very interesting how all of
It will be.
the teams that we have right now with Reapers and Infinity. So we already know Infinity needs to really play catch up. You know, they have no wins so far, but then with Reapers, they have 2 wins so far. So a lot of things that can happen here, but who's going to be the stronger team? Because right now they're at the bottom of the pack and they're trying to reach for that top 2 to get into wave 2 of this whole, you know, Malaysia Singapore championship. So yeah, with that in regard, with the map choices will be very important for this team. Whoever gets to pick their map, maybe they have more of an edge to actually win that round.
That is true, and just like that, we are going into the map vetoes. I've seen Raid already, I've seen Standoff, maybe Hackney Yard? I want some Hackney Yard. And we see Standoff Hardpoint, and then we also see Summit S&D. Wow, now they switched it up, Beef. And wow, yes, and we have a Hackney Yard domination. Finally, another map that I really like. And you know, for the Hardpoint, they picked Standoff. Reapers did win the coin toss, and they banned Hackney Yard for Hardpoint, and they banned Infinity banned firing range for Infinity. And then for S&D, Infinity picked Summit. They banned Raid and Crash. And for Domination, Hackney Yard has been chosen. The maps banned are Raid and Firing Range. So Beef, I know you're a big fan of Summit, but what do you think about the other maps?
Well, in Hardpoint, we already know Standoff is a very great choice of map. Honestly, with any game mode, Standoff and Raid would be the best picks for that one because, you know, it is a balanced map. And then for Search and Destroy, we do see Summit, probably one of my favorite maps out there because of how unpredictable it can be and how well the players can actually use it to their advantage. Right now, Infinity did choose this pick, but we know with Search and Destroy, Infinity always gets their pick, but they haven't won yet so far. So hopefully with Summit, they're going to be able to win all of that. And then with Domination, we do see a very interesting pick here with Reapers choosing Hackney Yard. And with Hackney Yard, it's a balanced map, but it's very small. And honestly, you're going to be seeing interesting snipes here because you can snipe from across the map. And once you get that first pick, once you get that opening, then it's just going to be all around chaos here in Hackney Yard.
Yes, that is true. You know, Standoff, I think I'm really gonna give Standoff to Reapers already because I feel like they need to get these wins. Actually, they can't lose. Actually, they can't lose because if they lose, they will be having a hard time to come back from this because SDGR. I'm sorry, I'm very sorry. SDGR actually just got a 3-0, so they're standing. You know, if we'll get an update on that standings later, actually. But you know, they have to win these 3 because remember they lost 2 games a while ago, so they have to come back from that. So Hardpoint, I would give it to Reapers. S&D, I'll have to go with Reapers too, and also for Hackney Yard since, like I said, they have console knowledge because we've played Hackney Yard before, and I think they can also do that. But Beef, I think it's about time, so take it away, Beef.
So right now we do see Reapers versus Infinity here at Hardpoint in Standoff. They are going to be rushing over here through Granny's house and they're going to be trying to get that first Hardpoint, which is the hardest Hardpoint to actually defend here. But right now Reapers got that first opener and they're going to be defending it right now. So Infinity is going to play catch up. They're going to be seeing if they can actually get it. But where is Infinity? They're nowhere to be found right now. Lychee getting that 2-piece, getting that 3-piece.
Oh my.
And amazing gameplay here by Lychee. He's going to get a 4th. He's going to get a minor assist, but that's okay. They're doing really solid defense here right now.
Yes, that was a very good opening gunfight, and right now 23-0. I think they might get this full hill. Very good holding by Reapers. You know, they have streaks. Lychee with 5 kills already with this chopper. He's actually not running a persistence perk. He's actually running low score streaks. It's a very smart play because you just get a lot of kills with this, and just like that. And he just got turned on. Well, that is not good, but it does not matter. The Reapers are still up by a lot of points, but now it's being contested. Can Infinity manage to get some points? And they did. They will get that scrap time, the 5 seconds. but can they hit the rotation? But as you can see, there's 2 players for Infinity waiting already. Top Notch and Young trying to get this pinch. Will get one. There's only one more player to challenge it. It's K. K gets taken out, and just like that, Infinity have control of that next hill.
So right now we see Infinity with that very strong push here, and that was very good because we saw Reapers actually had the actually hard point first. But then we do see Infinity here going strong, but we do see Reapers going in there. You see a bunch of blue trying to go here through gas station, and no one is actually contesting them. We see Young here, but he's in a very vulnerable position. He should actually be at the back where it's very important to have someone there to keep people off of gas station. And right now, again, they're still having a hard time infiltrating it, but then Infinity is doing a really good job here. But I feel like someone the OPJ should actually have a shotgun in here. You see, he had the DRH but didn't quite get it, and right now they are getting scrap time, but then with Infinity they shouldn't be giving away any points at all. And we do see the Reapers here, they have the War Machine. Actually, I feel like this War Machine was too early to call. It was kind of like a bad, decision on him to actually have that. But right now we do see Infinity trying to go into this next hard point. They're trying to circulate over here, but not quite getting it. But then they do get it right now, and we do see Reapers just there in the corner. And right now, coach, a lot of things are happening here.
Yeah, he actually Yelpo was actually hiding, but he got wall banged by Reap K, and as you can see, now Infinity's they're slowly coming back at 67 to 55. They're gonna be able to get the lead, and now they have all the lanes covered. Now they're just pushing out. They're trying to get those kills that they need. But Azmal and the crew are going for the right side push on Tractor, trying to get some kills. Thermite does slow them down, but can they get the kills? No trades are coming in, but Azmal gets one, but gets another one. Spur takes him out, and Sam just in the hill will miss a shot and gets taken down by Lychee. And Azmal already on the rotation, always first in rotation, but they've been losing their rotational gunfights. They've always been first in the hill, but they're just losing all those gunfights. Top Notch, Azmal in a 1v2 right here. Can he get anything going? They will hit the second floor. Azmal will see that, will bring out his War Machine, takes out Yelpo, takes out Sam, but he gets taken out by Young. And here comes the XS1 Goliath from Lychee. He will be pushing. It's gonna take a long time. The XS1 will be it's a slow robot, but they can make it. But Infinity will have control of the next OP.
So right now, Infinity, they are getting that hard point, and as much as they had like a hard time in P2 and P3, they actually were able to get a lot of it. And we do see the War Machines coming out here, and we do see the Goliath being exploded, and we do see having an essential snipe. You're trying to get that snipe off, but not quite getting it. They're trying to infiltrate, but it's not happening for them. It's looking good for Infinity. They should really keep it up here with their rotations and their gunfights, because right now they're actually really winning their gunfights, and the Reapers are having a hard time really going inside. So right now we do see Nachi trying to get that kill, not quite getting it, but yeah, we do see here Infinity having a really great run.
It was a good run, I think Reapers really wasted out Goliath beef, because once they heard that, all the Infinity members just brought out their War Machines and just started spamming it on boxes, and just like that, the Goliath was useless. But right now, Infinity has the lead, 108 to 93. Let's see if they can hold this next hill. Remember, that first hill that the game started, they didn't get any points out of that, but as we can see, we have streaks coming out. I think they're about to use it, but as you can see, Nachi also he's also fully streaked out. So here we go. Sam with the shotgun gets one. Can he get more kills? And here comes the cluster strike.
That Goliath was just too late and too far. They should have saved it for this point, because it was very important to have Goliath here. Now, they do have another Goliath here, but then it wouldn't be enough for them to actually get it, because right now, Infinity has very solid defense here. But then, just as I said that, we do see Reapers getting this hard point, trying to get that. The scores aren't even that close, but then Infinity also has a Goliath here, but they're gonna be battling it out and everything. It's a full-on war zone here in Granny's house. Granny's baking cookies, and she's being disturbed by all of this gunfight right now, and no one's in the harbor right now. Sam's trying to get it, but then Azmal trying to get that big and gets it. They are gonna try to go for that next hard point, coach.
Yeah, here you go. It's gonna come down to this hard point. Nachi actually misses that shot. But Yelpo jumps out of the hill, actually trying to hit that flank. 121 to 103. That cluster was actually huge. They do have another Goliath just standing in gas station, and it's Esper, but got Nachi with his War Machine, pulls it out. I don't think they know there's a Goliath in gas station. The Goliath is actually pushing in right now. Nachi just trying to get some kills, hasn't gotten anything with that War Machine. but gets one Sam and Asmo, and the others are all pushing from gas station. But Infinity, the VTOL is out. Young takes out everyone. The Goliath is in. It's contested. No one is getting any points. Popnut still has a cluster. He's closing up with his advanced UAV. It's all coming down to this. Infinity has control. They can win it off there. Beef Mami.
What a miss by Nachi. He was already there. He already had the war machine, and he just went away
The
and went to
cluster.
the other side. He could have killed, yeah, but then
Oh,
over here we got the
no. Are they gonna
cluster
get
here,
it?
and it's looking very dark for Reapers. And we're gonna be seeing
They're gonna
Infinity
get a point.
with that. Are they gonna get the dub? I think they are. They're gonna get that win over here, and that was a very beautiful comeback by Infinity. Finally, they
What a
needed to
shocker.
have that 1 point, and what an upset for Reapers, because it's going
my
against this
God.
team that hasn't had a win. I feel like they just really wanted that win, and coach
Yeah, they just wanted it.
Nachi lost it for them. I think Nachi was the one that lost it for them because he was there with the war machine. And you see, there was a Goliath there at gas station, and he was shooting at him, but then eventually didn't really look at the map, I think. And then
Yeah,
that
I think the
eventually
map
costed
worked.
them. Yeah, because that
Yeah.
costed them. That Goliath just went inside. The doors were just open. Him very welcome, open with with wide arms, just giving him a hug. So that's what happened. They tried going in, but it was too late. The Goliath was inside already, and he had that war machine. If he had really spotted that Goliath, and he would have easily taken out that Goliath, and they would have had that hard point.
A very unfortunate circumstance. That was a very good game, but yeah, I feel like Nachi, they didn't. I think the comms were off, or maybe he just didn't see the map. Maybe he thought the Goliath would have been destroyed, but that one play pretty much sealed the deal for Infinity. They came in there, they still have a Goliath. Okay, we'll use you as bait, and then everything just the cluster strike came in. Next thing you know, they won already. So finally, Infinity with one. And but now it's up to SND. Can they string 2 games, or can Reapers come back here and actually get some points on the board? And we're gonna go to Summit, get your winter jacket cold in here. So go Reapers with 0 and it's game dub. And off the rip, we're going on Reap Nachi. So it's gonna be a S&D game 2. So let's see. It's gonna be a bit slower now, and it's gonna be you're gonna play for your life. As you can see, Infinity actually rushing. Nachi just trying to pull back. Doesn't see anyone, but Young gets one. Lychee and XP gets one, but they both get traded out. Notch gets 2. Sam gets 1, and it's a 1. Ooh. Okay, Yelpo gets Nachi. A little bit too fast. I wasn't there, but wow, that was a fast round, Beef.
You didn't even see it. See, I told you, this map, there's so many things that can happen all at once. A lot of sneaky things happening in this map, guys. So right now, we do see Infinity getting that first blood, that very important first step. And that's important for them, for that confidence in actually getting all of these points racked up.
Yes. Oh, nice shot by Sam. But Asmal takes out Sam, and Nachi actually takes out one more. Young takes out Asmal, and Speed, he's trying to take out Young, but Young is one shot. It's a 2v3 situation. Let's see what they do. Yelpo in a 1v1 gunfight. Can he take him out? No, switches to his pistol, gets taken out by Speed, and it's all up to you. Young in a 1v3 manages to see one, but gets taken out by Speed. Very good kills by Speed. He just went left, right, swerved, drifted, and just took out everybody.
Yeah, he was so fast. He was basically telling to himself, I am Speed. Channeling that inner Lightning McQueen and trying to go speed off and kill everyone. And what a beautiful 2-piece that he had. And we do see K here with the Arctic 50 trying to get that pick off 2F, but they're not quite getting anyone. And right now we do see a 4v4 situation. The push is coming, yes. And it was a very aggressive gameplays from both teams here. It's like they're not playing Search and Destroy here, coach.
Yeah, it looks like a team deathmatch, but now it's slowing it down. That's a 1-1. Nachi, ooh, tagged up, but gets taken by Yelpo. That help from his teammate actually got them that kill. Speed does see what he knows. There's a person there. It's a 2v3 situation. Asmal goes down. It's all up to Reap. Actually, sorry. X Speed actually goes out. It's all up to K against Yelpo's and Yom. Bomb will go down. K does see one. And Bomb is down. 44 seconds on the clock. What can K do, Beef?
K should get another gun right now because all he has is a sniper, and we all know that snipers in this match, in this map right now, is not gonna be well, especially in a.
Oh, he gets one.
Oh,
Reap
again,
gets
but
two.
then again.
Oh no! Here we go.
What an interesting turn of events here. We have a 1v1 situation with K. With 20 seconds, trying to defuse that bomb, trying to get that
fake defuse. Need to see him. 15 seconds, he's gonna push him. K with the push. I think he's gonna get it. He jumps down, but Young switches to his Man of War. Let's see if he's gonna take him out. No, he's not. Young is one shot. No more time left and takes him out. And Young perfectly played. Wow, K, you almost gave me a heart attack there, K. But wow, K just. All right, I see you, K. But Young just said no.
He played for time. That was very smart of him to do,
Yeah,
actually.
very smart,
I was
very
kind of
smart.
scared that he was going to be too aggressive and eventually he'd die and there'd be 7 seconds on the clock for, you know, for K to actually defuse the bomb. But right now we do see here quite of a delay push here. Oh no, they're actually very aggressive here with Reap.
Long gets one.
With Reaper is trying to get
Long
two.
gets
He
two.
gets two. But then he gets traded
Asmal with the
by
trade.
Asmal.
But, ooh,
And then
Asmal with
it's
the
going to be a very rough time here in Control Center over here.
Yeah, Asmal actually got two. You know, 2 big kills from Yom, but Asmal just says, "I'll get 2 as well." But I think he's gonna get pitched. Ferg gets Notchy, and Top Notch gets K. It's all up to Asmal in the 1v2 situation. Asmal put some shots down. He will get one, and it's all up to you. Asmal versus Top Notch, 1v1. Has the UAV inbound. He will see the enemy. Shots are going down. Misses the shots, but finally gets him. And Asmal with the clutch. Wow, I think that was an ace. Was that an ace?
I'm actually not sure, but maybe
looked
you
like an
guys in
ace
the
because he
comment
got
section
two.
can tell it's an
Yeah.
if it's an ace.
Defend the objective.
So we
that
do
was a
see
very
here
good round by
Nachi
Asmal.
is going to be rushing over here through A long and gonna be seeing if he can get anyone with that Man of War, trying to put down, you know, the trophy system just in case. But then we do see here again Infinity trying to
Ooh,
go
the
search over here.
C1.
But then Nachi is right there, sees one, but not quite getting it. Throws that thermite, but then Coach, a lot of things can happen here, especially with a 4v5 situation. And now a 4v4.
Make that 4v4. Yeah, Nachi actually. Oh, Sam gets one with a pistol, but then X-Speed is in second floor. Yelpo gets one. Can he get another one? No. K takes him out. It's a 2v2. Nachi gets taken out, and it's all up to you, K again. I don't really know what happened there. No, nothing really coordinated. They're just trying to trade kills right now. He does see one, does spot one, but manages not to shoot. There's a lot of time for the offensive team to use. So let's see what K will do here on the defensive side. Beefami.
So right now, knowing that he has a sniper, they actually need to be careful because the sniper, but they don't know that he actually. So right now, they're gonna have to think the best way for them. Not spots him, and then just like that, be trying to see if he can actually get that snipe off of K. Not quite seeing him because he does leave. Are they gonna be getting that
Okay.
back? But then they do
do
spot
see
him
him.
right now. They do see him. So coach, I think they're gonna go after him.
Oh, they are. Wow, they're not gonna go for the plan. Here we go. The double push is coming in. Reap misses one, and that was a high risk, high reward. You know, honestly, if K had a Fennec or like a Matawar, they could have been both dead. But they took the risk. Very smart play by Infinity, and now they're up 3-2.
Actually, he had a Fennec. He picked up a Fennec, and that's what he used to actually
Yeah.
shoot them. But then there was 2 of them, so they had that man advantage over him, and they used it to their advantage. So right now we do see
Yes.
Sam trying to get that
Reap
first pick
gets
off
one.
of 2F right now. But then he does get one, and then over here
Young gets
again
one.
with a plant here in a bomb site, and we do see Reapers here. They're gonna be trying to see if they can pull off this bomb over here, and they are up 1 guy.
Oh,
Two,
nice
well,
shot, Sam.
just like that,
Sam
they
with a
are
shot.
3v3.
Another one, no misses a
Very
shot.
amazing
Young
shot.
gets one, and just like that, it's a 3v2. But all the Sam again with another one. Asmal takes out Top Notch. It's a 1v2. It's all up to Lychee. Let's see what he can do. Sam pushing up with the DRH. Gets someone. He's gonna get one. Runs away for his life. Lychee with his Fennec. Trying to get one, but gets taken out. And just like that, the double pushes, the coordinations, everything is going well for them. And now Infinity, they have that momentum. They're going in as a team. Beef, not why we're only seeing it now, but now they're giving Reapers a fight.
Yeah, this is the confidence boost that Infinity really needed. So I feel like they're going to be getting this search and destroy. If they keep it up, at least, they really need to get all of the points that they need so they can really head over to the next level. And right now we do see Reapers are going to be here, going to be stuck here in spawn. Not quite pushing too far, but then we do see Infinity already pushing super far. But then we do see a 1v3 situation with speed left, but not quite getting it. As Nash gets rid of him, and then here we are, coach. 1 more point, and Infinity will have another point to their name. What an amazing gameplay by Infinity right now.
Yeah, I didn't even get to see it. I was looking at the kill feed. Next thing I knew was already like 2-5. I'm like, wow, what's happening. But just like you said, 2-5 Infinity actually showing up right now. But Reapers, they still have a lot of a lot of catching up to do. But just like that, the Nodchi and Speed, but Young takes him out, and Lychee already in the bomb. He would try to plant the bomb actually. Bomb will go down. It's a 3v2, and I think I don't know, but yeah, Young gets taken up by Nodchi. It's all up to Yelpo in a 1v3. Let's see what he can do. I think, you know, he might have that clutch gene. He does see 3, spots 3. I think he knows Nodchi as a sniper, as a shotgun. Misses shots. Oh, nice shots by Yelpo. It's a 1v2. Has a lot of time to work with. Still has a smoke grenade to use. See Asmo. Does see the thermite. And that will slow his push. But oh my, beautiful
What a
spot
beautiful
by Yelpo.
spot.
It's all up to you, Asmo, in a 1v1. Yelpo, I think he sees him. Yelpo sees him. He's gonna make the shot. Yes, he does. And Yelpo with a 1v3 makes the game-winning plays. And just like that, Infinity are up 2-0 versus the Reapers. And Beef, what?
That was crazy.
Yelpo.
What? That was a 1v3 situation. Yelpo just popped up.
That's just
Everything lined up for them. Really lined up for Yelpo right now. He saw an amazing spot right at the corner of the A bomb site, right by that window.
Wow,
and
that was
honestly,
beautiful.
if there wasn't a thermite being thrown at him, he wouldn't have been. I don't think that would have been, you know, really. He wasn't able to pull that off. But then, since someone threw that thermite, he went back a little bit and he saw this. Like, oh wait. He looked through the window and just saw that little birdie just hanging out there, not really knowing what's gonna happen to him, and then that's how he was able to clutch that so beautifully. My goodness! Again, that was a very that's a Rots gameplay right there. Yep.
That's a Rots gameplay right there. Poetry in motion, literally. You know, you take out Nodchi, he misses shotgun. Asmo throws his thermite. Well, it was supposed to be a good thermite, but 1,000 IQ play. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Just beautiful. Wow. Well, now Infinity are up 2-0 against Reapers, and they actually have 2 points. I'm so happy for that. And now we're moving forward to our game number 3, Domination and Hackney Yard. This one's gonna be a crazy one. You know, all I know is if you have A flag and B flag, you're pretty much set. You know, all you have to do is control top L, and that's it. They're just gonna keep on spawning into C unless they push up to office. But you know, I think Reapers might get this one. You know, but I feel like the morale is down. You know, because they could have won a lot of rounds. They're just not winning their gunfights. You know, but Infinity, all the momentum's on their side. Hardpoint, S&D now in domination. I think they might take this one, Beef.
Yeah, exactly. And they're not quite off the bench yet, as what we've expected, because they've been doing so well in this matchup against Reapers. And right now they're actually tied in terms of wins. So right now they're gonna be proving themselves here in domination. It's a real testament to see who wants it more. Infinity?
Yes, that's true.
We're gonna be seeing it here. Hackney Yard, something that we don't really see that often here in Call of Duty Mobile for pro scenes, but this is gonna be interesting because for me, at least for me, the weirder the map is, the better. I don't know. I like it when teams actually push forward in a weird map. So right now we do see Reapers with 0, Infinity with 2, and we are in Hackney Yard for domination. And right now we're gonna be seeing Reaper here headed over to B. Oh god, it's going to be amazing here. It's gonna be a war zone here at B, and we do see Infinity getting that very amazing kills in the very first round.
Yeah, as you can see, they're actually taking control of top L. This is what you need to control. X speed actually just staying up there and not trying to flip that spawn because they want that A flag. But B will be capped by Infinity right now. But yeah, it is going to be capped. Nachi gets taken out. It's all Infinity in the kill feed. And now it's a 4-4. They managed to get B. Now they all have to do is hold the sides, hold top L, and just hold office. That's all you have to do is anchor and position up in the power positions. If I was Reaper, I would actually rotate over to the left and overextend to A. You know, you don't want this side of the map. You want the other side. So let's see what they can do. You know, they have to start winning their gunfights.
Yes, exactly. You're absolutely right. What they should do is really overextend to the left side of the map where they can actually safely go through A. I feel like they should go through A and really try to, you know, flip that spawn. They really should try to win those gunfights because right now, but then again, we see Nachi here with again, I thought they were going to have like a triple kill, but then that was a really good spot. But then right now, we have very solid defense here by Infinity, coach.
I know Nachi was trying to do that, but where is his teammates to help? But Yelpo with the flank gets one, and just like that, the push has been stopped. It's all Infinity in the kill feed. I don't know what's happening to Reapers. They're just having a hard time right now, Beef. But you know, Reapers right now slowly pushing right now. Does see one. Young is up there, and Nachi gonna take him out. That's an early kill, but now no one's on B. They can actually cap it, but as you can see, Sam on top of AC. Oh, no gravity spikes for you. Sam and Yelpo go down, and Nachi, they actually cap B. Just like that, they're back in the game, Beef.
Man, that was supposed to be a really amazing, you know, gravity spikes by Yelpo. Doesn't quite get it, but right now we do see Reaper trying to play that catch up with the points right now because they do have B.
Nachi.
And then Nachi with that amazing two-piece here. And then, again, the script has been
War
flipped
Machine.
right now, and War Machine is out.
Oh no. Not the best War Machine I've seen in a long time.
He didn't get any.
Didn't get
I was
anyone.
surprised with that one. Hold on. I was so sure that he was going to spot drop there.
Capping B now. And Reapers actually still have a War Machine. XP gets 3, gets 4. Beautiful War Machine just like that. Now they can cap B again. XP trying to get more kills. Does get one more. Gets 5 with that War Machine. Very efficient using. He will get his cluster strike. He is closing up on his VTOL. And just like that, 57 to 43. They can see one guy. XP still on a kill spree. He is actually still on a kill spree. He's actually doing a lot of kills right now, and we should just keep on board with him. XP just going for that VTOL. Does see another one, takes him out. I think that's number 7 already on him. But Infinity will cap B, and XP gets taken out. Nachi takes one down. Top Notch trades him, but Reap with the War Machine will get taken out again by Reap, but takes him out as well. And it's just going left and right, Beef. It's everywhere. What is happening, Beef?
It's basically a fight for B flag, and right now it is a messy place to be, but then Infinity is doing a really, really good job with its defense, especially with their gunfights. And right now we see Reaper is trying to get that, you know, we do see they have the spawn stood in their favor. That's the thing with Infinity. They spawned in the better side of the map, but now we're going to be seeing Reaper spawning in this side, and what Infinity should do is actually flip the spawns and go for A instead.
Yes, let's see how they're gonna make this happen. As you can see, also all the Reapers have a lot of scorching, but here we go. Gunfight ensues. Sam trying to get one. Does get one with the help of his teammate Young. There for the help, and Young gets 2. And just like that, the War Machine is out. Can Sam kill anyone? Takes out one. No, does not actually. No, misses a shot actually, but Asma takes him out. Oh my, that was a very good takedown by Asma and Nachi, pushing in for A. We'll try to get that A flag. Oh, does he what? This is a shot. It's a hit marker, takes him out. But all of his teammates are now capping B. I think we're gonna get a trip cap. Let's see what's happening. The Goliath is coming down. Nachi will get in the Goliath. And now I think this is but the cluster strike is in. No, that's a very bad cluster strike for them, but they're using this double Goliath push to get B. So let's see what's gonna happen here, B.
What a beautiful, beautiful play by Reapers. They just timed everything so well. And yes, that cluster strike was really bad. But as you can see here, they do get the B flag, and that's what Reaper needed to actually get this point. And again, what we've been saying, Infinity should actually go to A bomb site and actually get that. That A flag is the most important thing that you should go to right now. And we can see that they're having a hard time because the spawn is uneven. If you spawn out in A, you're gonna have you're gonna have a better time with defense in this flag over here. They're not quite, you know, done yet with the Goliath. They're not gonna be able to bring it out with the Reaper trying to get rid of that Goliath. Not quite yet, and we're gonna be seeing Infinity having a hard time infiltrating here, even with the Goliath here.
Yes, that is true, but as you see, Fur has the Goliath, but he only has 70 health, gets taken out. 2 more Goliaths. I think, oh no, the VTOL is out. XP with the VTOL, I think this is it. It's 95 to 98. Can Infinity do anything? They do have 2 flags in their name, but Nachi with the Goliath will try to get taken out, but Yelpo gets taken out by the Goliath. And they're gonna try to cap, but I don't think the Goliath will fit there. No Goliath.
There's gonna be a triple cap. There's gonna be a triple cap.
No. Let's see what they do. But Nachi just trying to get those kills. He's trying to get that trip cap, just trying to save his life, and I think he will get the trip cap. And just like that, Reapers have the trip cap. 106 to 107. 2 minutes on the clock. Our cluster strike comes out. Not the best cluster strike spot to put. But Beef Mami, the tables have turned. Reapers are now leading in the game.
Yeah, but then again, there's still a lot of things that can happen here. As long as they get B, then they can actually start winning this. As we can see, Young here has a VTOL, and he actually needs to pull it out before they actually get it.
Oh, no.
So right now, we do see again, they're trying to take C here, but then Young really needs to pull out his VTOL so he can help his teammates actually get B.
Here we
And
go.
right now, they are gonna try. They're gonna be getting B, but Speed is here right in the corner trying to get that. But then they do eventually get it. Are they gonna get the triple cap? Because you can see A is in danger right now. Reapers again with
the fast cap.
deep upside. No, they're gonna be able to get it. It's gonna be a little bit hard for Infinity to actually catch up here, coach.
Yeah, it was actually that VTOL was supposed to be the game changer, but the Reapers, they all went in, and you can't get killed inside, but the VTOL, very good plays by Reapers, and I think this might be over, but X Speed just showing a show, putting a show on with that War Machine and that Man of War. He's on fire, and just like that, I feel like we can call it ready for the Reapers, but let's see if Infinity can actually do something about this. But the flags are really far, Beef. I don't think they can do it, but they can try. Here we go. This is it, the final stretch of the game, Beef.
Well, there's gonna be a triple cap going in, so just like that.
But yep, I think just like that.
Yep, exactly, and just like that, we do see 150, 125 in favor of the Reapers, and we do see here Infinity winning Hardpoint, Infinity winning Search and Destroy, but Reapers winning Domination. And it is going to be a crucial point for Reapers, as it gives them a point up against Infinity. So as you can see here, Reapers take the round, and honestly, I thought Reapers had it in the bag, because we already discussed how they should actually get to A with the A flag in the beginning of match of the round 2 in the second half. So you know, it was unfortunate they weren't able to actually do so, because they fought so hard. And again, in this type of map, you really favor to be in the A flag spawn, because you have better vantage points in terms of getting the B flag. So unfortunately, you know, Infinity didn't win that one, coach.
Yeah, unfortunately, Reapers, I thought they were gonna win because they need. We're not gonna give you easy points. No, we're gonna give you a fight, and that's what they did. Hardpoint and SND. I thought they had the domination. I thought they did, but unfortunately, Reapers just knew too much about the map, and then the way they used their score streaks and their operator skills were just beautiful. So hats off to them. But it's just I thought Reapers had it, but unfortunately, you win some, you lose some, and just like that, guys. Don't forget to mention your rots and your pots. For me, my rots there is gonna be Young. Young was just crazy in that game. He just turned up. He switched to the next gear, just turning up everyone. Rookie of the season, maybe Hostility, maybe Merc, or maybe Young. There's a lot of players, and then if you're still gonna be enjoying next week, of course you'll be supporting the 4 pro teams. From Resurgence, Divinity, Rampage, and Impunity. Don't forget to hashtag pods and the name of the player, guys. And not only that, guys, we also have some featured comments that you guys can get some prizes. Beef, take it away.
Honestly, for me, before we move on for the featured comments, actually, I think Yelpo did a really, really good job, especially in that Search and Destroy, right? It's like, it was crazy how he was able to actually see that and be in the right time in the right place. So yeah, guys, hashtag, rots and pots. But anyway, let's go move on to the fan feature submission segment. As you guys already know and love, we do read your comments. As long as you actually post it on the right post, we can read it for you guys. We can actually feature it here in the tournament, and we will read it out to you. And not only that, you actually get purple crates. So not only do you get your feature, you also get your purple crates. So not only that, we love you guys so much that we even introduced the memes. So everyone in the Call of Duty community really, really loves them memes. So we will actually feature your memes if they are really, that A quality, that chef's kiss type of meme, and hopefully you get featured. And at the end of each day, we actually feature them here at the end of the tournament, and you will also get a chance to win 100 CP. So hey, 100 CP is a lot for some people, okay? Not everyone can afford the 100 CP, so that's a lot of things, okay? So anyway, guys, Don't forget to like and share the stream if you're watching on Facebook, and if you're also watching on YouTube as well, subscribe to the channel. Don't forget that, guys. And we will be heading over to a really short break, and we'll see you real soon, guys. Peace.
Yeah.
Friendly Shock RC is coming. We lost Hyde for the lead.
We'll make a change. You don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it. I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far.
Target down.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile
Malaysia Singapore Championship 2021.
Some people know him as Insane Dio. You know why right now. Those pops here and there.
Up to $14,000 for grabs await for you and me.
If he had gone in for the two heaven gathers. This is the world right there. And that match getting one kill. Wow. All goes in for Rocket. Gets thank you! Hands on
But
fire!
first, there are two stages that you need to conquer.
From the Open Qualifiers to Wave 1 and 2.
Only 8 teams will make it to Wave 1.
From the 8, only 4 will meet us in Wave 2.
Then, we will decide which of the best Malaysia and Singapore team will make it to the final playoff.
Showing the what a play by Raven there. Gonna go in and A1 takedown, 3 over there, 4. Sorry.
Big but then again, can this spawn out right by it? What?
The road challenge us might not be easy.
Are you up for the challenge? You guys have been waiting for. What a start!
It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One more. And just slaying right now is the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
Welcome back, guys, to the Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship Wave 1 presented by Garetta. I am still here, Jericho, and I'm here with my partner, Beef Mammy. And this is it, the final match of the day. We will have SDGREA versus Losers. And well, before we go to this next match, Beef, let's just talk about like the last match. For those who didn't catch it, Infinity actually took 2 games out of Reapers, and I think we can look at the standings later and see the update on who will move on and who will not move on, unfortunately. And Beef, so give me one word to describe that. Was it a shocker? Was it a wild one? Was it crazy? What was it?
Beyond. Infinity went beyond with what they had to pull off, with what they had to do. They're at the bottom of the pack, and winning those 2 games was so important to them, but sadly they didn't really quite hit it at domination in Hackney Yard. But yeah, with the Reapers, congratulations for actually getting that 1 more point up with Infinity. So right now Infinity is in the bottom. Sadly, they won't be able to actually move on,
make it through.
But to make it through, because they do have just 2 wins, and right now with Reapers, maybe still has a chance, hopefully, with that 1 point. Hopefully,
we'll see.
But yeah, we'll see in this next matchup for sure, because that was such a wild ride for us, and we did not expect the things. That's why I love this game. This is why we all love this game. There's so many things that actually happen that's unexpected and fun, and yeah, the reason why we're here right now. So again, with the next matchup, we have Losers versus SDGREA, and this is what we've been waiting for. The top dogs of this tournament so far in Malaysia. So right now here, we have Losers being the top dog right now with just 1 lose, and we have SDGREA, I think, just with 1 as well, if I'm not mistaken. Either 1 or 2. So they are going to be competing for the top 2, because all you need to do is actually be in that top 2 spot for you to actually move on. So yes, let's move on to the maps that they'll be choosing for today, Coach.
So here are the map vetoes for today's final match. So Team Losers actually winning the coin toss again. And, Beef, interesting. It's not firing range. So we have Summit for Hardpoint. They banned the maps. The bans are Raid and Firing Range. And for S&D Search and Destroy, we have Summit for SDGREA. The map bans are Crossfire and Hackney Yard. And for Domination, Losers picked Standoff. And they banned Raid and Firing Range is banned. Very interesting map choices. Not the one that they were running before, but I guess since it's their first time actually meeting, they want to switch it up. You know, Losers wants to play some Summit and some Standoff, but SDGRA wants to stick to Summit. So what are your thoughts on these maps, B?
So right now, Hardpoint and Summit. Now this is going to be complete and utter chaos. We already know Summit is a small map, but at the same time, it's kind of unbalanced because it's long rather than it is wide. So if you do get spawned off, you get to travel a little bit far, and there are a lot of corners where people can actually get you. And the important part here is actually to rotate early into the next Hardpoint. Again, we keep talking about rotation, and you know it's important to have that rotation, but also really winning those gunfights. And you know, we know that these two teams are at maximum level right now. They're Super Saiyan up in here, and especially with Team Losers having just one lose. Just having that one, that really gets to the head of your competitor. Like, either you're going to be able to let go of that, that mindset that, okay, we might have like this disadvantage, but we're not going to let you actually do that to us. So with SDGREA, Summit is going to be a very good map for them as well, because we already saw that they've won multiple maps, and we didn't really see them falter, not one bit. So both of these teams are doing a really good job. And for Search and Destroy and Summit as well, again, it's really going to be down to the gunfights here, especially in Search and Destroy. We're going to be seeing crazy gameplays here. So far we've seen one of the wildest gameplays here in SME. That's why we love this game mode so much. And then let's hover over here in Domination. Hover here in top of Standoff yet again. Makes an appearance here in Domination. I feel like this is the favorite right now. Domination and Standoff. I remember like when we started off here a while ago, we said that there wouldn't be enough Domination matches in Standoff, and now we're getting what we want, and we are getting it in Standoff, and it is a very balanced map that a lot of game modes can be played in. So again, it's going to be interesting how these different teams play differently with the matches previously. So yeah, it's going to be a jam-packed matchup.
Yeah, I honestly believe I'm excited for this last matchup. We've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this because both teams are actually the top two teams right now in the standing, I'm pretty sure, according to my calculation. But also, I'm interested. I want to see. I don't know. Maybe Summit would be really close for me, Beef, like a 150 to a 135, something like that, because both teams really know how to play hardpoint, and they both can win a lot of gunfights. So, I really don't know who's going to win this. Do you have any quick predictions?
Honestly, at this point, it's really, really, really hard to tell because both of these teams have really brought it on. Especially we have Merc and Shoddy here in SDGR, as well as Solar. We've seen Solar in, I believe it was Domination in Standoff, where he did so much amazing things in that matchup. So it's going to be really hard to tell. But for Hardpoint, I don't know. I'm just going to guess. I'll give it to Losers for this one here in Summit. But here we go. We do have SDGREA and Losers here in Hardpoint Summit. And they are going to be heading over here at P1, Coach.
Alright, here we go, off the rip. Oh, the Thermite Fiesta is coming out already. And SDGR getting those first kills. The first 3 kills actually all going to SDGR. And actually, they're having a hard time not trying to get the points. But Losers managed to get the hill, even though SDGR gets the first 3 kills. It's pretty good control of second floor. But as you can see, no one is in the hill right now. Everyone's just trying to get those early kills, Beef. So what do you think does Losers have to do to get this lead?
Well, but Losers they already got the hard point, so they're doing a really good job with SDGREA. Now they're gonna have to play catch up, which is what they're doing right now. But we do see here they have control over 2F, which is super important, and we do see here they're gonna be trying to get that. But then we see Hostility with the 2-piece again. Hostility being so hostile with that Man of War gameplay.
Yes, and just like that, SDGR gets the hill. They have a lead right now with 8 points up to their into their score, 22. They're gonna get at least 27 seconds, and let's see if the rotation and who's gonna anchor the spawns, because spawns are very important here. The second, third hills are all gonna be together each other. It's gonna be beside each other. So let's see who's gonna get these hills. Solar just trying to get that scrap time, and now we can see the next hill already out. Auxiliary trying to get some kills. Yes, he does get that. You need control of the second floor in order to get control of that second hill. But Auxiliary just being annoying, just trying to get some kills, but Shoddy takes him out. 45 seconds left in the hill. Losers are back in the game. 28-28. This is gonna come down to the wire, beats.
Yes, exactly. You see here, just the kill after kills, and right now they're pretty evenly matched at 33 and 29, but then a lot can happen here with SDGR getting P2, getting a hold of it, defending it really nicely, but we see Kiels here being alone here at the hard point. But then again, we see Migo here trying to get that kill off 2F, not quite seeing anyone, and I think they're going to be giving it to them because they are going to be headed over here. Jisube headed over here with the Fennec, but not quite yet, and then he does gets rid. Calamity gets rid of it. Wow, so many things happening right now. And right now, losers are having a hard time actually getting into the hard points. And I feel like they're going to be spawn trapped here. They're going to be spawned all the way out here. And we're going to be seeing, again, SDGR being in that hard point.
Yeah, as you can see, SDGR with that huge gravity spike from Psycho gets 3 kills. The flip has come, and Solar takes him out too. Does get a Predator missile. Kios is just holding down the spawns, but there's one player on your left. It's gonna be Yes, and Yes gonna take him out. No, but Kios says no. And as you can see, all the players from losers all rotating far away. They can't push this anymore. It still has a lot of time actually. They can still make a play, but I feel like SDGPR players are actually already in the other hill, and Solar just getting all these points. 85-31. The lead is getting huge and huge, beef. But there's still a lot of time. Losers can make one last push, or they can just rotate to the new one. But I believe they're still gonna try to push for this one, because if they don't, it's gonna be a huge lead to overcome, beef.
I think losers have finally met their match, and right here, they decided to really rotate in the next hard point, but then that's 20 seconds off of your plate, and right now, I don't think they can afford to do that, because you see 112-31, but we'll see how they will actually do this. And we see Kempsey here with a War Machine gameplay, trying to get everyone off that. He just basically exterminates everyone. The losers get out of here, and basically
he just took out the whole team
with a frenzy kill. 5 kills on his name, coach.
He just took out the whole team on his own, one-man army. And now, as we can see, losers are just trying to scrap now. They're just trying to run to the hill now. They have to contest, but the game's gonna be over in 20 points. Here we go. This is Migo on the right side, but Thermites are all out. He's gonna get Thermited as well. I think the operations are gonna come out. The Predator missile should come out in a while now. Yes, another War Machine, and I think that is the game right there. Wow. That was crazy. The XS1 is out. Hostility. No one's near to the hill. And just like that, SDGR wins game 1 in convincing fashion. I was not expecting that, beef. I was not expecting that.
That was a shocker. I actually didn't expect that score to be that far off. I mean, we already know that these teams are head-to-head, but we didn't know that losers were gonna lose by that much. It's our first time actually seeing them, or anyone else in this matter, lose by that much. 30 points to 150. My goodness. They gave them the platter. Wow. They gave them the L. The L. The losers got the L.
Take the L.
Take the L. But you know what? The losers can definitely match it up here in Search and Destroy. We know how good they are in Search and Destroy. So I feel like, they're going to be able to kind of wake up and, see that, okay, it's going to be in Summit again. And hopefully by this time, they're going to be, better. But they already know. We see SEGR knowing that losers, maybe it's the map that's their weakness.
Maybe. I mean, I feel like Psycho just popped off. When he got that triple kill with his gravity spike, I think that's the momentum that boosts. Everyone just started getting kills. Everyone started having war machines and everything. It's just everything just went. It was like a puzzle. All the pieces fit together, and then losers had no answer to it. So pretty much it was a done deal. But moving on to game 2, maybe it can be a closer game. Let's see what happens. But I feel like losers can come back from this. Just slowly, just play by play, life by life. You just have to play it slow. I think they just got overwhelmed. Maybe they had that long break. You'll never know.
That's true. And also, when it comes to S&D, we already know losers is very, very good with S&D. And whoever
Yes.
was matched up with them in S&D actually lost by a big margin. So right now, we do see here Search and Destroy heading over here in Summit. We're going to be seeing Merc here again with a sniper, trying to get that first pick off here, Coach. And Jericho, I think this is going to be very good for losers because they really love that S&D.
Yes, as we can see, SGDREA versus losers, game number 2, but Psycho takes out Hostility. Hostility gets 1. The trades are in. It's a 4v4 right now. Merc actually misses his shots, but I think it's gonna be a slow push for both teams. Oh, there's one guy who pushed in, but he gets sniped. Chaos takes out Yes, and with a wall bang, and just like that is a 4v3 right now. And I think Psycho knows there's one player right there, but Calamity's just laying down with a amount of war. It's a 2v4 actually. Merc actually takes out one more player, and man advantage goes to SDGR. You know, Calamity slowly. And Calamity won.
Right there, he was just kind of peeking there, peeking. No, not there, right here. Okay, but then he just gets killed. Sadly, he didn't take that bait, and he had the advantage of having that Fennec over there, but he just didn't quite make it there. Sadly, so Merc here with a sniper, and right now it's a 2v3 situation.
Calamity's below. Calamity gets destroyed by Shoddy. Jisube sees 1. It's a 1v2. He's still a winnable round. 35 seconds on the clock. I think he has the bomb. No, bomb is down. 30 seconds. Can Jisube clutch this up? Merc is looking at him. Merc sees him, misses his shot, but makes most of it and gets that quick scope. And just like that, SDGREA up 1-0 in this SND beef.
Yes, and we do see that Merc is actually really good support here for his teammates, knowing that, with the sniper, he's good to stay back a little bit, and that's very good to him because he has 2 kills right now in his name. But we do see here a very slow push here by losers. They do have the bomb, and right now, maybe the B bomb site is not the very best option for them because you can position yourself really well there if you are on the, defending side. So right now we do see Migo here trying to get that kill off of control room, not quite seeing anyone here, Jericho.
Yeah, actually it's just really slow now because but Psycho actually gets taken out. So it's a 4v5. Oh, Chaos takes out Hostility. Not the best gunfight you would challenge Hostility, but nevertheless it's a 4v4. It's all even up right now. It's only a minute and 10 seconds left, and I think the losers are going to try to make a push now. I think they should just go A. No one's in A besides number 5, which is Shoddy, but he's just taking his time. Okay, so if he goes down, Solar gets tagged up, but nothing's really happening. Migo does hear Shoddy, and Shoddy's just laying back, getting that position. Thermite is going to go out. Nothing will hit, but Chaos peeks, misses his shot, but does get that information, and Solar gets 1, but the trade's out. The Thermite gets him out, and now they're all pushed up. The bomb will go down, but Jisube will see 1 guy. Chaos takes him out. It's a 2v2 situation. Migo, Shoddy takes out 1, and it's all up to Migo in a 1v2 situation, beef.
It's a trade after trade over here, and then we eventually ended up with SDGREA with 2 players, and we do have Migo trying to get him, spots him, not quite getting him, and he's in trouble right now. Migo missed his shot of actually, picking 1 guy off, but we see Shoddy here just laying back again, but the Kyaws with the sniper, trying to get him, not quite doing, but he needs to plant the bomb. He's to plant it right now, or else he's going to run out of time. Perfect plant right now, but they do have 2 SDGR members.
Oh, he ate it!
Beautiful. He ate the Thermite, guys. And just like that, we are going to be seeing a defusal here, so it is going to be another point in SDGREA's name.
That Thermite looked like a firework. Like it's like a kill effect. When you kill a person, it's a firework. Wow, that was I was very I didn't like his play. I think he still had time to go to A, but then again, under pressure, that's where you're gonna see your composure. But as you can see, SDGREA actually up 2-0 in this S&D beef, Mami.
Yeah, actually, I feel like he should have just, he kind of lingered there after planting the bomb. He lingered there at the bomb site. He should have just moved away to that hallway because he knows they're going to be heading over there anyway. So he needed to position himself, and they knew he was there. So that's why they were able to kind of predict and throw that thermite there. But here, we see hostility here at oh my gosh, at control room number 2, at the very top. It's a very, very
have the bomb.
sneaky position, and he has the bomb too. Very cheeky position here by hostility. And we're going to be seeing him again with the Man of War trying to get that position, but then he doesn't know that there's one. Yeah, there's Shoddy right there. Shoddy knows he's right there too, and he has a really clear line of where he is, and the pressure is on.
Ooh, but gets taken out. It's all up to Chaos in a 1v3. Hostility will drop the bomb. I think he will now. Yeah, no Chaos in sight, but Chaos sees one, misses a shot. Can he get another one? Aiming in. Thermite will be out. He will be there for at least another 5 seconds. Let's see what he can do here. Picks up a Fennec. And Hostility's trying to hit that flank. He does see him. He does see him. Enemy in contact. I don't know if he's going to be able to look at that. I like what losers are doing. They're just running around, playing around with him. Oh, does he one? Oh, does he see him? Oh, he does not. Oh, finally does see him. Gets his shot. 20 seconds left. Oh, oh no. Yes, and Hostility just came from behind. I thought I was going to see another 1v3, but Hostility was like, nope, not today.
I love how you just held your breath right there and just couldn't talk because of how intense the situation was. But yes, we see there finally a point for losers and Hostility again with that flank. And right now, they're going to be headed over here through mid and through control room number 2. Ooh, really quick with Merc getting rid of Hostility just like that. And this is looking very dangerous for losers right now.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot, and just like that, it's a 4v5. Your best player is out, but it does not matter. You still have Jisube with 4 and Calamity with 3. Migo and Yesen, they have to turn up. They have to step up in this game. You know, I don't. Maybe it's the pressure. Maybe they got surprised with SDGR, but they have to start doing something for the team, Beef.
They finally met their match here, and we see here Kyaws with the Arctic 50 trying to see if he can pick off here in 2F, and then not quite seeing anyone. Oh, just like that. But then again, Merc, the mercenary. Oh my goodness, he gets yes, and then we do see 2 men down here in losers, and wow, what a play here by Merc, trying to see someone there, and then Calamity again. But then again with the answer back, and now we do see a 3v3, no, a 2v3 situation in favor of the losers. Yeah, and then again trade after trade, and now it's 2v2, coach.
It's 2v2 to Merc actually in a gunfight gets one. Can Merc? Merc!
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Stop it!
Merc the marksman. With a marksman. He's a marksman right now, guys. And Merc cannot be stopped with his sniper. The mercenary. My goodness. And that was an amazing gameplay. Really putting the pressure on. And losers were actually up. They were really doing a good job, but then they just lost it sadly with the gunfights. And right now, everyone is in 2F. Everyone's just bunched up over there, Jericho.
Yeah, first kill goes to Psycho with his thermite grenade action. Now it's a 4v5. Solar gets another one. It's a 4v3. Jisube, no, but gets taken out by Shoddy. Nice help by Shoddy. And just like that, it's a 5v2. Psycho gets another one, and it's all up to you, Yesen, with a sniper. Can he do anything in a 1v5? Everyone's chasing you. The hunt is on who's going to get the final kill, and it's going to be Solar. And just like that, it's a 4-1 in favor of SDGREA. Wow. The turn of events, Beef. It's just... wow, I don't even know what to say anymore.
This is looking very dangerous for losers right now because, like what we know, they are the top dog, but then they finally met their match, and we are at a 4v1. And so right now we do see a push here, a very aggressive push here at 2F, and they're going to be positioning themselves. They should probably, do
Hostility.
Hostility, which is right there, just trying to do that peek. And surprisingly, they didn't shoot at him. So yeah, right now we do see everyone here on SDGR being in 2F, and we see losers being a little bit more spread out. Could actually work against their favor because they're going to be picked off one by one. But yeah, right now everything's quiet. Everything's just looking where, everyone is. They're just trying to peek. They're trying to do that little peek over here. Hostility with that sniper. Gets that kill. Finally gets that opening pick. Really essential, but gets traded out by Psycho.
Yes, that was a beautiful shot by Hostility, but no, it was too late. Solar was there for the trade. Very good trades. And Jisube takes out Merc. So now it's a 3v4 in favor of losers, actually. Let's see if they can win this round because they've been losing a lot of rounds even though they were up. So let's see what they can do. Psycho just chilling. He's just chilling. Calamity's also chilling. They're all chilling actually right now. No one's really making a play. No one's really making a new thing. So So Beef, what do you think's next for these guys?
Well, SDGR is just waiting for that right time because
Oh.
they know exactly. Jisoo Bay with the flank, trying to get that, L. Oh my
God.
goodness, there you go. Gets the kill. And then right now we do see a 1v3 situation in favor of losers, and this is why they are top dog. That was an amazing waiting game for them, and I feel like in terms of losers, they get better if they actually hold and just stay passive. And the mistake of SDGR is they just stayed there as well. It didn't really help out for them. I feel like they should just do a blitz plant, you know, because they already know what's going to happen. Or plant at A. Exactly.
Ooh, Merc gets another one hostility. Merc on an 8 kills already. This guy's crazy, you know. My God. I don't know what's happening. It's a 5v4 now. And but you know, losers are actually coming back with Merc again through the stairs. Jesus. Beef, I have no words.
This
for
guy
that.
needs to be stabbed. This guy's too good with the sniper.
Kios takes out Jisoo, and now it's a 1v3. It's all up to Migu. If SDGR gets this round, it's a 5-2, and it's all up to you, Migu. Bomb will go down. Solo will plant it for A. He's just walking.
Bomb has been planted.
Can he get a clutch? Here we go. Cable car. Oh, I think he saw him. No, here we go. The push is coming in. I think he's gonna get taken out. Yes, he will get taken out by Shotty and Solar. Not the best approach to a 1v3, but then again, what can he do in a 1v3? 5-2. One more round for SDGR to get this game number 2, or will losers come back from this deficit?
Well, we're going to be hoping for losers to actually kind of make that very important comeback, because if you guys didn't know, look at the scoreboard. One more point and it is match point here for SDGR. And then Kios with that quick scope. A beautiful quick scope. Again, Kios. My goodness. And Merc again with that. And then just like that, the game just ended. What? You know that meme? Just what? What? Wait, hold on. Just a second here. What did we just see? That was the fastest S&D game for today, or I think ever.
Fastest round
I've seen so far in this tournament. Oh my gosh, it was just like snipers for that one. The snipers won it for them. I didn't even... Wow. 6.
It was actually the sniper, then a trophy killed one. That was crazy. That was, well, there you go. SDGR EA actually took game number 2, and now it's 2-0. There's one more game, guys. Domination on standoff. But before we move on, my God, that S&D Merc Kios is just wow.
They're popping off.
Crazy.
Yeah, like sadly with losers they lost that one, and I think it got to them. You know that ego where you just you're playing so well. It's like, oh yeah, we've been playing so well, and then they finally met their match and just like shocked. They didn't really they didn't know, but now they know that hopefully in domination they'll be able to dominate that. But my goodness, in Summit,
if we can replay on Merc, man,
sniper gameplays, not a lot of them had shotguns actually, which is very surprising.
Yeah,
but
no one used it.
Yes,
they were all using Metal War.
Sniper gameplay. Yes, exactly. Maybe that's why, with losers, maybe that's why they lost that one. Maybe because of the choices of guns, I feel like. And as what you can see, at some point we see hostility with a sniper as well, so that was very interesting. He got some kills, but at the same time we're heading over here into domination, game number 3, our last of right now today. We see team losers having that 0, and then that SDGR having that 2, and we're heading over here into domination standoff. Again, they are gonna want to get that B flag, and right now quickly enough we see losers heading over there, positioning themselves, and Shotty getting that pick, and then we're gonna be seeing again Shotty with the kill, with that triple kill, getting everyone off of that B flag, but the Calamity was just right around the corner.
Yes, as we can see, this is the final game of the day. As we see Calamity trying to make some plays out here on Graveyard, but no one is getting B right now. They're just trying to slay it out again. It's another slay, it's another TDM for the start. No one's really trying to get it. Psycho gets one. Jisoo trades out Psycho. 6-6. The shots are all going down. SDGR all in the kill feed. That's 3 down for losers, and I think they can manage to cap it. Or the Thermite Fiesta is coming out. A lot of things are happening right now, Beef. I think it's gonna be a close one right here, Beef.
Yes, definitely. They're all really hungry for that B flag right now, and we do see here, Bravo is being taken right now by SDGR, and it's going to be trouble for losers right now. They're going to have to go in there and actually try to get that, but then they're not quite getting yet. But then all they have to do is go back there and get the little half of that B flag right now. So we see losers here trying to rush over here
there you
to
go.
the broken
There we go.
wall, and they're going to be getting it. They're going to be getting not quite. Jisoo Bay denies that capture, and that was so close. That was such an amazing play by the top dog, Jisoo Bay, right now in your area. And then we see here losers trying to get through B, but then they were all finished off, so it's just a back and forth between these two amazing teams.
Yes, that is true. Actually, no one actually still got B. You know, everyone was just killing everyone. Hostility actually pushed up, but the SDGR boys actually stayed up in Granny, and everyone's dying on B. No one's gonna cap it. One in statue. Migo, can he get a kill? Yes, he does. And he makes some plays. The losers boys are all pushing on the left now. Hostility trying to get some kills here. Does get one, manages to get two, but gets taken out by Solar and Kepsi. And you know, I already know what's happening. If it's just back and forth,
yeah, that's
both at a
true.
stalemate. But B's about to be capped. Yes, B is capped. B is finally capped by SDGR, and now we'll see a lead from SDGR. Yes, it one shot from Brown. Will not get anything there. And now here we go. The spawn trap will commence. The war machine is out. Can Solar do anything with his war machine? Gets one. He is one shot. Can he get anything going? He will not challenge. The C1 does not tag him up. Finally gets him. Sees another player trying to play for his life. And now just trying to earn streaks right now. Ooh, the perfect no does not hit him. And Solar gets one more. Can he get one more? No, does not. And I think they're gonna go for the trip cap. But no, finally gets taken out by Jisoo Bay. Beef. Now they're actually losing. So going for that trip cap, Beef.
Oh, yeah, but not quite getting it right now, as we see here. Hostility and Calamity right there, but then they do get War Machine, and they are going to be doing that trip cap shotty, but then again gets denied. Right now, we see losers scrambling and trying to barely even make it out of spawn, and we're going to be seeing them. They're just going to stay there in that area. It's like, you know what? You know, Jisoo, you just stay in your area, okay? Oh my goodness, we see here Hostility trying to get that, you know, that kill over here, trying to position himself, but then what he should do is not push too far, and without his teammates, it's going to be very hard for him to actually, you know, keep getting those kills.
He's been trying to make a play on his own, but it's not been working. You know, you have to go with your teammates. You know, you have to use your smokes, your thermites, your stuns, your gas grenades if you have, or anything. You know, you have to use it to your advantage. You know, you can't just be pushing on your own. But no, as soon as I said that, 72 to 51, Psycho, oh my! But the game is over. He was trying to get a clip there, a highlight, but 75 to 51, SDGR leading by a lot.
Yeah, well, that's not a lot. I mean, I feel like losers can
Maybe
still really catch up if they get B flagged and really hold it for a long time. And we can see right now, and we can see that there's going to be a lot of score streaks coming out, and also operator skills. And again, here we go, operator skills. And we're going to be seeing it here with Solar right in the corner. But Hostility does get that kill again. Hostility with that War Machine really destroys that Shock RC. Oh, it's going to spell trouble for him though, as he gets killed. And again, we don't see any caps yet for B, because there is, you know, missiles heading over. It's raining missiles. It's raining right now.
Yeah, the cluster strike, perfect cluster strike to prevent B from being captured. It's actually a good play by Hostility with his War Machine, but only managed to like just shake the screen, not really get some kills. But as you can see, Solar still has his classic cluster strike as well. So let's see if they're gonna make the push. Here we go. The War Machines are out. Can SDGR make the push? Or can the losers make a play? Migo on the left, but no one is still
really
capping
having a hard time.
Yeah, they are really
Oh, but then again, just what we said, losers actually get the flag.
Here we go.
This is the push that they needed. That's amazing push, and just like that, there's a War Machine heading over there, but then not quite yet. He's a really slippery fish over here, but then we do see here another cluster strike, and we do see A being capped right now, and we do see a double cap. They're gonna want to go and get that A or C flag right now if they don't want to lose this one.
A trip cap? Nope, it's a double cap now by the losers. Double cluster strike, but I think that's a waste. That's a miscommunication right there. The Goliaths are coming out. Here we go, the double Goliaths. One also Goliath is coming from the losers. Yes, they're trying to take it out, but does not see it. He does know there is a Goliath, but the Goliath is trying to run away. Trying to save his life, but the Goliath's here, but gets taken out as well. It's a 101-84.
He killed himself.
Yes, a lot of time, but the Goliath is now posted up
that was a waste.
on red. It was a waste, but it was worth it. It damaged the Goliath, but now can they cap B? Here we go. Can losers hold on to it?
No, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard because we see Kepsi here with the Goliath, and we do see Solar getting that cap here, and then again, oh, it's gonna be difficult for them to actually do this. I think at this point they need the trip cap already, if not get another one, because right now, almost getting trip cap here by SDGR. What?
The Vito is out.
Yep, exactly.
The Vito is out. Kios just takes out everyone one by one. SDGR manhandling losers. But the cluster strike is out. The streaks are coming out. Shotty still has the Vito. I think he's gonna use it next. Yeah, he will be using it now. But the Vito is out for Solar again. Another Vito. 3 Vito for SDGR, but gets taken out fast. 126 to 99. The trip cap is ensued. The lockdown. And I don't think losers can come back from this now, babe.
Yeah, that was very devastating for them. As you can see, 3 Vitols all at once, and we can see here a triple cap, and it's gonna be messy for them because everyone is just scattered all around the map. They're not gonna be able to get this. They're just gambling, and at this point, I can already tell that their comms has already been, damaged in a way because of the panic that they're probably going through right now. So we do see finally that 150. 99
wow.
SDGR giving them the donut, giving the top dogs a donut. We can see here 3-0, which we did not see at all. I mean, it was a close matchup, but then, man, SDGRA was just so good in our competition right now so far.
They held them by the necks and never looked back. They just, wow, manhandled. That's all I can say. Crazy game. Wow, I don't even know what to say anymore. But yeah, just like that will be all our matches. But wow, we have to talk about that last series though. I was expecting a pretty close one. It was close during the domination, but the hardpoint and S&D didn't really live up to that. What do you think, Beef?
Yeah, definitely. We were really expecting closer, points, but then, I don't know, SDGR just really popped off here. I mean, we thought losers were already really good, but then they finally met their match. They were on an equal playing field, but we just know that, SDGR was just a notch higher. They were basically top notch today. So, anyway, so with this one, I gotta give props to SDGRA. They really showed it up for everyone here, and also for losers as well. They were able to get the the win as well. But then, is it enough to actually be in the top 2? We're gonna find out in a little bit. Actually, all of the scores are being compiled right now, by the people here in Garena, and I'm very excited to see who comes out on top. But I think we already have an idea on who it's gonna be.
Yep, I think we have an idea. Yeah. Honestly, it was a great day, really great day, and I feel like I'm pretty sure it's gonna be losers and SDGREA who's gonna move on. Infinity, we already know what happened with them. Reapers, they had a chance, but we also know what happened to them, unfortunately. So I feel like these two teams can match up with Rampage and RSG. We'll never know. Maybe they can, but they have to keep on practicing. They have a lot of stuff to improve on. As a coach, I saw a lot of stuff they have to improve on, because you can't have those mistakes against those pro teams. If you make that one mistake, that can cost you that L. And I believe we do have the call now. Here are the results for today. Drum roll, please. And here we go. Match 1. Losers versus Infinity. It was a 3-0. Match number 2, Reapers versus SDGREA was a 1-2. Reapers versus Losers was a 1-2 as well. Match number 4 was Infinity 0-3 versus SDGREA. Match number 5 was Reapers versus Infinity. Reapers got 1 and Infinity got 2. And lastly, our main event, SDGREA 3-0 versus Losers. So, everything lived up to it. I guess the very disappointing one or very shocker for me was the last 2 matches for me, Beef.
Most definitely. I did not expect that at all, and it's very interesting to actually be proven wrong. And so the results are here right now, and we're gonna be knowing in a bit and you can actually calculate it right now yourselves. Who is going to make it here? So if you guys didn't know, we're all doing Malaysian teams right now for this day, and tomorrow will be the Singaporeans' turn. So right now for Malaysia, we do have a bunch of these teams here. We do have Losers, Reapers, Infinity, SDGREA, and we're going to be finding out who is going to be top dog, the top 2 teams that's going to prove themselves, especially in Wave 2, meeting up in the likes of Divinity, RSG, Impunity, and Rampage. And we already know these teams very, very well, so it's going to be a bloodbath.
And just like what we said before, guys, rots and pots. Before we go to the standing, guys, I just want to remind you guys to remember to cast your rots for today, and for tomorrow, and for the next week. Don't forget to cast your pots, guys. All you have to do is hashtag rots and put the name of your player that you guys want. That's it. Every vote counts, guys. So hashtag rots hostility, hashtag rots merc, hashtag pots ranger, hashtag pots heaven. Name it, vote it, we'll count it. So here we go. We're gonna actually look at the standings now, Beef Mami. Here we go. The standings for the Malaysia group stage.
This is what we've been waiting for. And then we do see here what we've been talking about. Here's our standings for Malaysia. SDGREA winning this one. Absolutely crushing the competition with 8 points, 8 wins, and 1 loss. With Losers catching up to them with 5 points, with 5 wins and 4 losses. And they basically got the bulk of their loss against SDGREA. It's something that we have already kind of predicted here, because we've seen these 2 teams really, really do well. But again, a lot of things can happen around in the next wave. But they've definitely proven themselves to be the best Malaysian teams right now, as of this moment, here in this tournament. Jericho.
Yes, that is true. So just a quick recap. SDGREA number 1, Losers number 2. They are both moving on to the Wave 2 with Rampage Gaming and Resurgence Gaming. Unfortunately, Reapers and Infinity will not make it, but valiant effort to both teams. Kudos to them. They managed to get through and beat the final 4 teams actually for Wave 1. So, kudos to them. But now, SDGREA and Losers are going to have to practice a lot to match up against Rampage and RSG. And with that being said, Beef, it's time for us to show our schedule for tomorrow, Beef.
Well, if you are excited for today's matchup, don't forget for tomorrow. The Singaporeans, it'll be their turn to actually show what they're made of. So we do see tomorrow's schedule. We see Gaijin Rogue versus Team Sad at 2 p.m. Gaijin versus Cloud Envy for 2:30. Gaijin Rogue versus Gaijin. Oh, brothers versus brothers here at 3 p.m. Cloud Envy versus Team Sad at 3:30. Gaijin Rogue versus Cloud Envy at 4 p.m. Team Sad and Gaijin 4:30 to close everything off. So if you're really excited to see everyone here tomorrow, just show your love. Even though you're not Singaporean or Malaysian, just show your support, because these teams will battle it out. Because it's important to actually see all of these teams, because you're going to be seeing them in the Wave 2, which is going to be happening next week with the big dogs, with the top 4 invitate. It's an invitational. They've been invited. They've already proved themselves to be worthy of being invited. So these teams really work their butts off to actually be part of this competition and to actually move on to the next part of the tournament. So, Jericho, a lot of things, a lot of expectations have been met here. I am not disappointed at all with how everything went through here. And it's going to be the same tomorrow. There's going to be a lot of amazing stuff happening.
Yes, that's actually absolutely right. And tomorrow, guys, the Singaporean teams, it'll be the same, just like the Malaysian. Only 2 will advance. They will join Divinity and Impunity. And then with all those 8 teams, we will have our Wave 2. So, guys, stay tuned for tomorrow. And don't forget, it's going to be a lot of fun, It's going to be a bit crazier. And we have something for you guys. Beef Mami, can you show them our meme of the day?
I mean, I know you guys have been here for the teams and for the gunfights as well, but honestly, for me, it's really about the memes. And we do see over here our featured meme of the day. We do see here Captain Jack Sparrow running away from the VTOL. And the VTOL's just like, how when you're playing in your ranked games and you basically just hear enemy VTOL inbound.
VTOL
my
inbound.
goodness. you basically just go for cover or bring out your FHJ if you're fast enough, because there are times where you're not fast enough to bring it up and you're just dead. So yes, again, amazing meme here by Gordon Jin. And then you, my good sir, win 100 CP. And a round of applause for this very beautiful meme. And I'm happy that he chose Jack Sparrow. My goodness, I love the guy. Gosh,
this is just perfect
It's so
beef.
funny. Yep.
You know why? Because we've seen so many VTOLs and all of them just hid. I would have left the game, that's what I do. If I hear a VTOL, I leave the game, I rather take the penalty. Like, I don't want to deal with that. But yeah, thank you for this amazing meme, Gordon, and you will get 100 CP. So I think that's it, guys. It's been such a great day. Guys, I hope you guys did enjoy as much as we did. 6 great matches with 4 great teams, a lot of potential, a lot of semi-pros going into that pro scene, getting that next gear. And you guys know all of those guys who actually didn't qualify, this is like a stepping stone for them. These tournaments can help you guys become a better player and road to your pro players. So Beef, any of your final words?
Well, definitely, it's been a very interesting and eventful day, and I hope the teams that actually didn't make it really get to reflect on what happened today and really review what happened wrong so they can be stronger. Because what we already found out a while ago with the comments, actually, it's very important how, you take a loss. If you're gonna take that loss and, feel bad about it and just stop what you're doing and stop improving, but to actually get better, because that loss is just a stepping stone to you getting better. So I hope the teams that actually didn't make it come back the next time. But we are going to be seeing a lot of really interesting gameplays here for today and also for tomorrow. And yeah, thank you so much for staying here, guys. And it's been real with you guys, especially with your comments. I feel like we're really getting to know each other, especially if you guys didn't know, we're new here. We're new here in ESL, and it's our first time casting here for Garena and for Call of Duty Mobile. And you've really given us a really warm welcome. So I feel like Coach would want to say something about that.
I'm just it's great to be back on ESL, not as a competitor, but at least as a caster. And I'm just excited for more. Soon we'll maybe next thing you know we're casting with say Kaichi and AJ, maybe in the future, guys. So I think that's it for me. I just enjoyed. I hope you guys did enjoy it. So we'll see you guys tomorrow again. But I'm just excited for tomorrow. I want to see more games. I want to see more War Machines, more VTOLs. Just bring on everything, Beef.
Yes, exactly. So, if you haven't yet, if you didn't know, there's going to be a matchup tomorrow. Again, we'll be here at 2 p.m. for the Singaporeans term to show us what they're made of. Basically, we're just going to be like, show me what you've got. And, we're going to be excited for all the things that are going to be happening tomorrow. So it's been real. It's been me, Beef Mommy, and along with me has been Jericho. And it's been a pleasure to be casting with you guys and eventually tomorrow as well. So yeah, we'll see you soon wherever you are in the world, wherever you're watching. Good morning, good night, and we'll see you in the next tournament. Bye.
See you guys.
Heads up. Enemy spotted.
Faced myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out.
guys, it's MYB here, and I would like to walk through you guys on the fundamentals of search and destroy. Here are 3 tips you need to know to master SND. First, how to attack a site. Second, how to defend a site. And third, plan B rotation strategies. How to attack a site. First of all, utilities are important in attacking a site. In many cases, at least 3 or 4 players will use their utilities in order to stun an enemy or destroy any trophies they have around the site. This will make pushing more easier for your team to enter the bomb site to plant. Once we have a site taken over, trophies are important to avoid any incoming grenades that will disturb planting the bomb. It's best to use hack glitches to maximize your chances of killing an opponent and to avoid an unnecessary death. How to defend a site. When you are on the defending side, usually what is done in the past is that we set up immediately on the bomb site, but now, most teams will always go for retake rather than holding. This means the opponent will already have the bomb planted, and the team must retake the bomb site to defuse.